All right, everyone. We are officially live here at Table Titan Streams on Facebook and YouTube. We're on location with Raven Sport Billiards 10 Ball Open at Crazy Hats. We have Danny Harriman, professional player out of Springfield, Missouri, against Rick Hunt Sr. This is going to be a good show to watch. Danny's very methodical. He's a great player. All right, everyone. We are officially live here at
There we go. All right.
Danny gets the first break.
You don't see Danny playing a lot of rotation pool. I'm kind of surprised to see him here today.
Yeah, he doesn't even play on 7-foot tables anymore either. He's strictly a 9-foot or bigger table player. I think he's really just wanting to come out and enjoy shooting some pool today.
You know, the cool part is he wasn't even the first pick in the blind. He was actually the third. That goes to show you how good and talented this little field is here today.
He's got a tough shot right off the bat. I bet he plays safety.
I think he tried to slide it in there behind the 10. Just didn't quite get there. So just so you guys are aware, the angle that you guys see is the angle that we see. Some of these balls and shots that we call out, we may not have the best idea. We're in a completely separate room from the venue currently, in the back room. So if we call something, you guys are seeing it just the way we are on screen.
Also, get this out there. Share it for us. Share it on your social media, Facebook. Tell all your friends about it. Tag all the pool players in it. Let's get this out there.
Hey, how does Henry? How does it sound? How's our voices sound? How's the picture look? Does everything look good to you guys? Yeah, he's an apprentice, that's for sure. All right, Rick Hunt Sr. Looks like he hooked himself on the 3 ball. Maybe see the left edge of it. Michael Canada says it sounds good. Sweet, Michael, I appreciate it. Hey, share this for us, buddy. Get it out there. Where are you at today? I thought you were supposed to be here, Mike. That's going to be a ball in hand for Danny Harriman. Let's see how he goes about taking this first rack down.
It's hard to tell here. I can't tell if the 5's blocked at all by the 8. Otherwise, I don't see a whole lot of problems for him.
I think I kind of expect him to move it now, because if you can run into it fat, you still leave yourself a shot on the 4 ball. I kind of expect him to do it.
Is he going to go for the combo? Surely not.
I don't think so. I think that 10's probably a little further back.
He's just going to use this to run into it.
He's going to try to hit it fat. Maybe hit the 8 fat. Clear it. Nope. He's going to shoot the 3 down in the corner, and he's going to play on the short side of the 5 off the 4, I think is what he's going to do.
You'll see Danny take a lot of shots that are different, but that's just part of his game. He moves the cue ball a lot, takes some weird shots, but it works out for him. I mean, he's made a living doing this, so I mean, I will not question his method.
Yeah, we grew up watching Danny Harriman play. It's always been a treat. I mean, the guy is so special. One of the best bankers in the world, and he has been for a long, long time.
He's one of the best all-around players in the world. He plays a lot of straight pocket or straight pool, one pocket, just lots of different games. It's fun to watch him play. He also plays freedom pool on a billiard table. He just likes all of the strategy games.
So he played that like he might be able to get the 5 past
that 5
there.
must go past there, I think.
If it does, that kind of makes that opening shot a little different. It looked like he was trying to do something with that 5 ball.
You might kiss it off the 10 here, get that off the rail a little more.
I don't think I would touch it.
Yeah, that 8's really nice, and I see a gap there. It looks like it goes in the side, or I mean, he can play it straight in the corner.
Looks like Danny's going to make quick work of this first rack, guys. You know, here at Table Titan Streams, we are really excited for the future, guys. We got a lot of big things coming. We can't divulge it all just yet, but we're super excited about what's getting ready to happen for local pool and us. You know, to be honest, we also got a couple big tournaments coming up in July 31st and August 1st. We have the Dave Hafman Memorial 8-Ball Tournament. That's going to be a very, very big tournament, probably the biggest tournament of the year in our area. After that, we have the 1200 and under Scotch doubles here at Crazy Hats, and that's going to be a good tournament. That's August 21st. And then dates to be determined still will be the Missouri-Arkansas 9-ball series again. I've worked out a deal with the people in Arkansas, the gentleman in Arkansas that runs that pool room down there, and they're excited to have us back, and we're going to make it even bigger than it was last year. So just a couple things to keep in mind of things we got upcoming here at Table Titan Streams. We're looking forward to all of it. So share, like. That's the key, guys. That's the key for us.
Danny Harriman is up 1-0 in a race to 5 on the winner's side.
Hi, Miss Jackie. How you doing, lady? When are we going to see you out and about here? I hope you're feeling okay. Again, guys, I'm Chris Easton. I'm with Brandon Agee, Mikey Berry. Jeremy Hunley's out there playing on Table 2. We are, along with Clay Berry, we are Table Titan Streams. We'll be in the booth all day giving you excellent commentary. It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be fun.
A lot of good action today.
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely some good early matches. I was looking at the bracket a while ago. There's some really tough ones.
Kind of a tough break.
Yeah, 10 ball is really hard. And I tell you what, I broke one earlier playing against Chad Baker out there on Table 4. I broke one rack, and I didn't make a ball, so I'm going to have to adjust it just a little bit. Maybe I hit it too hard. I think maybe.
Yeah.
This template rack is different. I think it's going to take a lot of these guys are going to have to adjust to it. Alright, well, this is a mess, but it looks like he could probably come off here with straight top English and run into that floor. I think you got to kind of hit it fat. Try to break it out here with some pace. He missed it. He went right side of the cue ball there. Another thing you'll see Danny do, Danny Harriman, he'll play super aggressive. Obviously, there's not a ball he don't think he can make, so... But he'll play really aggressive compared to a lot of the top players. You won't see him play a lot of safeties early in the tournament, maybe later on, but early on you'll see him going for everything.
What a shot.
Yeah, like that.
I can't tell the angle on that 6, but I mean, if he can get that ball back, the 6 or the 5, but he can get that ball back, he can play the 6 off the 9 in the side.
I wonder what that 7-10 looks like. It definitely doesn't clear the 8 down here.
No.
I don't think the 7-10 goes. What's
He is
jack up?
jacked
He's gonna
up.
get crazy on this ball.
What a shot. Like I said, he's going to take some different shots, but he's got a full arsenal that he can throw at this table. He'll bank, kick, combo, whatever.
He plays safe there.
That's a good shot.
That just goes to show, guys, safety's probably the best option in most situations. That's one of the best bankers in the world, and I guarantee you he wanted nothing more than to fire at that ball. But safety's the right position there because there's nothing you can do with the 710. I mean, you're gonna have to move that somehow to do anything with it, unless you can get lucky and get down here below the 8. Shanda Marie Turner, yes, ma'am. There is a bracket. I think Brandon
I shared it
Agee,
to my post on my page.
Mike Berry just shared it as well. Mike, can you share that to Springfield, Missouri pool players for us? We're going to share that to Springfield, Missouri pool players. Kenny, the auction was better than I thought, honestly. You know, sometimes when you got a couple big names like we do today, like for instance Danny Harriman, it tends to be an auction killer. But these guys was gambling a little bit today. I was really happy to see that. Looks like he's probably going to try to come 2 rails down. He may try to even come underneath the 8 like I was talking about earlier and play that 7 in the side. I kind of think he'll run into it, but
Yeah, it
you
looks
never
like
know.
he's probably going to go 2 rails and probably run into it.
I don't think so. I think he's going to come 4 rails. Watch this. That's exactly what
He
he's
is,
done.
yeah.
Didn't get there.
That's why I probably just stick to the 2
Run
railer.
into the ball, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's shared to Springfield, Missouri pool players.
All right, guys. The bracket is on Springfield, Missouri pool players. Again, share the bracket and share our stream, please, please, please. Tell everybody what a wonderful job we're doing when you share it.
And this is call your shot. So you saw he just pointed at the side pocket there.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mike. So for those of you who don't know 10-ball rules, it's call pocket. You can only call 1 ball. It's played in rotation, similar to 9-ball. But if you slop a ball in, it's your opponent's option to either shoot or give it back to you, depending on the shot. So. Just want to take a quick second to thank one of our sponsors, Goodall Billiards. And if you guys need anything pool table related, dartboard related, anything amusement related, give Goodall Billiards a shout, and they will take good care of you. Jason Goodall is a huge supporter of the pool community. We've built a little bit of a relationship with him over the last 6 to 8 months, and all he wants to do is see this pool community thrive. So be sure you go and give their Facebook page at Goodall Billiards a like, and if you hear of anybody need anything, send them to Goodall Billiards with Jason. They'll take good care of those guys.
And Goodall Billiards, for those of you that don't know, is on South Campbell, just south of Springfield.
Yep.
Just past Academy Sports, there on the east side of the road. It's actually Farm Road 180.
Yeah, right across the street from that come and go there.
Yep.
Like I said, Jason Goodall is a pool pusher, and we did not realize that until recently, but he will do anything and everything for those pool community guys. So let's show them some appreciation. Hey, Dylan Kofer, what's up, buddy? I got Mikey Berry here with me. he's hurting from last night. I don't know if you are, but he said he pulled his back. So that was one of the funniest things I've.
This is a lot of our first time using a template rack. It's definitely something new for some of us here, so we'll jump out there. Chris went out there and helped Danny with that rack there.
Giving him lessons, you know.
Gotta teach them young guys.
Dylan Kofer said he's still out of breath.
Mike Berry and Dylan Kofer had a foot race in the parking lot last night after we were leaving Dennis's place.
Yeah, it almost got bad really quick.
They're definitely too old for that. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Too old and too fat. That was way too long of a race. We should have
It's
shortened
the
that up
longest
about
race I've ever seen in my life.
It really wasn't that long. I mean, if you think about
It
it,
was
but
long.
for those guys, it was a long race.
It was a long race. I don't know if you guys know Dennis's parking lot, but it was the entire length of the parking lot.
Hey, we were talking about it earlier, Dylan, and Mikey said, that fat guy can move a little bit. Dylan said it was 60 yards at least.
Every bit of it. Full-blown sprint.
60-yard dash in 3 minutes for both of those guys. They will not be getting any phone calls from the NFL Combine.
Right now, the way my back's feeling, it'd take me about 20 minutes to make it as far as we did.
All right, guys, we got Danny Harriman here. He's up 2-0. Probably going to play this rail first and try to come out and around. Like I said earlier, Danny's a pretty aggressive player. That's exactly what we did, rail first. Let's see how he ends up with.
He's just not getting very good rolls, honestly.
He don't look completely comfortable yet.
No.
Looks like he's
Yeah,
just a little uncomfortable.
He's got to learn these tables a little bit. The big tables, you get a
He's-
little bit more speed between them.
He's used to a fast table with
Yeah.
lots of room.
What do you think he's going to do here, Brandon?
I think he's going to cut it in the side. I'm not sure if he's going to try and...
Yeah, he's playing in his side.
He's going to have to hit it really thin, so I just don't know where that cue ball's going. That was a great shot.
Fantastic
Wow.
shot, Danny.
Let's see if that 7 ball can stop, stay out of the way.
Oh, I don't think it is. But you know, Danny plays these balls.
Oh, I think you can get that.
Yeah, he's got that. He's got that. Danny plays those spin shots about as good as anybody.
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
This is without the 200 hours added.
He doesn't have a whole lot of movement on the cue ball from here, so his toughest shot now is getting the angle for the 7 to go to the 8. So I think he's going to be all right. He can probably just draw it straight back.
I'm going to step out and help him calculate this real quick.
Ooh. He knew what he was doing there. He had plenty of pocket to play with. He just wanted to hold that cue ball up just for the 10. Nice out.
That puts Danny Harriman up 3-0 against Rick Hunt, senior. So these are hotkeys. So instead of having to type everything in, we can just, like, you see it, the score will change here in a second. It's pretty, I can change the score instantly.
Okay, I see what you're
This has
saying.
all of our sponsor ads on it.
Yeah, Dylan, I just made that last night. We have it with the hotkeys on an iPad, so we can actually take the numbers off and add them without typing and messing with the keyboard. It just makes it a lot easier. Jeremy made the overlay, and he made it look real pretty.
Yeah, we got some awesome commercial breaks and in between racks stuff for you guys here in a little bit. It'll show our sponsors and it'll show some of our logos and stuff like that.
So Rick Hunt Sr. broke dry. It's still kind of a nasty little spread. I don't see Danny trying to do a whole lot here other than just maybe hide that cue ball back down table. No, he's going to put the 1 ball down. Oh, he was trying to cut it in. Okay. It's really hard to tell from our angles here. Let's see how Danny gets over the 4. He's probably going to play position in that
For the
right side over there.
Yeah.
Just roll up here for the 5. He doesn't want to get out too far, though. He wants to keep it fairly straight so he can stay on the 6. I mean, he can move the cue ball really well, but in a perfect world, he would want to be straight in on that ball. Didn't get real far either. I don't think he's used to the slow rolling table yet. These tables don't roll slow, it's just he's used to the faster. Let's see. Okay, he could make it in the corner. It didn't look like it got by the 10 from this angle, but he's starting to move really well now. He's feeling comfortable. Another thing with Danny is he's played in perfect conditions a lot of his life, so he
A lot of movement.
yeah, he put a stroke on that one.
Yeah.
Which to him was probably nothing.
Yeah. Good shooting, Danny.
Nice out by Danny.
That's 4 for Danny there.
You'll see him every now and then. I noticed him earlier. The back table's a little close. You can't tell, but whenever you get down on a shot and you've got to really kind of spread out for it, you'll have your butt up against that other side table. It's not ideal, but something we poor pool players have to deal with. Keep seeing him trying to reach for the wood rack. It's just a habit. I did that earlier myself during practice. Kept grabbing the wood rack and then remembered that template was sitting right behind me.
See, I've never used a template.
A lot of people haven't. I'm not sure how the template helps out on 10-ball. I mean, it obviously gives you the perfect rack every time, but I know it's really beneficial in 9-ball. Thanks for that, Jackie. That's really cool to hear. We're trying to make a better stream each time. We're still fairly new at it, even though this is probably our 4th or 5th one. I mean, that's not a lot compared to some people, so we're trying our hardest.
We're steadily learning things each and every time we do this, so it can only get better from here. I think it's going to be great.
I like to see Danny get out here. This is his shot here that's going to be tough, but I don't know if he got by it or not. He can come rail first. He's also really good at these shots. He knows how to play off the rail really well.
I think he got by there.
Yeah, I think he can get to the 4. And like I said, he's a big table player. You can't move it with the 10-ball sitting on there, so they're going to. He doesn't want to shoot over it. I understand. He doesn't want to shoot that cue ball over trying to make this 4-ball. It's already a difficult enough shot, so at least they're good sports about it.
And that's just the main thing, just talking to your opponent, making sure they're okay with it before you just go moving the balls.
I've been watching a lot of guys leaving the templates on the table while they shoot, and man, it just
Messes with the ball.
It does. If you can get it out of the way, you have to.
Especially on a longer stroke shot like that.
All right, Danny's making quick work of this rack, and he's really stroking the ball, so I think he's getting a feel for the table. I've actually had the chance to travel around with Danny on some really big tournaments. We were at the Super Billiards Expo in Pennsylvania, and he gets a lot of respect from the pro pool players. I've also had the chance to kind of start talking to and talk pool with Rodney Morris. Rodney Morris is doing big things on the pro tour right now, and he still has the utmost respect for Danny. We were talking about him the other day, and it's really cool to have someone like Danny in this tournament that we can put on the streaming table for you guys. Well, I'm sure we'll have him back on here later and get some of the other bigger names on there with him, or just up next. We're trying to keep this table full of the big names today if we can. We're going to take a quick commercial break really quick and show off a lot of the hard work Jeremy Hunley's done on these commercials, and we're going to let you look at our Good All Billiard commercial. All right, everybody, we are back. We have Steve Longiano and Corey Smith on table one with the streaming table. So this is going to be a really good matchup. These guys both have a really good chance to go deep in this tournament and possibly win. So it's delay.
It's been a while.
No.
Oh, there you go.
He's got a tough little out to work with here.
Am I spinning the cue ball up to the top of the table? And
He's also working real close off that rail, so he's got a nice shot here to pull off. So he's gonna.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He left it tough.
Our banner looks good back there.
See if Steve's gonna take a kick at it, or I can't tell if he can hit it or if he's gonna jump.
I bet he jumps.
I would jump at it.
Yeah.
Steve's got a jumper. He's kicking it 100%.
He's breaking it out. We'll see how this goes. He still has to make this ball and then get a shot on the two. I'm not sure if I really want to try and make this ball.
Yeah, I think he's just playing for a hit.
He's almost all offense too. I mean, he'll play some safeties, but
A lot like Danny.
yeah, he's a lot like Danny.
You better keep
And
that-
Steve, a lot of the time, he will not think about a shot. He'll just go up and just start firing balls, and it's crazy to watch this guy get out. I've also had a chance to travel to some big tournaments with this guy, and we've had a lot of fun.
U.S. Amateur qualifier.
We placed 7th out of 760 teams at a BCA national championship.
Yes. Okay. All right, guys.
What's up, Jake?
Jake McCorney.
I'll just go ahead and say it for Jeremy since he's not on the stream. All pork and beans.
Jake, are you at Nate's wedding today? Is that what you're doing, buddy?
Oh, that's Nate that's getting married today. They didn't waste any time on getting that wedding going.
Funerals are really quick usually. Brandon was talking about Steve Longiano's playing career a while ago, just a few minutes ago. He's a multiple-time U.S. amateur qualifier too, so that's pretty impressive. Steve's been all around the country playing pool, and you will not see him waste any time. He'll get down and just fire.
He actually did play on the pro tour for a little
Yeah.
bit too, back when we were just young teenagers.
I'd be interested to see how he goes at this 10 and 9 that's tied up down there.
Yeah, it was a good shot by Corey Smith.
Yeah,
Putting that up
Corey's
like
going to
that.
make this hard.
You may see him go at it now with some top left. Steve's really, really aggressive. So
He normally plays the breakout shot right off the bat. That's one thing he's always told me.
He does it early.
Yeah, he normally fires at it quick. He's moving a lot of balls around. I bet he parks the cue ball right on the 8, pushes that 6 down table.
Oh, it ain't gonna get there.
Yeah.
Oh, he did not
No
get
rail.
there. Well,
You hate to see that because not only did he not get a rail there, which gives up a ball in hand, he also puts it down to where Corey Smith has a pretty easy angle to run into the 9 and 10. As long as he just does it with some pace, that way the cue ball doesn't stay there. You want to kind of hit it thin with some pace, that way he leaves him the shot on the 7. But I don't see any other option for him here.
yeah, he like you said, he's got to definitely put some zing on this ball. Which also, this is an easy shot, but if you're trying to force balls around, you could actually bobble this ball, but I don't expect him to do that by any means.
Hey Jake, tell Nate and Caitlin congratulations from all of us here at Table Titans. It's good to see people finding their forever love, I guess you can call it. So tell them congratulations, and we wish them well, if you would, please.
So he got close to that 9 and 10, but he didn't make
I
contact.
think he was really just trying to push the 10 up the rail a little bit so he could leave himself an angle on the 9, and he was really scared to swing at it.
Well, you got to make sure if you hit it thin, and that way you don't get stuck there. You're probably gonna see him make this 8 ball and try to play safe.
I wonder if that 9 goes off the 10. I can't tell.
He almost played it like he did, but I think you'll see him play safe here. I don't know that you can get a hook, but you can leave it really tough after the 8 ball here.
I don't know what he's trying to do
He's
there.
gonna thin it. He's gonna thin it and bring the cue ball back out.
That's pretty tough.
I think it's his only option, or maybe he'll thin it and leave it right there.
That's what I would
By the
probably
first
do.
time.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve's gonna come back and play a better safety on him.
Exactly. This is tough. The thing that scares me is if I try and thin it and move that cue ball too much, you have a chance of that 9 ball rolling out just enough to make it in that corner.
What do you think about him slow rolling into the 9 and hitting the fat and leaving the cue ball
Leaving it
right on top?
square.
Of it?
That's one of my favorite safety shots. You'll see me play that all the time.
I think he's gonna thin it with some pace and try to get back up above the 10. Nope.
And that's
He's gonna be in trouble here.
yeah. That's not a Great leave on that one. Steve almost left a little bit of a gap there too. I think he was trying to leave that 10 ball up just a little bit more.
Well, what this is going to do is it's going to force him to hit that, and it won't be where it's at again. He's going to have to get that 9 out unless he kicks into the backside of it. That's the only option.
What's really going to hurt is if one of these players ends up getting that 9 ball frozen on that rail.
Yeah.
Once again, I like Steve's safety here too.
See, what Steve's wanting him to see this 9 ball here. He wants him to move the 9 ball and make the mistake. That's what Steve's after. He's not trying to get a dead hook.
I definitely feel like Steve has the upper hand right now. Oh, he's
going to bank. I mean, he doesn't really have a choice here, and this is exactly what Steve wanted.
You've got a choice. You just have to be patient. There's a lot of people just run out of that patience. You can keep moving that ball all day.
That's
what
a
a
great
shot.
Wow.
Well done, Mr. Corey Smith. Out of Sedalia area, I believe, for those people who are wondering. Hey, thanks, Jake. We appreciate that, buddy.
What a shot. Good job, Corey.
Looks like we just got a like from Mr. Jason Goodall, so I'm glad he's able to see what we've got going on here and see these cool commercials. We try and send them to him and show them to him and tag him on Facebook. We really like working with him in Goodall Billiards.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, Jason with Goodall Billiards, he really does a lot for the pool community around the area, and he's wanting to do more. So if there's anybody needing a pool table or dartboards or anything in that realm, go see Jason at Goodall Billiards. He'll take good care of you. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot, wasn't it, Jackie? And the thing is, that's exactly what Steve wanted him to do. Steve wanted him banking that ball, but Corey Smith came with a good shot there.
You'll also notice at the top of our page, we have it scrolling. We have a Jacoby Blackout jump break cue that we're going to raffle off later on. You can purchase raffle tickets online. Just get a hold of us at Table Titan Streams on Facebook, and we'll figure out a way to sell you a raffle ticket.
So for those of you who don't know, that the proceeds to that Q raffle goes to the Dave Hafeman Memorial Tournament. Dave Hafeman was a staple in the pool community around here for a long time. One of the best ambassadors of pool that any of us have ever known. So proceeds go to that tournament. So and plus the break cue is phenomenal too. If you've never broke with a Jacoby jump break, it is absolutely phenomenal.
What is it? $10 a ticket and 5 for 40.
Yep, that's correct.
Raffles at 7 p.m. tonight.
Pretty excited. I hope I win it.
Yeah, I've got a few tickets myself.
Nice shot.
That's a great shot by Corey. Corey plays really good, guys. You're liable to see him go really deep into the tournament today. I think he's like a 640, 650 Fargo.
He is.
And that may be a little light because up in Sedalia there's just not a lot of action going on. So, if he was playing more and getting the same amount of opportunity to play these big tournaments as everybody else, you might actually see him more around the 670, 680 speed. Guy plays really good.
Yeah, he and I played each other in the last tournament, and we were playing to get into the money, and he took it to me. He didn't leave me a whole lot of opportunity. He just runs out and just plays real smart at the same time.
This will be a quick rack here. It's like you said earlier, Steve, don't waste no time. He already knows what angle he wants to have on the 10 ball, I promise you.
That was literally 1.5 strokes. Check this out. I'll count those as 3, but that was another 1.5 stroker. He does not waste time. This is a tester, but
it's a little tester. I'm interested to see what side of the 10 ball he wants to be on. I think he wants to be on here and shoot this in the same corner, but
a little soft, but He's got it. There it is. Yep. I
Nice
could tell that
shot.
one right as he was aiming it.
Get Steve on the board. It's 1-1.
I bet this one goes hill.
What was the score on that last match? I had to step away. I didn't get a chance to.
Danny
5-0.
took it 5-0.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There's old Jeremy Hunley there in the screen.
Mr. Table Titan, Jeremy Hunley. You guys, if you need any kind of visuals done as far as like flyers for events, commercials made, you guys see the commercials that we're going to be playing here today and the flyers that we share on Facebook, that's all Jeremy Hunley. He's excellent. He's creative. He's got a great mind for it. Give him a message, man. He's been doing a lot of flyers for different people, so he's always got the time to get you in and take good care of you. So if you ever need anything like that, shoot him a message on Facebook or Table Titans and we'll get it taken care of. I'd be interested to see Steve's 10-ball break. I don't know that I've actually watched it. I heard he breaks really well 10-ball.
That very first rack, man, he had a great spread.
He's got a shot on the one there.
You know, like 10-ball, like every other game, making balls is very important. But I think the break in 10-ball is probably the biggest part of it. If you can figure out a break and it's consistent, I think you're going to have a pretty good shot as long as you can make balls to run racks almost all day long.
That's what makes Shane Van Boning so good. He's got the best 10-ball break out there. That template rack, if he would have took that off, that 4 rolls a little more.
Can you see that 3-ball?
Yeah, well, it's deep. I didn't realize how deep in that
I
corner
think
it
he's going
was.
to go after his jump cue.
If he does, I mean, he's got maybe an eighth of the ball. He can jump that fairly easy, but it's not something you want to do.
Yeah, Jackie, he is one of the best. Wow, I was really surprised that. I was really
What was
surprised
that?
that he did that. Is that the 7 up there and not the 3?
No, this is the 3 up here in the left corner.
I think he was
7's
trying
over
to
here in
tie
the
that
right.
all up, but he didn't. I'm a little confused on that one.
That's just one of them shots that if you do it, you have to bear down and take your time and make sure that you tie something up there. I mean, if you don't tie something up, then you're really setting yourself up for failure.
That 3-ball must be absolutely buried
It
because
has to be.
Jeremy's not careful. He might bump the table and knock it in.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, if I'm Corey, I'm waiting too. I'm not wanting to look at that while I'm shooting. So.
You know, this is the biggest shot of this rack right here. It's getting shape on this 4-ball. If he gets shape on the 4-ball, he'll be fine. And honestly, that's about as good as you can do. And nobody wants to be on the rail, but sometimes you have to take what it gives you. And
Yeah.
As long as he's not straight in and on the rail, which he's not.
He's got to watch out for this 10-ball too. Sorry, Mikey.
No, you're good. Yeah, I think that was.
Yeah, he was trying to. He's good.
Yeah, I think.
I think it leaked out to where he could see a perfect edge.
He was so scared of that 10-ball, he flirted with another.
Threw a little
bad
top
one.
left on it, didn't he?
He did.
Corey Smith got 3 balls left on the table to go up 2-1. Shouldn't have a problem just to draw it right back and play it in this bottom corner here.
So far, these guys are trading racks. Neither one of them has won their own rack, so.
Well done, Mr. Smith. That's going to be 2-1 in favor of Corey. You guys, if you haven't already shared the stream, share it. Share it, share it, share it.
Give it a like, even. I mean, every little bit helps. Comment on this, whatever.
All right, let's see Corey Smith's break here. Corey's up 2-1. I'm certain this is going to be a match that goes down to the wire. Oh, Steve may have a look at this 10 ball here, and again, he's pretty aggressive. I think if it's got a chance to go with where the 4 ball is, especially, he's probably going to try to make that 10.
I don't think he hits this ball soft either. I mean, if he puts some good speed to this 1 ball, it goes back down table too.
Nice
So
shot.
Just like that,
Yeah.
we are 2-2.
Man, Corey had a lot of ball movement there on that break.
He really
Just
He had a
unfortunate
great-
that nothing fell.
yeah, he had a great first break or two
Yeah.
on that, and he had a great opportunity at the out, but that break there just came up dry. Oh man. Keep the power button on that. It sounded like a ball drop, but I couldn't tell. That's definitely not a good lead.
No, that's a dry break.
That must have been Jeremy's table. I heard that ball drop on.
Yeah, I heard it too, and I had to count them.
This is a good dry break.
Yeah. Now, is there a push in this 10 ball tournament? Can you do a push in 10 ball?
Yeah, you can push out.
Okay.
I think you push out on most rotational games.
So I thought so too, but I wasn't too sure. I like that I have captions. That's pretty badass.
He's gonna tease him with this 1 ball. You go tell him. Actually, just send a message.
Again, guys, if we sound silly, it's because we are looking at the exact same angles that you guys see. We're in a room different from the main pool room, looking at a monitor, a little bitty monitor, so we're seeing the same angle you guys are.
Sorry if you hear us laughing in the background. My chair just snapped out from underneath me, so I almost went down into the computer, so that was not good.
We're going to see what Corey does here. Again, in 10 ball, in 9 ball, you might see somebody hit that strong with a little draw and try to make both balls, but in 10 ball, you can only call one ball. You do not have the option to call multiple balls. So you'll see it played a little bit different than you would in 9 ball. That's probably the next best match. If he can get over there, I think he's one to come underneath the 3 and then back out. And if he can do that, he may be in position to finish his rack out, just like that, coming right under it. He didn't get out though.
He froze it solid. Leaves him opportunity for a pretty good
Yeah,
stick.
he should be able to. You know, I think. Okay, here's the other element to 10 ball here, guys. So if I'm shooting this ball, and if I shoot it down this way, I'm calling the 14 in the corner and playing safe at the same time. Because if the 14 goes, you win. If worst case scenario, you miss it and get safe. Looks like he's going to tie it up into the 7 and get over there behind the 5. That's a good shot. That's a great shot. Steve's going to come maybe 2 rails, but I think 1 rail. He's going to hit it with bottom English, and he's going to try to stop it right there.
Ooh.
Got away with one there. He did not want to hit that 3-ball thin. He wanted to hit it fat and stop it. We had 41 players here today, guys. That's not bad for John Hill's first tournament. I know he's going to be looking to do more things in the future. It's not yet been determined exactly what he's going to be doing, but
he's working on some stuff. He has some stuff in the background. I think he's just trying to get his name out there because he wants people to take part in his next venture. So
John Hill's a super nice guy. He really, really, really has a passion for the game of pool. He's got a different mindset about it than most people, and that's one of the things we like working with him the most about. It's a little bit different than what everybody else has been doing for a long time, and kind of the good old days. It's just a little different, but it's interesting and it's good. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're looking forward to working with John in the future on events.
Yeah, he's from the St. Louis area, so he's used to being up around some good pool too. So
there are some really good pool players up in St. Louis. Andy Quinn, oh my goodness,
yeah.
what a monster he is.
He could even be a bigger monster if he tried. He's just seems like he's kind of hiding out right now.
I think he about had a half a stroke on that one. I don't even think he looked at it. He just
Steve's he's a rocket fire.
You guys remember Dr. Q's old pool stick that was like spring loaded that you just push a button? That was kind of like how that was.
He got a little much on that one.
He won't even think twice about it. Top English, he'll come around about behind the 14. Oh, he's going to flirt with it.
He's not going to think about this one either.
He won't, I promise you. This is Steve Longiano's style, and you may even see him bobble a ball, but he won't change. He will not change. He won't slow down. He's going to play his style 100%. And he didn't leave a very easy shot here. I mean, it's makeable, but what would you give it? Probably 60%, maybe 50%?
Yeah, with a player of Corey's caliber. All he's got to do is make it. Yeah. All he's got to do is make it, so he's not worried about doing anything fancy. He hit it hard.
Oh, he's going to scratch it up bottom corner.
No, he's good.
Oh.
Man, he hit that ball hard.
Yeah, he did.
I guess he was trying to hit it hard and come back up table.
There's one thing to do here, and that's bank it.
We saw his bank on the 9-ball earlier.
Yeah. The bank on diamonds, I don't know if you've noticed it, Brandon and Mikey, but when you bank on diamonds, these side pockets bank so
Huge.
good.
Yes, they do.
They bank so good.
Yeah.
Especially these blue labels.
Nice and easy, too. Back in the day when you used to bank on the side pockets, you would slam balls.
Yeah.
You see a lot of people banking really, really hard, but on these blue label diamonds, you just don't have to do it. It's so true.
Yeah, definitely.
The rails play so true.
Once again, these guys are taking each other's rack. Looks like we've got a little bit of a break, so let's play an ad here, Mikey. What are we gonna play?
You want to do the raffle?
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at our Q raffle we've got going on. Looks like they had to go and get some quarters, so you should have it set up here shortly.
While we're at it, guys, this is Chris Eason here. I just want to give a shout out to Harry and Tarina, the owners here at Crazy Hats. Man, they really, really are passionate about pool and the pool players in our community. For those of you who don't know, 2 years ago, I couldn't tell you the square foot, but it was very, very little. Had a very small room with one table in it. and we would run 8-man tournaments. And then they got a second table, and they were valleys, and we talked them into switching from valleys to diamonds. And it was an old firehouse, a very, very old, small firehouse. And they said that they would like to do more. They would like to do bigger things. And I worked out a deal with them. I said, if you guys get me a bigger venue with 6 tables, I'll run tournaments for you guys. And I didn't think it was going to happen because that's just not easy for anybody to do. First of all, finding a building is tough. Finding the tables is tough. But they did it, and it's been very, very successful for them. And it's been very good for us pool players, too, to have a place like this that we can come. And Harry got on a microphone last Friday night and just said how much he appreciated the pool players and how grateful he is that everybody supports them. And that's the kind of support that you want to see from a room owner, don't you think, B?
Yeah, I mean, right now, we are literally set up in their liquor room. It's quiet, it's away from everything. It's kind of in their way, but they are letting us do it. I mean, they want to let us have the best possible stream for you guys. So, I mean, that's how much they care.
Yeah, it's really a big inconvenience where we are for them, and it doesn't bother them at all. So, hats off to them, and we appreciate them providing us a place to play and enjoy ourselves and have good tournaments. Man, Crazy Hats has the best tournaments in the area by a long ways.
I see some movement around over there by table 2, so I don't know if they're done playing now or not. If they are, we'll have Jeremy Hunley join us on stream. Thank you, Floyd. We can't wait to have you up here, man. It'll be good to see you. What a shot. He just fires away. Alright, I was correct. Mr. Jeremy Hunley just won his match, so he is going to join us here on the stream.
I'm looking around that last one. It started out a little shaky. Missed a straight in 10 ball right up the rail. And I almost banked it 2 rails in the opposite corner, so it was that bad. So it was 2-2, and then I finally hit a gear. I broke a random last rack. How's this one going?
They're
right now, it's back and forth.
Well, there you go.
trading punches.
Yeah.
You came in on a bad one, but it's been a.
I seen the first rack that Rory made that 9 ball.
Oh,
that
yeah,
cross bank.
That was a nice shot.
That was a good shot.
Left himself
He's made a lot of
perfect
really
shape on
good
the
shots.
10. Yeah.
He looked pretty confident when we got down on it. I was looking at him. I was like, he's making this. He looked like a one pocket player.
But yeah, right now it is 3-2 with Corey in the lead.
Is it Corey? I thought it was Rory.
He looks like a Rory. I'm sure we could go with that.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not gonna.
No, he's got it. He's
sorry.
good.
They've been trading racks so far. Neither one of them are able to win their own break.
I know the feeling.
Back up if I fall down.
There's no noise in here.
Oh,
There's-
it's nice.
yeah.
It's so amazing.
Yeah, it's loud out there.
Yeah, we were just thinking, Harry and Trina, about letting us be back here.
It's like when you're in the like in Vegas when you wake up in the morning, it's all quiet in the elevator,
Yeah.
and then when you come out, it's like bells ringing everywhere. You know, it's like
Thousands of
Like
people
seven
We
talking,
got
in the
people
morning.
crying,
Yeah.
laughing, all at the same
Yeah.
time.
screaming.
You know, at 11:30 on Friday night, you can always find somebody walking with their heels crying. It's fantastic.
Just lost their life savings.
I don't know what happened, but you know, that's not me to judge. I'm just saying.
I feel like Jeremy's been following me around. All
I
right,
thought he was
Corey's.
actually going to bobble that 9 ball.
Yeah,
He
Corey's
hit-
in great shape to get on the hill.
He hit a lot of rail on that corner shot.
They actually call that shot he just did one of the pro shots. Because if you can hit the cue ball with a little bit of a draw, but still have it follow on those shots, it kind of transfers off onto the object ball, and you can play a lot of the rail, and it shoots that cue ball off that rail into the pocket more. That's one of the hidden shots that if you can master that, you can make a lot of weird angled shots.
You know, I made an 8-ball, I think it was last night at it, and it hit a quarter of diamond. Almost, it felt like, and it still went in. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
I was playing Charlie Lee. He got up to shoot. It's like, I think it fell, Charlie.
You can sit back down, sir.
I thought I'd give him a little bit.
Oh, man. What are we at, 4-2?
We are.
We are 4-2. I still feel like this one's probably going to go hill.
Yeah.
It's just felt like one of those matches. Oh, no.
He made
Oh,
one.
no. Double no.
He made one, but didn't leave himself any shape.
Pull up the template.
They have been doing that.
Have they?
They have been.
People just aren't used to the templates. We just watched Danny on the stream use the templates sideways. Chris had to go out there and help him with it. So I mean, even the pro players. Danny's an old school pro, so
Nice shot.
man, what a good shot.
Wow.
I bet Corey will grab it. He seems like he's been on top of it. He's not gonna let Steve have the chance to move it though. I mean, if you can have that little roll off, might as well leave it there.
It happened to me in our match on the break. The 2 balls going to roll down and freeze up, and it hit the rack and rolled out to a shot. It's like, oh.
I don't know about the template. I don't know if I'm a fan of it. I'll see whenever I start breaking them, but
I'm not a fan.
it just seems like it makes stuff roll weird.
Yeah, it will always affect the roll. It's at slow pace. It's always going to affect it.
I mean, if you think about it too, every time you put some force on a ball anyway, it comes off the table. You may not realize it, but even the cue ball, when you're stroking the cue ball, that cue ball came up off the table.
That was a good shot.
So if you add that to the break, there's some balls taking some weird hops already, and then you've got another layer between it. There's a lot of science behind it that goes through my brain that I just don't like about it.
I shot with the Delta rack yesterday for the first time. I think it was called.
Jeremy was just talking about the Delta rack. It's actually a metal rack, so the balls don't stick to it. That's the one thing that a lot of people don't like about the wood racks. There's some wax, whatever. I mean, just the pressure of the ball going in between the wood anyway. The head balls stick to it while you're trying to rack, so when you pull that rack up, it actually pulls the head ball off and leaves a little bit of a gap.
Yeah,
So,
pain.
yeah, it's...
Dealt with it all day yesterday.
Especially when it's humid. There's a lot of moisture that gets in the rack, and it just plays a... It can get frustrating, to say the least. So those Delta racks, I might have to try one of those out.
Yeah, it was nice.
You'll see Grayson Scott carry his around with him. I don't think he uses anything but that.
That's
Probably
what I
sleeps
used
with
to.
it.
Well, looks like
Jackie said she loves her Delta 13.
yeah, I think that's what it was, actually.
I'm going to try it out, Jackie. Might have to go over and see Jason at Goodall and buy one from. There's a lot of stuff I need to go in there and get.
They have shopping carts.
Yeah. Curbside service, at least. I don't want to have to carry it all out. Man, Corey's playing great. He's got the angle here. He can just, as long as he doesn't hit the 9, he may even just play it straight out.
Looks like he's
Yeah.
he's gonna take the shot on the head.
Oof.
Ooh.
Big shot here. Get it
Corey
good.
was pretty good.
Hit it really good.
He shoots pretty
Corey's
good.
shooting
Anybody know
great.
what he went in the auction for? $10? Nobody knows him?
30.
I wasn't going to let him go for 10, I'll tell you
I keep
that.
calling him Rory. I don't know.
I think it was 30
Sorry.
or 40. I tried to get
Was
it
it?
pumped up a little
Where's he
bit.
from?
Yeah.
Anybody know?
Sedalia.
Sedalia.
Well, Sedalia area.
I'm going to tell you, I probably wouldn't know much about him other than the fact that he spanked me in the last tournament. So
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Oh,
we're
my.
talking him up and then we jinxed him. He's still fine.
Yeah. There it is.
He took it.
Corey just wins.
5-2. I think we've been trying to talk to John with our matches and everything. So I think our next match is Jordan Chapman and Tony Dye. Tony Dye actually won Chris Eason's Crazy Hats 9-ball open tournament the last time
And he always
against
makes a
Brandon Hillenbrand.
Yep. Makes a deep run in state 9-ball as well every year.
Yeah, we'll go
Okay.
this match, and then we're gonna skip down and do Aaron and Jason Miller.
Yeah, he already knows both matches too.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. We're gonna play some of our sponsor ads, and we'll get back to you whenever our next match comes up. right, we're back. We got Tony Dye versus Jordan Chapman. Looks like Tony gets the first break. I can't really tell.
Yeah, that's Tony.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
Right.
All right, they removed the template. Already a favorite.
I like that. I like that.
Already a favorite to win here.
What?
I need a drink first.
He's got a couple options for a safety here. I think he kind of
I think
thins
he
it out and
cuts
puts the 2 on the. You think he cuts it?
Yeah, it's natural shape, a little high right.
Yeah.
Oh, he played.
I wouldn't have played
Got
that.
away
I
with
would
it.
have gone the cue ball to the right and left
Yeah.
the 2 ball on this left hand short rail and cue ball by the 3.
Yeah, I think he was playing the left side and trying to come around.
Yeah.
He got there.
Yeah, he got there. He got the
Sort
same.
of.
See, I don't know with our angle. I don't know if that cut was
Yeah, it could
feasible. I mean, he's perfectly capable of making that shot, but
Shoot or shoot.
yeah, exactly.
Pow pow.
Pew pew pew.
All right, he tried a little kick safe there. Didn't get there. Say 3 to the 4 is about the only shot. Well, now we got some more. I was gonna say 3 to the 4 is about the only shot.
Can't tell.
Made it tough.
I don't think it goes by 7 for sure.
Almost looks like he might be able to roll forward and play a carom.
The carom, yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, you either roll it back and try the hard combo, but I think you have to play the carom.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't have to. There's always a safety
Right.
somewhere.
Maybe come off the rail first and then
Nah,
come
he's
back
just-
around.
He's just gonna, roll it up, slow roll it up. Now he's got the carom. He's gonna try and leave that 4 off the rail a little bit, push it down rail, and play that 7 in the corner.
This is something that these high-level players do great, is these carom shots. They'll control both balls so they have a shot the next time. A lot of these amateurs, they'll see it and they'll hit it hard, not thinking about where that 4 ball is going. Just worrying about making the 7.
Yeah, you don't want to leave it.
Oh, you hit it too
man.
fat. Too fat. You could have, yeah, that was very makeable. Still rough.
We got Jordan Chapman watching while he's playing. He wants to see his own match.
Maybe he's just looking at a different angle. You know how
Yeah,
the offensive
right.
coaches for
you
the
get
NFL.
that high angle so you can actually see
Exactly.
the table better. I mean, that could
We're
be
going to need a
smart.
ruling on this.
Camera y'all want, and I'm gonna talk to Gene and see if we can
Oh,
man.
work it out. 'Cause I know you got 300 towards the camera, but if we can make up the difference from tennis choice.
Actually, I have another 210
Jordan plays. He's been playing a lot of pool here lately, and he's getting a lot better. He's definitely a different player than a year ago.
Yep, this was my road dog for a few years. He's a fun road dog, that's for sure.
I want that to go towards you guys and the equipment and whatever.
Okay, appreciate it.
Jordan got that first one.
Yeah, she's just.
Alright, 1-2. Sorry, folks, we're kind of in and out of commentary here. We got some things going on in the background here behind us, trying to figure some stuff out.
We not only stream the events, but we're also a big part of every event, no matter what event it is. So we've got a lot of moving pieces.
And he's using the rack.
He's using the wooden rack there.
There you go. Somebody told him.
Get with it, Jordan.
I did it twice, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out here for a while.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Our fantastic location of the liquor room we were telling you all about that we were stashed in is actually directly behind this table. So we can give these guys a heads up if they start using wooden racks and the racks backwards and all kinds of stuff. So
Can we call hits from here? How's this work?
No rail.
I got some money on this guy. I think everything's bad.
yeah, I'm a little upset with Jordan. I'm gonna need him to re-rack that first rack and play it over with.
That was a foul, right there.
Oh yeah, that's an automatic forfeit. Actually, Tony wins. Man, that template. See, it just
Yep.
rolled that 4-ball straight back. I'm not a big fan of it.
And now what are they gonna do? How are they gonna pull it off?
I don't think you do.
You gotta wait till those balls move.
Oh, I'm pulling it off. I'm gonna tell my opponent you're gonna pick this 4-ball up, and I'm gonna move the template. I am not shooting over
Danny
that
and
Rick Hunt, they
Rick
actually
Hunt.
did it.
yeah, I'm
they
not
mark it
shooting
with a
over
piece
it.
of chalk.
It's not happening.
Danny had a long
Nice
rail
bank.
shot where he had to shoot the cue ball over the corner of the rack, and he wasn't having it.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
No.
Oh yeah, you definitely see.
It's
that
gonna
thing
hop the
curve.
cue ball like you were talking about. It's gonna hop it, and that's
Everything.
a lot of things can go wrong from there.
But then again, I've also seen Danny pick up a piece of fuzz or like a little tiny piece of
Oh, he
dirt on the
does.
table. He'll follow that path all the way to where that ball hits.
Oh, that
Like a
cue ball
golfing
hopped
putt.
there.
You see that?
Yeah.
Oh my.
And I don't think it affected much there. It still rolled pretty straight, but man, that could affect a big shot.
Yeah, absolutely. There's just so many things I just don't like about it.
Henry, that's on your end. It's an automatic thing. If you're watching on YouTube, I think Facebook even does it, but it's
Facebook.
you have to turn the captions off on your end. There's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah.
It's a setting on. I think it's like a gear or something on the actual video.
Alright, what we got here? I'm so tired today. It was a long day of pool
Yeah.
yesterday.
Henry said that the closed caption was picking up non-commentary conversations. So that's why we're in the liquor room, Henry. So it's going to be a little more tame. I'm just going to say that.
Maybe.
Yeah, it is us. I mean,
Share the bracket Sprinkle Missouri pool players, right?
yeah, I think Gregory Garrett's asking if we can share it onto this, like make it a sticky. I might be able to make it a sticky on the post from Table Titans. Let me work on that for you. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I can do it.
Oh, did he call that? No, he didn't call it. Doesn't look like he called it.
You do have to call your shot.
That's one thing I am bad about is just kicking at balls. You know, I know where I'm trying to shoot it, but your opponent doesn't. So yeah, you got it. I'm calling every ball today. 10 ball right in the pocket. I'm calling it. I make it verbal and end point just to make sure.
I gotta be. It's on there in the comments.
Everybody here
If
is
I-
pretty friendly. I don't think
If I do
there's
it
gonna
from
be any
table
issues,
tennis,
but
it's always at the top.
Oh, I got you.
saves the drama. What
Well,
a
that was
good
a nice shot.
Hell of a
Oh
shot.
No
man,
reward.
unfortunately the cue ball kicked the 5 back.
He might be alright. We'll see. It's
You-
very close.
You can see a part of it, but I don't think you can see enough to cut it in there. Based on my angle.
He cut it in there just nice. Got a little angle he can work with.
Oh, you did cut it. Nice.
I think you got to bring his straight up the rail. Just draw it straight up the old left rail here. Get on the left side of the 7. I mean, you can probably force it over towards the 8.
Oh, he's going high English.
Yeah, he's gonna force it.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
there
no,
you
that
go.
was
Okay.
low.
Yeah,
Okay.
good shot.
Use the
It's hard to
high
tell.
English with a
Yeah.
little touch of draw.
That's the Les Davis.
That is
special.
the Les Davis.
Actually,
He will
shout out
use.
to Les Davis,
Yeah, he will use top, left, center, right on every shot.
and it goes.
He
That's-
christens the cue ball.
With a little bit of bottom.
Yeah, he christens the cue ball. That's what I'm gonna say.
cue ball on a string like a yo-yo.
This may take him 45 minutes to get there, but he'll get it.
Imagine if they had a limit on strokes per shot.
He'd be in trouble.
Practice stroke limit.
Oh man,
He'd be out.
I know a few that'd be in trouble.
Oh, man.
Imagine if they had a talking rule.
Oh, I'd be out of that. I talk all the time during my matches. Mostly to myself, but
Good shot, Jordan.
Jordan's got a nice little run going.
all right, I'm up. I will return.
Good luck, Jeremy.
Jeremy's played 8 matches and I haven't even shot yet.
Good luck, bud. Thanks, sir.
Oh shit, I'll leave this in here.
His shots are getting. Oh. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Starting to
Lee.
get some booty bumping
Yeah.
going on there.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordan had a nice run here. They weren't all easy shots by any means.
AG always beats me.
Who do I play?
I bet you Jordan up 2-0.
Jordan Chapman can play a little pool, guys.
What's his Fargo rating, Chris?
I believe it's like a 595, 596. But he has like probably 2,000 games in. He travels around playing
stout.
everywhere. Yeah.
That's stout.
My biggest tournament winnings ever came with on the road with Jordan down in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's a lot of fun, and he is probably one of the funnest road dogs you can ever have in your life. I didn't get him out of the casino until about 4 o'clock in the morning, but other than that, it was great.
Nothing like friends that help you lose money.
Yeah. So I'm setting on the I'm setting a guaranteed top 3. I was getting ready to play for the hot seat, and my match was at 10 o'clock in the morning, and we decided to go to the casino the night before, and Jordan, he was winning, and you know when you're winning at the casino, it's hard to leave.
Mm-hmm.
He kept saying 30 more minutes, and I'm like, Jordan, I'm playing a $4,000 match at 10 o'clock in the morning. I need to be,
Right.
I need to get some rest. Finally, like I said, at 4 o'clock, I got him out of the hotel or out of the casino into the hotel, and it was probably 6:30 before I actually got him laid down and in bed.
Wow.
He goes hard, but he is one of the best guys you'll ever meet in your life.
Like
Jordan
a 10-year-old
Chapman.
at bedtime. 30
Yeah.
more minutes. 30 more minutes.
Yeah.
That's
One of the best
I've
guys
talked to
ever.
him a few times. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, super nice guy. So Jordan's up 2-0 here. Looks like Tony just broke dry. 10 ball is such a hard game to break,
Yeah, we've seen a lot of dry breaks so far.
and you will. And
Just the 3 matches that we've had.
yeah, if you see guys breaking good, and the best 10 ball breakers will make 2 or 3 balls and control the 1 ball. That's the object, and not everybody can do it, but controlling the 1 ball and making the 2 wing balls is what you really want to do.
Quit your crying. I told you what was going to happen.
Jordan is watching the stream while he's playing. Everybody, just so you know.
Ooh, nice little. Ooh, he didn't want to make that.
So now,
But
if you're not familiar with tin ball, Jordan has the option of giving that back to Tony or shooting it himself. I would definitely give this back. Clay Berry, man, we love you. Table Titan. Clay Berry is not with us. He's out there in South Carolina doing his thing, but hopefully he'll be with us soon. Clay Berry does a lot of things with us from the distance, but he works just as hard as everybody else to make sure this goes as smoothly as it can be. So thank you, Clay/Henry Berry. Good luck today, too, in your tournament, by the way.
Chris, you were talking about the break. Do you think it has anything to do with this, the type of rack that's being used?
I mean, yeah, a little bit, but tin ball in general is just
That's right.
that was
Oh, no rail.
I don't know that
No
you got
rail.
a rail
Yeah,
after.
rail first.
Tin ball in general is just a really tough game to break. There's probably 10 people in the world who I would say are good at it.
Well, Corey Dool, I was telling Brandon, Corey Dool was doing like a YouTube video, and they were talking to him about it. And he, he's the perfecter of the soft break. And he said using one of these racks, that's about the only way you can really be super consistent with breaking.
It's
In
soft
tin ball
breaking.
is a
Yeah.
soft break.
So I don't think he called that A-ball.
It was pretty. He didn't call it. I don't
Well,
think.
I saw him going and talking to him after he made that shot.
I actually think that tin ball is easier to break on the big table than it is the
Oh, for
small
sure.
table.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what. If you can play pool, and what I mean by that is if you can consistently put racks together, make balls, and figure out a tin ball break, you can make a lot of money at this game right here because this tin ball break is so vital for anybody. I mean, I don't care who you are. If you could be Efren Reyes, but if you can't break tin ball, you're going to lose.
Yeah.
Because most of the time, for whatever reason, I've noticed these when you break tin ball, they scatter well. They don't drop into pockets, but a lot of times you won't see them cluttered up like you would in a 9-ball break.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot today too. It's a great breakout, but they're all dry breaks.
Well, the tin ball just doesn't move very much.
Yeah.
SVB does have a great tin ball break, Henry. I've actually YouTubed it. I've watched it for hours and hours and hours. Nobody can figure out exactly what he's doing. It's something in the speed, but nobody really knows because nobody's been able to figure it out. Nobody breaks tin ball as good as Shane Van Boning does. Speaking of that, anybody in the chat if you guys can give us an update on the Shane versus Skyler match, we'd appreciate it. We're
Is that this weekend?
Yeah, it's this weekend in Tulsa, I believe.
No, I think that's the.
That's the
in late
19th and
July.
11th. I apologize.
That's
That
our
is the
next
9th and
tournament.
11th. Yeah.
We're supposed to be streaming at the same time because we were all wanting to go to
I
the
might go
tournament.
down to that Friday night. The
Yeah.
9th. Yeah, I might go down there. I could have swore I seen it was today, but it is the 9th, 10th, and 11th is when they're doing that.
Where is that, Chris?
Sandites in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Good place. They just switched from Valleys to Diamonds. Love that place. It's actually where the tournament is that I went with Jordan. That's where it is. Cindy Smith is a phenomenal room owner. She is just an absolute sweetheart. I took my family in there when I went to Tulsa a few weeks ago. Well, it's probably been 2 months ago now. And they just treated us like they've known us forever. You know, people see Chris Eason come in, they recognize me as a tournament director and a pool player, and they treat you with so much respect, and it's like they just known us forever. You know?
How have you done so well to fool people?
I don't know. That's a good question.
So unfortunately, Jordan kind of left that 10 ball in the pocket.
Yeah.
He had a great run out there.
That's a mistake too, because that could be easily become a 2 or 3 game swing. You know, if he makes that ball, he goes up 3-0. Instead, it's 2-1, and with a guy like Tony Dye, you got to put him away early.
Yeah.
Jeremy or Hunley, I'm sure I told you, Tony Dye makes a deep run in the state 9 ball every year. We're talking top 16 every year.
Yeah.
He's a phenomenal player. He doesn't look like it. He doesn't have the look, but
He's not flashy. He's just solid and consistent.
yeah, he makes a lot of balls, and he doesn't do a lot of things wrong.
That's
was
the
a good
ticket
play.
There's
right
the
there.
break right there.
That's
man.
it.
That's it. Not doing a lot of things wrong is the ticket.
So that was a really good break. I think 2 dropped. 3 dropped.
How about that draw? That's unreal. Again, guys, we are at Crazy Hats Lounge in Springfield, Missouri. This is the Ravensport 10 Ball Open put on by John Hill, streamed and promoted by Table Titans.
I need some coffee.
Should have came to breakfast this morning.
I was setting all this shit up. I made all these games.
So we're going to throw an open invitation out there to you guys. If we're doing a big tournament in Springfield, Missouri, the morning of, we always go to Village Inn on South Campbell for breakfast. Always. Anybody who's watching and following the chat is more than welcome to join us. It's become a routine. We've done it for the past couple years. It's just fun. I don't know why. We just have a good time with it. I even ate Mike Berry's pancakes today.
He did. I gave them to him. If that's any, you didn't just take them from him.
And we have a lot of fun in here, guys. We are all pool players ourselves. This all started for us as a passion of the game and of things that interest us, and it still is. We did not have a clue that we would get as far into it as we have with the technology that we've acquired, and we're still trying to acquire, and the relationships that we've built. I mean, this is a blast, and you're gonna have to bear with us too, because like I said, we're all pool players. So we'll step out and play matches, and but we're gonna continue to bring you guys good content, event after event after event.
I also wanted to give a shout out. I've kind of tallied up all the equipment here. I'm over the $5,000 mark now, and a lot of it is that I can use stuff through my company that I currently work for.
Yeah, that's huge. That's
And,
huge.
I mean, they don't care. All I've got to do is ask, and most of the time it's just already on my truck anyway. So and they let me use it. So I mean, that's a big help. I work for 3D Smart Homes here out of Springfield, Missouri, and we do networking, home security, surveillance. We'll wire your house up. I mean, I got to give them a shout out because they've really helped us with a lot of this equipment and technology.
Yeah, for sure. And equipment and technology aside, they've also taken really good care of you as an employee, haven't they?
Oh,
I mean, it's
definitely.
I've noticed that as the years have gone by, you seem like you've been really happy there. So
Oh,
you guys do a
definitely.
lot of good work too.
Yeah, we do a lot of high-end stuff, but we just try and take care of people. I mean, that's what separates us from the big box stores. So I mean, we're about service first and
Customer
then,
service.
Yeah.
I've learned in my company that's one of the most important things. It's all about customer service.
Even while I'm sitting here on the stream, I've been answering text messages with my clients. That's just how we work.
I just told you.
Oh, what a
Nice
shot!
shot.
looks like Mr. Brett Snowden has shared our stream. He's here today as well. He streams the more north tournament Sputs and that area. He's here today playing in the tournament, and he has his booth set up with his clothing brand and all of that, but he's given us some love with a share today.
Yeah, it's pretty cool when you got somebody else who streams also to share your posts and support you. We support Brett. I think I share every one of his.
Yeah,
It's
I
Money
do too.
Match Promotions, I believe, is what Brett's stream is. Like Brandon said,
Shortstop.
Shortstop Promotions.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Shortstop Promotions. They do a lot of up towards Rolla, a lot of Spuds events, and a lot of big events too.
They
get
have some
really
great
good
players
Yeah.
up there.
Gilbert Arcala is going to be at an event coming up in Springfield on July 10th and 11th, right?
Yes.
That's-
10th and 11th.
10th and
9th
11th.
is the
July
Friday.
10th and 11th, Gilbert Arcala is going to be running the players auction for the 7-10 and under 9-ball, $250 entry at Dennis's place. We will be in building streaming that event as well, and I seen the players list, and guys, you need to check that one out. That is going to be a doozy of a tournament.
It is rated just a little bit. I think it's 7-10?
7-10 and under.
7-10
yeah.
and under, but that still gets some monsters in there.
Yeah, that doesn't eliminate a whole lot of people in this world.
Nice shot. Man, Jordan is making some insane shots.
He's played well. The only real
Yes.
mistake I've seen by Jordan
With
is
that
that,
one
that
10
hanging
ball.
that 10 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could easily just have dominated this match so far. That's saying something against a guy like Tony as well. Tony he's a phenomenal player.
So if Jordan can finish this out, it's going to put him up 3-1 in an alternate break format. That's a pretty sizable lead normally, but in 10 ball, with the break being so tough, it's
It's
really
anybody's
not.
game.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really not a big lead, especially with a guy like Tony Dye sitting on the other sideline there with his talent. He can shake that off pretty easily.
Yeah,
so.
he can. Just noticed it looked like Jordan's wearing that Molinari glove.
Yeah, I switched to a Molinari glove actually about 2 months ago. It's been different. At first, I struggled with the feel of the cue stick.
Yeah.
I struggled with the feel of it, but a lot of times, especially in this time of year in Missouri, they're so humid
It's
and hot, and when doors get open, humidity gets inside, and it makes a difference having a glove. Now that I've gotten used to it, I don't know that I can go back from it.
Yeah, it's almost too much for me to get used to. I tried. I actually had 2 gloves, gave Mikey one, and sold another one. But I tried Chris's Molinari, and it was actually a little better than the Poison and Predator glove that I had. And the funny thing is, the thing has a grip on the bottom of it that keeps your hand from sliding
Yes.
on the table. I'm a player that kind of slides my hand
You
down
slide
anyway,
into it, yeah. You always have.
and I about lock my elbow up.
I'm telling you, the grip is unreal that this Molinari glove has. And guys, let me just be clear: we're not getting paid to pump Molinari here, but if you want a glove, that's the glove to get. The grip on the bottom and the consistency, it's so thin. The consistency of feeling your fingers is there, but it's still a perfect consistent stroke every time with the shaft.
So a lot of them balls jumbled back up after a lot of movement.
Yeah, I see
That's
that.
a tough rack to run.
They hit a rip.
Nope.
Didn't. It did not.
It's still not an easy rack to run
No,
with ball in hand.
that's a tough rack. The way
Yeah.
they bounce or jumbled back up there in the middle of the table, it's not many shots. It's gonna take a lot of work.
How you feeling today, Brandy? How you feel like your game's gonna go?
I don't know. I'm a little exhausted, kind of tired. I woke up super early, not feeling so great. So I'm gonna focus on my fundamentals and see how it goes.
It's a good shot by Tony.
That was a great shot.
I mean, it's not exactly what he wanted, but from where he's at, I think it's about as good as you're gonna get. Now, do you think he plays safe here, or do you think he fires at it? Tony seems to be a very, I wouldn't say timid player, but very cautious.
Yeah, if it's me, I'm probably just gonna play the safe here.
I like that, spinning it with right-hand English back up.
Yeah,
Maybe
back
even
up
try to get
table.
all the way up in behind the 4 ball.
I think if you can leave this 2 towards the bottom rail and the Q towards the top rail, that's your shot. There's a lot of traffic there. Looks like he's gonna make it.
One of the best matches I ever seen in a local. Oh, he cut that ball in.
Oof.
See, I hated that, and that's why, because there's so little room for something good to happen there.
Yeah.
You know, there's so much room for error.
There is. And now what do you do with the 3? I mean, you made the 2. Congratulations, you're on the 3. That's kind of how I see it.
Anyways, what I was getting ready to say, one of the best matches I've seen locally in a tournament was in my last tournament, the 9-ball open that Tony Dye won, or him and Brandon chopped it.
Yeah.
Tony Dye and Darren Everett's match for that.
That was phenomenal.
Wasn't that a good match?
We have that on the stream too. We'll have to talk Jeremy into breaking that one down.
Yep. I think that it was a race of 5, and I think that there was maybe out of 9 games, 11 innings total.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
that maybe. Jordan missed, but he missed good on that one. He still got down for the 4 if he made it, but I mean, that's not one you're gonna be upset to miss on.
We're trying to keep the best quality content.
Yeah, in that case, don't put me on the table. That's awesome.
So it looks like, I was gonna say, it looks like he's gonna bake that in. It looked like firing that 2-ball in. Firing that 2-ball in like he did and hooking himself didn't really hurt him at this point.
Jordan's even commenting on the stream as he's playing.
We love you, Jordan Chapman.
He is a good time. I got stories I cannot tell on here about Jordan that would make everyone die, but I'm just not going to do it.
Jordan, hey, and here's another thing about Jordan. He's a fantastic jumper. I don't think he's going to make a ball, but I spoke too soon, Jordan. No, seriously, Jordan jumps very well. For being a short guy, jumping is hard. It's such a constant, consistent stroke that you have to have. And Jordan has perfected it almost. He jumps about as well as anybody to hit balls. You know, gosh, there's some guys out here in the world that can jump balls to play shape and make them and play shape with it. And that's just on another level. It looks like Tony's going to try to roll at the 10-ball here, and I kind of like it because where the 3's going to go, it doesn't leave a lot of options because I expect him to shoot this pocket speed. Oh, he didn't. He blasted it. See, I just have to say that, and I'm nobody to question Tony Dye, but I think that shooting that ball softer with pocket speed, it controls the 3-ball a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you put some oomph on stuff, it just affects your stroke. I mean, you start to move a little faster, you get out of alignment, you hit the cue ball. I don't want to say you miss cue, but you don't cue the cue ball right.
Right. You know, what I've noticed in this set, and correct me if I'm wrong, but Tony doesn't look really comfortable.
He doesn't. He doesn't look like the Tony we've kind of hyped him up to be honest. Which is too bad because I've got him in the Calcutta.
Oh, you did, huh?
I did, yeah. I still feel good about it.
Jordan, this is a little touchy shot here. If he can bottom right-hand English come back off that bottom rail, he may be in position to finish this rack if he can make this 5-ball. Again, he understruck it just a little bit. It's going to leave a little bit of a tester, but again, 2 rail out, and I like staying on the bottom of the 7-ball here. You'll see a lot of players be scared of the 8, so a lot of times you'll see some right-hand English and try to get up there on top of the 7 and shoot the 7 in the side. But for me, I like,
Trying to hold that cue ball up off that
he's
side
going
rail.
completely opposite of what I would be doing here.
I think he's doing a two-way shot, honestly. Did he leave the
I think he left it
window?
open.
Man, that's a tough window to hit, and I think he hit it.
Jordan Chapman's going to look at that here in a little bit and be disappointed with
I'm
that.
sure
I can
we'll see a
assure you.
comment here on the stream. Yeah, I think I
I like
that in
going
the
the other
other
direction.
corner.
Yeah.
hitting it soft with some bottom to hold that cue ball up off that side rail, and then play the 7 in that corner.
I think he left the window for sure. Wow.
That's unfortunate.
This could be a huge, huge rack in this match right here, guys. If Tony Dye can finish this out and get it to 3-2, wow, we're in a whole new ball game. If Jordan finishes that rack there and gets it to 4-1, Tony's in a world of trouble.
It's a good shot.
Really good shot.
Good touch.
There's a few guys out here playing that we're going to try to get back here and get on commentary here in a little bit too, just to give you some advanced knowledge. Aaron Skivers is out there. I would love to get Danny Harriman in here. I don't know if we can, but Aaron Skivers has a pull mind
He does.
that I think is almost second to none. I mean, the guy studies the game and he sees things that nobody else sees.
He not only studies the game of pool, but he studies the mental side of pool as well.
Yes.
He has given me a couple of books to read. Just one's called The Zen of Pool, and I believe it's Max Eberly that wrote that. And he gave me another. He gave me and Jeremy 4, and we split them up 2 and 2. But he's the person you want to talk to when you want to learn the little details of pool. That's the perfect word. Aaron is very detailed.
You just mentioned Jeremy. Oh man, Tony Dye. Is he going to get on top of it? Nope. Jordan Chapman's going to have a big opportunity here. You mentioned Jeremy Hundley. For those of you who are listening, especially locally, Jeremy has taken interest in recently in maybe giving lessons.
Yeah.
Cheap lessons, something to do. Pool knowledge between Jeremy and Aaron is incredible.
You can't beat it in our area.
Yeah, for sure. So if you are, average to below average player and you're looking for maybe a couple little tweaks to your game that might help you improve, give Jeremy Hundley a shout out too, or a shout on Facebook or Messenger. He can help you. The guy is phenomenal, and he has one of the best mechanical forms in the game, in the area, really. So
It's really consistent.
So I've got a little bit of experience with that. When I came back to play not too long ago, Jeremy Hundley was one of the people that I would just play against and I would gamble with. Not because I thought I could beat him, but just simply because I knew he could beat me. And I learned so much just playing with him that I would definitely say he's a good person to take a lesson from.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're really cheap too. I'd be lying if I even told you a price because I have no idea, but I know that he's not looking to make a lot of money off of it. He's looking to improve a lot of players off of it.
Yeah,
so.
that's what Jeremy's all about, getting the game of pool where it needs to be, and that's getting the players from the bottom to the top playing at high level. I mean, we love the competition, so we're gonna breed competition.
You guys, part of what we're doing here at Table Titan Streams, and I know Brandon can attest to this. It's me and Brandon on the mic right now. Jeremy's playing, Mikey stepped away, and Henry's out there in South Carolina. We are all best friends.
Oh,
you know what I
yeah.
mean? So we pump each other up. Like, it means more to us from a friendship level than it does anything else that we're doing. Like, I know me as a tournament director, these guys want to see me succeed. And, you guys do whatever you can to help me succeed. And at Jeremy on the flyers, you know what I mean, and the lessons, it's the same. Like, we just want to see each other succeed, and that's what makes this relationship that we have so cool, because we're all in it together.
Oh yeah.
And I want you guys to do as good as I'm doing, and that makes it so easy to work with you guys.
That's that's our number one thing with each other on this streaming stuff is we've all got a little bit of a role, but we all can help each other out and build each other up at the same time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, Brandon is the audio video engineer. He first of all, he works tirelessly hours at work. Anybody who's got a full-time job knows exactly what I mean by that. And then he does this for fun on the weekends, and we get to these events early in the morning and stay late at night. And Brandon's running wires above ceilings. He's got ladders scattered out across the bar.
Yes.
I mean, we all play a role. We haven't quite figured out what Mikey's role is yet, but we're working on it.
Mikey's the glue, I'm telling you. Mikey is what holds us together. And he's our foot race expert.
But we all have a role that we play, and I was joking about Mikey. He has a lot of great ideas, and he helps out a ton. Anything that we need, Mikey's there for us. You know, and like I said, it's a team effort, and we're all ecstatic to be working together on it.
Yeah, Robin, I agree. We've been keeping an eye on it, and if that match comes together, that's definitely an Ozarks, like a Springfield classic that we'll have to get up here.
Robin Berry, man, you are one of my favorite people in the world, sir. I hope you're doing well, and I can't wait to see you. For those of you in the chat that don't know or maybe listening, Robin Berry is the father of Clay Berry and Mikey Berry, who are Table Titans. So Robin Berry is a very big part of what we do. So
I mean, that man added on to his house to put a pool
he did,
table
yes.
just so we could play daily.
Yes, he did. You know, while we're watching Jordan Chapman run out here, chance to win the set, let me just tell you a little bit about Robin Berry and from my childhood, and I know Brandon can even further attest, but Robin and Gwen were basically the shuttle for all of us for junior nationals, junior leagues. I mean, and your dad as well, but
Yeah.
they had the Suburban. How many times did we put way more people in that Suburban
Oh
than we
man,
were supposed
I'm sure
to
it was
have?
probably illegal.
That Suburban
Hey.
traveled over the whole country.
They did a room edition in their house for a 9-foot table.
The
and
living room.
The living room, yeah.
They had Darren Everett there setting it up, and Danny
And-
Harriman over there practicing on it. I mean,
Yeah,
that
Danny
table
Harriman
was
lived right down the road.
that was the community pool room.
Anyways, yeah, they did that room edition, and they did it for us. You know what I mean? They did it to make us kids better.
Yeah.
And man, Robin, Gwen, thank you for everything. You guys are a big part of what we're doing now, and it all came from the past. You know what I
Good
mean?
shot
And
there.
we just
Good
really,
shot
really,
there.
really appreciate that.
Like it
No,
was
Jackie.
conceded.
Honestly, we don't need to. Tracy is fantastic. You know, she does a lot of good work for Inside Pool, but we're doing our own thing now. And you know, if we're being honest, when I ran the Midwest Challenge Cup, our stream got more views than the
Other
other stream. I won't say any names, but we did better with our stream than we did, you know, on the other side of things. So we're going to keep doing our own thing. We've decided that we did have an opportunity to partner with them, and we were ecstatic about it. But we thought it'd be in our best interest if we kind of did our own thing, and we're just kind of looking forward to seeing what we can do with it. And as long as you guys keep supporting us and, you know, sharing our streams and giving us likes and,
I know, right?
you know, contributing when we
that's
have
what I'm gonna
donations, and it's just going to keep going uphill from there.
That's what I was trying to look at. Yeah, that's gonna be.
That's a very strong win for Jordan Chapman. Like I said, he's advanced over the last year, and really super proud of the way he's playing. And Tony Dye is just a phenomenal player, and Jordan deserved every bit of that win. He just came in here from his victory giving some fist bumps. So.
Say hi,
Got a
Jordan.
victory beer in his
How's it
hand.
going, everybody?
Jordan Chapman.
Hanging out on the
Jordan
stream
Chapman.
while playing.
We love you too, Gwen.
I had to come in after I heard Chris
I hope-
crying about the casino trip. Well, I told him on the way down there what was going to happen.
Hey, you know what? I would not change a single thing from that trip. Not a single thing.
Shit, we had a great time.
We had a great time.
Yeah, that was a hell of a match you played there, brother.
Thank
It was really good.
Gwen, this is
Tim
Chris.
Michael Cannon
Look,
will say great
I'm
job.
serious. I mean everything. I know Brandon does
Thank
too.
you, Mikey
Oh,
and
man.
Tim.
That we was just saying we love you guys, and we are so grateful for the foundation that you guys helped lay for us as kids. And
Yeah,
it
you-
really does mean a lot.
You guys were our second parents. Anything Michael and Henry had, I had as a kid growing up. I was a third child, and then Chris and everyone else as well too. But we were spoiled.
Aaron Skivers and Jason Miller.
All right, we got Aaron Skivers and Jason Miller coming up on the stream now. This is
is gonna
going
be
to
a
be
match
a
right here.
doozy, guys.
That'd be a good match.
Jason Miller went for first in the auction, first blind bid in the auction for $700. Aaron Skivers won 3 of these in a row at Mighty Nightball tournament. So this is going to be one of the best matches of the tournament for sure.
And Aaron's one of the most methodical players I think I've ever watched.
Yeah,
I love
absolutely.
his game.
He thinks through just about every shot in about 8 different ways. I've played a lot with Aaron and learned a lot from Aaron.
I would like to play more with Aaron
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah.
I actually, if I have any questions, I'll send him a message, and he already has a response. He's like,
Right.
I noticed
Yeah.
in your last tournament, you did this and you did that, and he's like, I think you need to work on it. So I mean,
His IQ for the game is insane.
Well, and I'll tell you something else about him. He's another one that I would play with a lot, knowing that I really didn't have a chance to beat him unless he was just way off his game.
yeah,
But I'll tell you, even playing for money with him, he would, like, I'd be doing something and I would get frustrated. Like, I can't understand. And he would just stop me and go, okay, do this and do this and do. He doesn't care about the money.
yeah.
Aaron really loves the game of pool, and he really wants to see it succeed. And he's just really dedicated to helping people.
He's a hype man.
Yeah.
Michael Canada. Jason is out of Oklahoma, I believe Tulsa. I could be wrong on that one, or around the Tulsa area. You'll be impressed. From what I've seen of Jason, he came to a couple of my tournaments. He's always been, top 4, top 5. From what I've seen of him recently, he's even gotten better. So this should be a good one.
He's Easter's whole too in a small town.
The funny thing is Jason Miller is a 530 Calcutta, or not 530 Fargo, and he went for first in the Calcutta. But that's just saying something about the competition he plays against out there in Oklahoma.
It's different.
Because if he were playing here more often, he would easily be a 650. Easy. That's easy. I played him and met him for the first time in the last tournament, and he and I had a great match. I don't think either of us was missing hardly any shots, any balls. In fact, I think I gained a little respect from him because he bought me in the Calcutta today, and I would have probably fired back and tried to buy him too, but someone else got to him for $700, so I think I'll let him have it.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, so Aaron Skivers is breaking rack number 1, guys. We're going to do a lot less talking of other things and a lot more commentating on this particular match right here for this one.
Man, look at that break. The 2 ball snugged up a little bit, and the 3's in the way, but that's the best break I've seen. If he can get that cue ball in the center of the table a little more, that's a great break.
One thing you're going to notice here, if you've not seen Aaron Skivers play, the guy does not shoot until he's ready. And it's not that he plays slow. It's that he doesn't play until he knows what he wants to do and feels comfortable in doing that and attacking that. So you'll probably watch him look at this for a minute or two before he pushes out.
Absolutely.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. He's very methodical.
Yes.
She's getting more.
And one thing that I appreciate about that is something that myself and a lot of other amateur players lack, is the seriousness of every shot.
Every shot is important.
Every shot is important.
If you watch, he'll take the exact same amount of time on every single shot, no matter if it's a 2-rail bank or if it's a straight in the corner 9-ball. It doesn't matter.
How about this push out?
I love it.
He pushes out into a jump shot here, and Jason's going to take this. Like I said, guys, this is a caliber of players right here that Jason knows he don't want to give a jump back to Aaron Skyvers in this situation because if Aaron fires it in, then he gets out, and
Aaron's
Jason knows
a phenomenal
that.
jump
very,
player.
very, very good.
Jason is too. I tried to play it safe on him and leave him a jump, and he jumped out on me.
You know,
It was
whether he
ridiculous.
makes this ball and gets out or not, this kind of aggressiveness shows the kind of confidence these guys have. Aaron pushes into a jump shot, hoping to get it back,
Yeah.
and Jason says, "No, you're not getting it back. I'm
Correct.
firing at it." So
And I'll point out one thing. If you've noticed, the last few jump shots we've seen on here, they haven't cleared.
they're
And-
understroking it.
Yeah, well, there's that, and a lot of people don't understand what it's like outside right now. It is super humid today.
Yeah.
And when it's super humid, the cloth gets sticky, and it does not like to hop as
Yeah.
much as it would in a perfect condition. So I don't know that we're going to see a whole lot of real good jump shots today, but
We haven't yet.
Oh, just wait. I'll hook myself every other shot.
One out of
when,
10. You
when
know,
Chris
you'll get
Easton
it.
gets
Look.
on the table, we'll see some.
I am an exceptional jump shot shooter, and that's because I play really, really bad shape.
Yeah, earlier he said, "Watch, I'm going to jump bank this," and he actually jump banked it.
Fired it in.
Yeah, but that was because he played a horrible shot right before that.
No doubt. You're going to see Aaron try to get on the backside of this 3 here, I think.
Left English, there it is. What a shot.
Great shot by Aaron Skyvers.
A lot of
Hey,
touch.
Pam Bone, we love you, lady. You and George both. Hope you guys heal up quickly. You guys are awesome, awesome people. And, man, we wish you were here too. But main thing is your health, and get that under control. And then we'll be glad to have you back out when you guys get things fixed and taken care of, okay?
Aaron might have got a little more straight on this than he wanted to.
Also, did you have a grandbaby yesterday? Is that what I saw? It was-
Yeah.
Yeah, so
New grandbaby.
congratulations.
Yeah, Aaron's pretty straight. I think a good solid draw shot.
He's a little short on
What
it.
do you like here? I think he's going to cut it because the angle takes him 3 rows around. But I think
Yeah.
a lot of people bank this ball. But Aaron's
He's
going to
gonna
cut this
cut
ball.
I'd cut it.
He
It's
can.
natural shape back to the 6.
He got straight again, but he's safe here.
After this rack is my head, I'll go to the bathroom. I'm up next.
Just back it up a little bit. He's got that 8-ball right in the corner to stop shot for the 9.
Mechanically wise, I don't know anybody better in the area than Aaron Skyvers.
Yeah, I'd
No, I
agree.
agree.
From a mechanical standpoint. Now, I mean, there may be, you can argue that there may be people who's got more raw talent than Aaron Skyvers, but and that's what makes him so good is he maybe don't have quite the raw talent as a Tanner Nichols, for example, but he's as good or better because he's so mechanically sound and
mentally.
perfect with everything.
Yeah.
And the mindset, like we was talking about earlier, is just perfect with everything.
Well, if you put golf and pool together, Aaron Skyvers is like the Bryson DeChambeau of pool. It's so scientific.
He
you
can go
know?
the furthest, but if it's off just
yeah,
a little bit,
yeah. But man, he's just on point 99.9% of the time.
I actually
Didn't he win 3 tournaments in a row?
three
for
tournaments
you?
in a row
Yeah.
until he ran into me in the last one. I put a stop to it.
Oh, yeah, did you?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Had to throw that out there.
Yeah, even blind squirrels find nuts, right?
So Aaron Skyvers is up 1-0. That's going to be. We are playing alternate break there for you guys that are just tuning in. It's alternate break. Rack your own. 10 ball in the racking corners does not count on the break. Like I said, that's Aaron Skyvers 1, Jason Miller 0 with Jason Miller break. That's so awesome, Pam. I seen pictures that you posted yesterday. It looks like a cutie. I can say that for sure. I'm sure as soon as you and George get healthy and get that past you, you're going to get all the kisses and cuddles and snuggles you want. So
Man, that was a great break.
that was a really good break.
Shape on the one ball, everything spread out perfect.
The only issue is the 6'10",
6'10",
but where
yeah.
the 5 is, you can get to it from
Yeah.
there. So
And really, I mean, depending on if it's lined up from my angle, that 10 could go down the rail into that corner.
like I said, guys, just have to bear with us. We are all pool players as well, so you'll hear myself, Chrissy's, and you'll hear Brandon Agee, Mike Berry, Jeremy Hunley, as well as a few guest speakers throughout the day. We're just going to rotate in and out as we play, guys. We're going to try to snap this tournament off and stream it at the same time, so wish us luck and bear with us, okay? Yeah, Tim Cruz, that was a very, very well played rack by Aaron Skywers. I completely agree. Hey, I thought you were supposed to be here today, Tim Cruz. What happened to you, buddy? You okay? I hope everything's good.
God, remove the template.
You're not a fan of the template?
I
Just
hate
leaving
it.
it on the table is the problem.
I hate it. You should probably get those off the table, boys.
We got Jeremy Hunley back in the booth with us. How'd your match go, Jeremy?
Good, 5-0. I shot shaky the first two, and I was getting tired, so I got me an energy drink, and then I ran out from everywhere, bro. I think the last rack against Charlie, or the fourth rack, I banked 2 balls, got hooked, kicked it in, banked another ball, and then made a thin cut, got out on it. It was like, he was just sitting there shaking his head.
Well, real monsters drink Monster.
Jason got really
Not
good on
sponsored,
this
should
5.
be
He
Monster
got
Energy.
really good on this 5 ball to go at this 6'10" here. I think you'll see him shoot it with some pace and try to. Oh,
That's
that's no
unlucky.
love. He hit a really good shot there, guys. It's just no
Unfortunate.
love out of that.
Yeah, ball and green.
Yeah, we really probably shouldn't have.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Four shots of vodka. That's terrible. That's 4 shots of vodka. That's terrible.
Oh, man. All right. I hope Henry got the commentary on that one. What's up, Tim? Yeah.
Dang, that sucks,
Yeah, I
Tim. We're
talked
sorry to
him
hear
this
that,
morning.
buddy.
He has some troubles. Some car troubles. I was already on the road, otherwise I'd have got him.
No way.
Oh, I
I
hope
don't know if he called that or not.
I hope he called that.
Quit running off.
He called that. He called that. He called that shot.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
looking.
He's still shooting.
He must have called it.
And Aaron, I mean, if he didn't call it, Aaron wouldn't let him keep playing. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's the case.
Oh,
That was
there's
a
a
really
hole
good
there.
shot.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he got hooked horribly. Oh my goodness.
Like a pickle on the barn floor.
Like a pickle
It's
on a
slick.
bar floor.
It is
It's a
slick.
sweet deal.
That's a sweet deal.
Wow.
That is
Oh.
a terrible analogy.
No, we've been working on that
That's
for a
Hey,
while.
hey, listen. Don't question it. Just enjoy it.
Get it?
Move
It's a
on.
sweet deal.
I totally get it, Chris. Yeah. We're gonna have to start making that a slogan for some
All right,
other
so-
company.
Jason's in a little trouble here, guys. He's down 1-0. Obviously, you could see the outcome of that
It's an
shot
easy
there.
shot. I'd pay him $500 for that shot.
Yeah, I paid him for your shot. Now it's my
That's
shot.
pretty close to it, ain't
I think there was a movie that did that.
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Ooh.
Nah,
Oh,
he
no.
didn't
He
hit
might
it.
still. Nope.
No, didn't hit it. That's going to give Aaron Skywers a ball in hand.
And this is when you
Here's-
politely ask your opponent, would you like me to finish this?
Right. There's no way
Aaron's
Aaron's not
never
out here.
asking that there.
I'm just kidding.
Jeremy, we were just talking about you a little bit ago, and Aaron, I was telling everybody that you've been kind of getting into the idea of giving a little bit of lessons,
Mm-hmm.
maybe to the lower rated players. You want to tell everybody about what you got going on, what you got in mind?
Yeah, I mean, well, I just like to do, like, you'd have to, PM me for prices and everything, but I'd like to stick with, 3-hour blocks. I feel like any less than that, you're not learning enough, and any more, you kind of get burnt out.
Mm.
And so I'd like to go from there. But, yeah, definitely with I don't claim to be no professional, but I'm definitely a higher level player that can get these players to a new level. for
So
sure.
what do you think the most important, like if you had, let's just say, I'm just going to throw this out there, a 4-speed in APA, reach out to you for some lessons, where would you start? What do you think the most important part would be?
We're gonna teach them patterns.
Patterns?
Because most of the time, fours can make balls, but they're terrible at shape.
Sure.
And so,
Okay.
yeah, we're gonna teach them patterns and English use.
What if I reached out to you and I'm a 7 and a 9?
We gotta teach you how to hold the stick. No, I'm just,
No, what if somebody like me reached out? Who I can obviously make some balls and run some racks. Because I'm certain over the next year or so you're gonna have somebody like me reach out and say, hey, how can you help me? What would you?
Yeah.
What would you
Ideally,
do?
what I'd like to do is I start out and watch them, and I'll let them run some racks and just see the things that I would do differently and that they should do differently.
Okay.
Things like that, and then work on those little fine tuning. Once somebody I think it was Jordan Chapman had a great analogy a long time ago. Like golfers, when they first get in, they excel really quickly and they learn a lot real quickly, so they get better really quick. But when you get to that professional level or that high level, those gains are very small because
Sure.
there's so little. It's just little fine tuning, And so that's what we'll need to do with the higher levels, like higher level players. You just fine tune little things.
Sure. Okay.
That's all it is,
Okay.
really.
Yeah, we was talking about it in the chat, and you and Aaron, we all kind of grew up together. You and Aaron probably spent more time than anybody together in a pool hall.
Yeah.
You guys are both so mechanically sound, and
He passes that to me, honestly. He studies
yeah,
the
that's
game.
what he was saying.
He gives
studies
me
it more.
books over the years. He's given me books. He just gave me 2 more books last week or the week before to read, and I've been reading them all about the mental game and finding your strength. It's all about mental game is what I really try to just preach over and over. Because once we get to a certain level, fundamentally, we know what to do. It's the mental staying strong, being able to hit those clutch shots when you need to hit the clutch shots.
I was telling him earlier that I used to play with you some months ago, just because I knew that I could absorb from your game.
Yeah.
And one of the things you pointed out to me, and I had told you it had been about 12 years since I touched a pool stick. And one of the things I remember you telling me was pre-shot routine.
Yeah.
You've got to get a pre-shot routine.
Yeah, you got to have something that just relaxes your mind,
Yeah.
something you're used to.
So
It's
one
muscle
thing
memory.
I've noticed about you, Jeremy, is we've been around each other for a long time.
See me naked. No, I'm just.
And that's where we exit.
This just got
Those
weird.
are jokes. Those are jokes.
Anyways, we kind of almost grew up together in a sense. I've seen you over the last month and a half go to a level that I haven't seen out of you before. And not that you've never played better, because
No, this
I've
is the
seen you
best pool
make
I've been
deep
playing.
runs, but watching you on the table, watching your cue ball control, watching how you address certain situations, like pressure situations.
The mental game.
What's changed? What have you done to?
Well,
in the
not to
last
get
month
too
and a half?
personal, but just everything's kind of finally come to a head, and I've been able to kind of just move on with everything over the last year or so. And so I've just really been able to just find the focus.
You've been able
and
to
the love,
focus a lot
to
more
find the
than-
love for the game again. I think that was the most part, is not enjoying the game while you're playing. And so I've learned to actually enjoy the game while I'm playing again.
That's
so.
good, man. I love to see it. Like me and Brandon was just in here talking a little bit ago. Like our little group we have.
Mhm.
Our little group we have is, we're super close. You know what I mean? You guys don't understand.
it's a
We
nice
do
group.
everything together.
Yeah.
Outside of our personal time with our family. I mean, we play video games together. We play pool together. We got 2 different group chats with the same 5 guys in both chats. And
It's true, we do.
we do.
Sounds a little disturbing.
Yep.
It's just so when you see one of your brothers succeed, we were talking earlier. It's a group effort, and we're really proud to be a part of what you're doing, and we're looking forward to what we're all going to do at Table Titans in the future. So
I think that's what makes Table Titans so great, is just the chemistry between all of us. We all want the same thing, and we're all willing to bend here and there for the better. And
that's what's so cool. We all 5. There's 5 of us. If you guys don't know, Clay Berry, Henry Berry is his name. He's out in South Carolina, but he is just as much a part of this group as anybody else. So we all 5 have the same thing in mind, and we all 5 can give a little bit different of an aspect to what we're after. So
just to create what we need. That's what we're doing. Lots of big things coming.
Back to the match here, you have Aaron Skivers with an opportunity to go up 3-0.
Domination.
Gotta love Aaron Skivers. For those of you who don't know, Aaron and Jeremy played junior leagues together, and we all did, but they were on the same team together, and
We did pretty well.
You guys
up
were
there.
really successful, wasn't you?
Yeah, we took a 5th, 6th one year, a 7th, 8th one year. Aaron dogged an 8-ball. And then
I remember that.
it's all right. I dogged the
Rochester or
it was in
Mankato?
Rochester.
Rochester, Minnesota.
I dogged the 8-ball the year before that, so it's cool. And then we got a 3rd place, only losing to Alex Ollinger, Rocky
I was getting
Fitz,
ready to
and
say,
Ryan
yeah.
Stone. Those guys, man, they were good back then. They're
So
they're still
good.
monsters, but they were so good back then. They were just in a different level. Like Shane McMinn,
Yeah, Bo Runnigan,
Bo Runnigan.
Alex Ollinger, Dustin Gunia. Am I
Gugnier,
saying that
Dustin,
right?
I think it's Gugnier, yeah.
Yeah,
Gugnier.
man, monsters. You guys, we were playing against them in junior nationals as 16, 17, 18-year-old kids. And I promise you, they were as good then as they are now.
Yeah, they were monsters. That's for sure.
Yeah, Jake, there was definitely some sort of foot race last night for some action. You know, it does not top you and Tanner's, though. I was the referee on both of them. Now, I'm telling you right now, I think Mikey might have pulled a groin in his, but it does not beat the road rash you ended up with, buddy.
Yeah, Jason Smith asked if Danny Harriman. Yeah, Danny Harriman won 5-0 against Pat Haynes, I believe it was.
Danny better hope he don't play me in the tournament, though, Jason.
That's right. I think you just cut this in the side and just,
I didn't hear anything. In my case, I think.
Jake asked who won the foot race. That would be Dylan Kofer. He runs like the wind. You'd never expect it.
Well,
He had a
of
10
course
foot
you
head
would,
start.
Jason. Way to go out on a limb there, buddy.
Oh.
Oh, Aaron, no. Wow, that's going to get Jason Miller right back into this match, guys. Aaron had a huge opportunity to go up 3-0, and he's going to be pretty disappointed with that 6-ball there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He got where he wanted on there. He hit it good. He's just a touch on. What do you do here? You think he just rolls it in? I'm not rolling it in.
I don't like
Come on,
rolling it. I
below
like
the
two
10.
rails around below the 10.
Yep. Put you in this funnel of a
Here-
line towards the 8.
Here's the thing, what I've learned, and I know you can attest to this, Jeremy, but what I've learned, shots like that, if you roll it in, it shows me that you don't feel comfortable with with the movement of the cue ball, your stroke, your speed. If you fire that ball like you just did, not fire it, but you spin it around 2 rails, it shows that you're really comfortable with.
Yeah, you're confident.
And that's
in
the
your
right
stroke.
shot, you know what I mean?
Oh,
But-
definitely right there. I mean, there's times where you roll it in, but obviously I know what you're saying for sure because, you know, you might get tense there and decide, I don't want to roll it and just kind of try to stop it over or something. There's a lot of things. Man, when you're in those clutch spots, things get weird.
That's my biggest problem is I'm not comfortable in my stroke.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
slow rolling
tough,
balls
man.
all the time. It's not even fun. 'Cause I'm just not comfortable with smacking those balls in the back of the pocket.
You know, I got to tell you, I'm really looking forward to playing today. I'm not running the tournament, and I don't know that that's even going to make a difference. But when you're running a tournament, it's really hard to focus on playing.
You don't get to relax.
Yeah, and today I'm just looking forward to playing and having fun, and whatever happens, happens. I don't have to be concerned with the bracket. If there are any open tables.
Yeah.
Mikey's on top of it.
Where is it? I was
It's
looking
up there.
for it.
I'm like the DJ. I got that soundboard down.
So we got 2-1 in favor of Aaron Skivers. It's Jason Miller's break. Jeremy, what have you found breaking wise out there? I haven't got to play yet,
Ooh.
so
I
what
hit
have
them
you
hard
found?
as I can. Center ball. I just put it on the right side like a 9-ball break, like on the edge, because I'm not as good as these guys controlling the bridge off the break. I cannot break like that. And see the way the cue ball bounces around. I'm not a
10
fan
ball,
of that.
10
oh, that
ball on the
counts.
break.
That counts.
That
Oh,
counts.
yes. 10 ball
Side
in the
pocket. He put
Did it
himself
get
right
kicked
back
in there?
in.
It
Yeah.
did. That's painful.
Wow.
Although
So-
I will say that the 10 ball is moving towards that side pocket quite a bit today off that 10-foot.
I think these guys are going to go get a ruling from the tournament director on that, but I do believe 10 ball in the side pocket is a win as long as it's not in the racking corners. So
According to the rules, it's yes, not racking corners.
that just goes to show how big that 6 ball was that Aaron missed. You know, he goes chance to be up 3-0 now.
It's a tie game.
It's 2-2.
Yep, big. Different game. And that just builds Jason some confidence even more right there.
We need to.
It's fingerprint. Can't do it.
Which All right, sorry about that. We had a little break in and out. We got, like I said earlier, we got a little bit of traffic in and out, trying to figure out the tournament stuff. We're helping run everything and make sure everything's operating. So sometimes we gotta mute this here and there. I think we're gonna have Chris Eason and Shannon Ireland on the next match. We're gonna try to give our only female player some love on the stream here today.
I've heard she plays really good.
She does.
I watched her kick a few balls in. I'll tell you that. So.
Yeah, she shoots pretty well.
So, good match here.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
It's going. Can we side bet on the stream? How's that work? One Monopoly dollar.
I got $1 right here.
He had 2 rails.
Okay, I hate this shot.
I do too.
Absolutely hate it.
Yeah.
I like one reel in that because there's so many things that go right if you just hit it. and go
Yeah,
off the
now
4.
you just gave Aaron Skyver's ball in hand.
Well, that 4 is a little bit tricky.
4-6 is
That's
funky.
force,
9-11
yeah, unless it
maybe
goes straight
funky.
in. I mean,
Yeah.
if it goes straight in, he can call that combo shot.
It's hard to tell from this angle, but it does look like it goes straight in.
I mean, he could break this 4 and 6 out right now.
Is that where's the
It's
ball in
ball
hand?
in hand.
Yeah, he could. And I think I would.
Yeah,
Because the 3's up here, and you bump that 6 off the 4.
unless the combo goes. If the combo goes,
Well, you see the angle he's holding the stick at.
yeah, it looks like he has.
Yeah.
to.
Well, that tells you it's not dead nuts for
Right.
sure. It's
I don't know
an
how
off
much
shot.
gap there is between that 4 and 6 either. Yeah, see,
Mhm.
he's not gonna break it out. He's gonna set
Aaron's
it up.
very good at combos.
Yeah.
He really is. But
Oh.
he did like that breakout.
Yeah.
And you take the long shot there.
See, I never even saw him look at those 2 balls, and the
Right.
fact that he never looked
Oh,
at
I
them,
know.
and that's what he went with, is insane.
That's what you call other level.
See, I was looking at the next shot, not 5 shots from now.
Right.
You know, and that's why he's the player he is.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know, and Aaron kind of came back on the scene not too long ago.
Yeah, he took a long break. Yeah, see, that was dead. That was dead
it.
end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I remember it was the first Missouri-Arkansas Open, and Aaron showed up. I had never heard of him.
The
of course,
one
I'm
in
not.
Fayette.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Of
was
course,
there.
I'm not from Missouri, so I may not have heard of him, but I did not hear of him. And he came out and just won that tournament. And
Well, he came back and was dominating every tournament
Yes,
he played in.
he won.
There was actually a bounty on his head to whoever knocked
yeah,
him
Chris,
out of the tournament.
Chris did that absolutely.
Like-
yeah.
It was just incredible because he took a long break. He just won the raffle.
Mm-mm. No,
Oh.
so Jeremy.
All right, so he kind of left himself with a little bit more of an angle than he wanted here, but
It almost comes natural angle.
It sets him for the shape on the 7.
It
Come
does.
3 rail. Ooh, the 11 ball got in the way, but it's still all right. He's
Yeah,
got
that's
he's got a
okay.
shot.
Now he does
He's gonna
have
get
to
hard
watch,
on that 8.
Yeah, he does have to watch what he does on the 8 because if he comes up short on coming 2 rails, he could leave himself a little bit tricky.
Yeah. And that's exactly what he's gonna do.
It's
He's
exactly
gonna come
what he's
that
gonna
2
do.
rails and set it back here on this long rail. Then do a nice little draw shot. Put the 9 in the corner. Yeah. It all sounds so easy when you're sitting here talking about it, looking at it from this angle, but whole different ball game when you're actually at the table.
Well, and this angle is a little tricky to actually see things
He's kind of
perfectly.
putting a little bit low on it. Yeah.
That was a great shot.
I was
Slow
wanting to see
down.
it closer
Slow down.
to the side pocket. I was wanting to see it closer up the
Yeah.
rail.
Well, and I think he meant to do that, but I just don't know that he caught the low English like he wanted to.
So yeah, he's kind of having a jack up here. He really wanted to be closer to that side rail. At least that first diamond off the side rail. This isn't an easy shot by any means, because he wants to bring it back to get shape on that 9 for the corner pocket.
Oh,
Jumped up.
Yep, he jumped, and that's unfortunate.
That's going to put Jason ahead here.
So that's a 6 ball and an 8 ball now. That's cost him
Yeah.
going to be 3 racks. It's huge. Every shot matters. There are no easy shots.
Especially
there are no
these,
hard shots.
yeah, especially
There's just
late
shots.
in the game.
You just got to make the ball.
Players of this caliber with 3 balls on the table, you're almost. I mean, mistakes happen for sure, but
Did you see me earlier? I had almost the same out. Missed the second ball. Ball in hand.
oh my gosh,
Almost the same out. Started with a ball just like
we might
that.
not want to talk about that if you want to give people lessons.
Rather have good action.
Do as I say, not as I do, Jeremy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Hey, there's a lot of teachers out there that can't really
that can't do.
execute.
Yeah, if you can't do, teach.
I'm
That's
just
right.
saying.
No, everybody makes mistakes. You
Oh,
watch
yeah.
you watch a pro tournament, and I just watched one the other day, and Neil's Fine missed a straight and 8 ball, and it
Yeah.
was just
think
like
that's
you
the World
don't.
Cup.
And the commentators were saying you just don't miss those. Like
Yeah.
they don't miss those, and they do.
But it happens. I mean, I've
Yeah.
watched some big tournaments of people that are actually in this tournament today make mistakes from just a miscue. Oops, I put Aaron Skyver's
Tanya
mistake.
Easton put up some emojis, but I'm not sure what they are.
I don't know what that is either. Tanya, you're gonna have to elaborate.
Oh, Randy Thompson said Jason Miller is not a 530 Fargo. He's close to 600. It's going to be a great. Yeah, we kind of knew he shot. He went first in the blind, and we got Danny Harriman here and a few other real good shooters. And he
Danny
went first.
Harriman went third.
Yeah.
You went second.
Yeah, that was.
Well, and Chris
Way too
prefaced about Jason Miller's Fargo because of where he plays the majority of the time,
Mhm.
and Chris even said that
He plays
if
some
he played
monsters.
here, he would be 600 or higher.
Yeah.
But because of where he plays, that's why his Fargo's kept a little lower.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays some monsters.
I'm
And
just saying he's a bit. That's why the system's a bit flawed. These guys, like Jason, he's out playing. He's not manipulating. He's just playing.
See,
Right,
that's
yeah,
what I don't
absolutely.
like. Look how that
It's like-
template rack is actually sitting off the table.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it's when he rubbed him right there. He's got one of the balls that are a little off.
Pushed onto it. See, and I don't like that because that leads your balls to hop. Guarantee it. If we could slow this down to like
Oh yeah,
1,000 frames, you
Well,
could watch those.
now he just
Man,
tried a
great
soft break. If you see
he
that,
did. Yeah, that
He
was
really
a real
did.
soft break.
did he get one to fall? It looks
yeah,
like
he did. He did.
Yeah.
He got it in that top right
And
corner.
see, that's how Corey Deuel plays 10 ball, is he will soft break everything.
I just don't have it in me.
I don't either. I gotta drill him. I gotta
I'm
smack them
cranking
balls.
that ball.
Yep, as hard as I can.
Tanya said it's just laughing emojis. Okay.
Well, it looks
It
like
looks weird.
it looks
on our
like
screen.
pancakes.
It looks like pancakes with some water on it.
Yeah.
From here, they look like ribeye steaks.
Oh yeah.
Which actually sounds really good right now. Just put that out there.
If somebody watching would like to order us some steaks,
That'd be
we'd
great.
appreciate it.
Although
Ribeyes,
I did just have a cheeseburger from here from Crazy Hats, and man, they have some great food.
They really do. The
Uh,
cheeseburgers here are really good.
Cheeseburger's fantastic. So if you guys aren't doing anything other than watching our stream, you guys can come on up, get some drinks, get some food, tip your bartender, have a good time, and watch this pool live. As much as we want you to be on this stream, like we want to promote Crazy Hats as much as possible as well. They
Yeah,
do
it's
a
a
lot
great
for
place.
us.
So do you see anything troubling here in this rack? Maybe the
Yeah, there's a
getting
little bit.
shape on the 9 a little bit?
It's a little bit of work.
Yeah.
He's got to make sure he gets below the 6 here.
Yeah, you got to
a
get
good
below the
angle.
6 and get far enough to where you can get back up the table for the 7,
This is
which he did. No,
No.
he didn't.
he's fine. He's got
He
some
is.
work. but-
Yeah, he's fine.
Now, is this a hard draw?
I
Bottom
think-
left English, go 3 rails back around?
Or just
No.
stop it where it's at and cut it in the corner.
Well, see, the problem with stopping is now if you do that, then you got a tough 7 to 8, right?
Mm-hmm,
So I
correct.
think you got to take your tough shot here because you got more room for error. You got open table. There's a lot more you can do with it, as opposed to making an error off the 7. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. So
Right.
from here, I'm taking high right English, and I'm just gonna force it off the rail and go back on the right side of the 7 underneath it. And just live with
It
it.
almost looks like he may not shoot it. He
Oh,
was
he's-
aiming on the right side of the ball there.
He was probably looking at a cross rail, see if it cross banks, but I think you just gotta high right it right here.
Yeah, he's definitely shooting at the right side of the ball here.
Yeah, low.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay, so that was again. That's the angle right there.
Right.
We were sitting here deciphering it. All he had to do was just draw it.
Yeah.
It
We thought he had
definitely
a
looked
back
like he
angle.
was on the wrong side of the ball for that.
So yeah, this will bring him
Yeah.
down the table and get him center table and get that 8 in this bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, I think you got to go 2 rails up and back.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, we
Oh,
had
no.
some. Okay, so this.
A little too much.
Well, that's a
Let's see
break
that.
for Aaron there
That
to
is-
get back.
yeah.
And they've been trading off back and forth, just little mistakes.
On
just back
3
and
balls
forth.
left on the
yeah,
table,
it
every
seems to
time.
be a thing. Now, Jeremy, would you contribute that to, I wouldn't say nerves, but maybe just not being comfortable on the table?
You know, I really don't know what that was.
That could be a number of things. I mean, that's,
I'm not, you know,
he
I'm
made
not
the
trying to be
ball.
harsh. That happens a lot though, because people think when you're cutting a ball, your tendency is to put a little outside on it,
Mm-hmm.
and that shot right there, you had to have a little inside to check it up because
Right.
it already had a natural angle going away from it. So you had to have a little, just a touch of inside, just favor the inside of the ball, make it comes down.
Well, do
2
you think
rails
that's
and
because you feel like you're not going to cut it
Mhm.
enough,
Mhm.
and that outside just kind of helps throw the
up.
ball
Yeah,
a
it's the
little bit
helping
more?
English. Yep.
he
And
put
I
that
do
cue ball
that.
right
I do
where
that
he
a
wanted
lot.
it.
I feel like it's an automatic for me. If I'm cutting a ball hard, throw outside on
Yep.
it.
Absolutely. But you gotta see, and that's where the fine tuning that I talked about. That's where
Right.
you've got to learn to hit every ball with any kind of English, because there's always going to be those times where it needs that funky English that you're not used to. You know.
Right. Sounds like I need to give you some money one way or another again.
They
All
just
right.
tied it up 3-3.
It did.
Got a game.
This
Interesting
is a great
match.
match.
Race to 2.
Both players are making mistakes, but both players are also making incredible shots. So I mean, it's a pretty even match. These are the games we want to see on our stream. Like it's. I wish Michael. Mom, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Mike's mom's watching.
Oh yeah, parents are always watching. Like, they've been asking me all morning, what time's the stream start? What time's the stream start?
If everybody out there viewing right now, if you could just share the stream, like it, make sure you're following the page or subscribe to YouTube. Any of those things helps us out. Just commenting, any of that stuff helps the algorithm and just shows more people. So little things helps us tremendously. So we
Yeah, and
appreciate
just
everybody.
check in. Just say you're here.
Yep.
There's a lot of people maybe watching but haven't said anything yet. Just, give a shout out. Kind of helps the page get a little bit more traction.
Yeah. Ask Mikey some personal questions. He's an open book.
Absolutely. I'll answer anything. I don't care. You want me to tell you about how I was the only person in our junior league that ever got first place in nationals? I'll be good. I'll be glad to tell you that.
You know what,
Jeremy
Mike? I think the crowd
Chris
actually.
Easton, Brandon Agee, Clay Berry. I mean, all of them.
I think they want to hear facts and truth, though.
It
I
is.
think what
I've
we
got a
wanna
picture
hear-
of it. I will prove it right now. Me and Ricky Smiley, Scotch Doubles, Mankato, Minnesota, and first place.
Yep.
So
I think. Actually, could you elaborate on your 2020 season?
yeah, I could.
How'd that go?
Okay.
Wait, what season, Jeremy?
I could. Let me tell you about it. Okay. I took 15-year break. We went to Fayette, Arkansas.
Hold on,
Fayetteville,
can we
Arkansas.
fast forward to the win-loss
No.
ratio?
I will. I pulled my stick out of my case for the first time in 15 years, and the tip had literally rotted off. I had to pay somebody to put a tip on it that day,
This is a true story.
and I won one game. So that was the
In the
only
year of
tournament
2020.
I played in 2020. So I only won one game in 2020. But where they leave out is the 15-year break of not playing pool at all.
All details.
Yeah, details. Details are important.
Listen, we
Look,
just need to win and loss.
my mama's
That's all
got my
we
back. True story. True story.
They don't care how. They just care about the statistics,
Yeah.
right?
So yeah, I am a one-game winner of
So
2020.
so your record is 0-1, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Just want to put that out there. Make sure everybody understood.
Yeah, we're on it.
I'll have Chris Easton verify later on that.
We can
on the
verify all
records.
you want. I'll post a picture of my first place national results.
So this is a
Did
great
they have
break.
pictures back then? Or?
I've got I went back into the standings from each nationals for every year and went back to my year.
Oh,
You have to
man.
dig out the archives.
I did.
Yeah.
Look, get my phone.
He actually had to call the county clerk to get it signed. They went back in this old library,
That's funny.
found this file cabinet, and there it was.
So this is a really good
I
break
had
here,
to
but
bust out the Rolodex.
Old Rolodex.
Oh, you want to see it right there? Michael Berry, Ricky Smiley.
did you
Eugene,
actually
Scotch
have
Devils.
that
He's
as a
got it
favorite?
ready. He's got it ready
No,
to
it
pop
ain't
out
favorite.
Wow.
to talk about it anytime.
I just know where my stuff's at. Out of 15,000 photos, I can pull it up.
So you think we're going to see a jump shot here?
Well, we pushed into a jump, so
You did.
somebody's jumping.
You know what I can't pull up? A first place from anybody else from Springfield. And
Hey,
I was
won.
14 years old, guys. So
I did win quite a few of those mini tournaments that they
Hey.
had every year.
I got first place.
Jeremy,
trick
8
shot.
players isn't really a first place win that's worth talking about.
I got third place teams. Shout out to those New Zealand boys. Those guys can play, as well as the Greeley, Colorado boys. We actually met up with them one year and went to Greeley and played with those kids. And
Yeah,
they are some shooters.
Yeah.
I can't remember any of their names. That was
That's
so
what I was
long
trying to
ago. But the New Zealand boys and them Greeley, Colorado boys.
There was a team from Canada as well. Jason Klatt was on.
The Kiwi Strawberry or Kiwi.
Deathstroke was
Well,
the
Kiwi
team.
Strawberry were the New Zealand guys. Or
Yeah.
Kiwi something. And man, those guys could shoot.
Oh man, yeah.
They were the coolest kids to hang out with too.
It'll be interesting to see. Now, this is a much shorter jump shot, so I feel like he's going to clear this one. But like I was saying earlier, the felt with the humidity right now is super sticky.
See, and I think they're trying to get too high on the ball. They need to get more towards the center of the ball when they're jacked up. It's like when they're hitting the top of the ball, it's just following in. We'll see what Aaron does. See, he's going more towards the center of the ball.
Now, Aaron is really good at jumping the ball.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
It
didn't
looked
wanna
like
d-
he hit a little low on that,
He
though. Like the
did.
tip slipped off.
Yeah,
it looked a little funky.
he didn't want to double kiss it, but I mean, he got contact.
Where's my food? I feel like this may be the key shot here because I don't see
Tanya
too much
asked who
else.
the third person in the booth is. That's our mystery guess. You actually get a free drink if you guess who it is.
You'll never guess who it is. I'm the nobody
Must
of
be present
nobodies.
to win.
Dude, what'd you say? I am the nobody of nobodies. You'll never figure it out.
That's Charlie Chapman.
All right, let's get this.
No, Jason, it's not Brandon.
Good try, Jason.
Yeah. Brandon's actually in the middle of a match right now. He's playing AG.
Are they seriously guessing?
Yeah, they are.
Nobody is going to guess
It's a
who
fun
this
game
is.
now.
It
Now
is.
we've got the
Yeah.
chat is interested.
Yeah, we get the chat involved. This is great.
All right,
I like it.
let's finish this, man. We got a tight one here.
Yeah, we do.
I'll tell you what, whoever's out there, $50 says you can't guess who it is.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna message somebody and we're gonna chop this.
Jeremy, if your phone comes out of your pocket, it's off.
All right, he's got a lot of green
I'm just
here.
saying, I've got 2 more raffle tickets that I'm gonna win a $700 queue with as well. Today's the day. I told somebody earlier I'm winning everything this weekend, and I intend to stick to that. Jason, you only have one more guess left.
Nope, definitely not John.
Nope, not John.
John, I mean, hey, it's,
Oh man,
it's a pretty common name. You almost got it.
Out of anywhere on the table,
Oh,
for me,
wow.
that is not where-
Out of anybody, I would have guessed that Jason Schmidt would know.
Yeah.
I'll give a hint. Jason Schmidt still owes me money.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh,
I'm kidding. He doesn't owe me money, but that might give a hint.
he just busted that out live.
Called out.
But yeah, Jason Miller here, he could have been anywhere else on the table and been fine, but he had to land right there. That's unfortunate.
It is.
But I mean, pretty standard kick shot here.
That was a good shot.
Yeah.
He made
That
one
was
earlier.
good
Oh
shot
man,
as
look at
well.
the English. I like that for that shape.
That's
was
why
nice.
you play that second row.
Yeah, exactly.
Jason said, "Whatever from when." Jason, you don't owe me money. I'm just giving you crap, man.
But you should. I feel like you should probably owe us some money somewhere along the line. We'll
Yeah.
think about it and get back to you.
So you're gonna use top right here and come 3 rails.
I could say 2 words and Jason would know who it was. But
Jason's
I'm not
been
going to
in
do that.
retirement in 3 years. For 3 years, he said, "Really? I seen you at the pool hall last week, man."
Yeah, 3 rails. Gets that 7 in the corner.
Yeah, but Jason, you've seen me in the last 3 years.
Well, that was a pretty good out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great shot on the 5 ball.
And then the 3 rails for the 6. Okay. Aaron would rather lose like this, as far as this game wise, than missing a ball or making a mistake like scratching on the last 2 he's done. But he earned that one, so.
What did Jason say, Jeremy?
League don't count. Cont.
Jason said league don't count.
He said Cont. There you go.
I love you, Jason, but Facebook should have autocorrect.
You went out of your way to spell that wrong, is all we're saying.
Jason's trying to guess who my voice is. And of all people, Jason should know who it is.
All right, this gives Jason the upper hand for sure. Being on the hill right now with the break.
It's a very key break, too.
How about that out he just had?
He
there?
had a great out. Yeah.
Did he kick the 5? I wasn't
Yeah,
watching.
he did.
Yeah.
I seen shape on the 5, and I wasn't sure how.
Yeah, he
was
kicked
gonna
it
do
He
Two
kicked his
rows.
5 and had enough English to spin around and get shape on
He
the
might
6
can
on the
get to
side.
that 1. It looks like from this angle, it's
Oh,
he
yeah.
might have that left edge.
He
I
might
can't
have to
quite
hit the
tell.
rail first, but he can definitely make that shot.
How do you think? All right, guys. Jeremy Huntley has stepped away for just a minute. We're going to try to get Danny Harriman in here in the booth with us, and he went to talk to Danny about it.
Have you played yet?
I have not.
Man.
I think I'm getting ready to play on the
Did you
stream
get a
table.
double buy?
I don't know. I haven't even looked.
Chris had to pay extra for that. Yeah, Chris, I think me and you both ended up kind of close to the bottom of the bracket there on the second round.
I think he's gonna.
This is a really big shot in this match
It
right
really
here.
is.
Because if he doesn't do something good, it brings Aaron to the table. And honestly, if he leaves Aaron a shot here, he could be in a lot of trouble. I think it's going to be Aaron's break. Hill, right?
Yep, it will be.
If he doesn't do something here, and Aaron gets back to the table with a chance to run out, it could be the end of the set.
Is he gonna combo this? No, he's gonna safety.
That's a mistake.
That's
He's
a
gonna-
mistake. He can hook him right behind
Yeah, he's
that
gonna. I would assume Aaron's going to thin the 2 in behind the 8 and
Bring that cue ball up.
bring the cue ball up and around.
8. Would you try to put the Chris? Would you try to put the cue ball between the rail and the 8 there?
The 2 ball, yes.
The cue ball.
Yeah.
No,
No,
I'm
I'm putting the
thin-
2 ball up here on this right hand rail and put the 2 ball back behind
I'm,
the 8.
I'm thinning the 2 ball behind the 8 and with left hand English spinning the cue ball up 2 rails out about as far as I can get it up
Sure,
table and
sure.
still leave my 2 where it is.
I think I'd put the cue behind the 8 just because that would put the 2 ball up and open where you can go. Like if you tuck the 2 ball up there in the 8.
Yeah, when I was walking
there's
by
a whole
from the
lot
angle.
you can do with the ball in hand.
Yeah.
Really. I think I'd open that 2 ball up.
Yeah, I mean, if you
I don't think you can get the hook there from the angle though from the 2 ball.
Make it hit the
you
9.
can. When I walk by, it is there to stuff it, but it's not. The problem is you're not moving the 2 very far, and there's a lot of room for error there.
Mhm.
But like Jordan said, if you just thin that 2 and freeze it up, what do you do with ball in hand? You got to play another safe, and we're not playing 3 fouls, so there's really no game. So I think if you do the thin,
He
you
is.
got to hit it hard enough
He
to.
is thin.
Yeah,
I don't think that's.
Yeah.
honestly,
he
I
didn't
don't like
thin it.
that shot.
He
at
still
all.
hooked him behind the 3, just not as tight.
Yeah, I think
think he was
I
trying to
think he's
spin
going to be
and stuff
pretty
it behind the number.
disappointed with that
I
result.
just think you got to put.
That was a good shot off the 6 ball.
Tanya, you got me.
Tanya Easton, you are the winner of a free drink.
But you got to be here to win it.
Unfortunately, you are not present to win, so we will have to take our next winner.
Wait,
Which cannot be Jason.
Wait, can I be in on this?
Sorry, Jason, you were just a hair late there, bud.
I'll wait till this game's over before I go back home.
I think he's going to.
Is he gonna bank it into the
I think he's
7?
going to play safe here. I think he's going to try to squeeze it between the 3 and the 9.
Yep. At least behind the 10.
Well,
That was a good
really
shot.
good shot.
Didn't walk out, but
Oh, that worked out really well.
I think you can see.
No,
I think he's rolling in. It's not a good shot.
I don't think he's getting past that 10 ball. He's just looking at it. Glenn Nolan said, thanks to me, the Chad got to play.
What do you say?
That you get to play? Old Roland Nolan?
I don't know about that.
He's gonna
Nolan, but
he's gonna 2-rail this. I would at least try and call the side pocket just in case. Off that
Try
7.
spinning. Can stun spinning. Try to make that 3 ball. There's a pretty good chance of defense if you don't make it.
Yeah, see, I would call the side just in case. I would come off that 7 ball.
I think he just called you up out there. Because they're skipping around me. Pretty sure. It's a big shot here for Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Does
I
it
still
go
think
in?
it's a wrong shot all day.
So that's going to bring Jason to the table with a chance to. Jason on Florida. That's going to bring him to the table with a chance to finish this set off right here.
Yeah, you should have no problem with
That's
these.
a pretty good touch shot there. I mean, sometimes it's easy to lose control of that and actually underhit it.
Right.
Kind of like him just using maybe a little bit of top and just coming back across. The problem is going to be 6 to the 7 here from where the cue ball's at now. I think the only issue would be 6 to 7.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Using that top English.
What do you think he's going to? Do you think he may try?
I think he's gonna go on the side.
Bank on the 7. I think that might be the way he's playing this is.
Going for the bank in the side pocket off the 7.
Cool to stay.
No, I'll leave.
No, we got.
That was a very, very good shot
Yeah, it
by,
was.
Gotta
by
watch out.
Jason Miller.
He'll make
That was a really good shot by Jason on that 6 ball there. I did not see that. It's so hard to punch that in the side with any kind of pace on that cue ball at all with that little of the angle. He played it really good though.
He did. He
It's
played
gonna
that very well.
probably going to be a little bit of a stop shot here and leave an angle on the 10 ball.
Brandon Agee won his match.
Good job, Brandon.
He looked like he was playing pretty good out there.
5-3.
He played AG. I think AG is pretty tough.
He
pretty
played
tough player.
AG. AG is a pretty good shot.
What do you like here, Jeremy? I mean, obviously,
Not
it's such
that.
a bad angle right there, though.
Yeah.
You either have to roll up and take an angle that direction, or you have to draw it back a good foot. Because now he's going to have to play this probably on the short side, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's straight, then I think you just got to live with rolling it.
Rolling it and
the
shooting in
corner.
the top right corner there.
I absolutely hate it, and I will do all kinds of crazy stuff to get away from rolling balls up there because I hate those long shots like that. But sometimes you just got to do it.
Mhm.
You just gotta
A
take
little
it.
bit of bottom right there, though, wouldn't?
That's the thing. Like you can, but there's a lot of things that go wrong
Yeah.
with that.
You
for
shoot
sure.
that ball with bottom right, it rattles in the corner a lot of times.
Mhm.
You have to hit it so
Or
pure.
tendency is it'll drag lower and then it'll spin back. And, the
And
cue ball be
there may be
outwards.
more of an angle than we could tell.
No,
No,
he's straight.
He's
Oh.
going for that top left corner.
You guys are seeing the
Oh, yeah.
exact same angle we are here in the booth. We're in a separate room completely away from the main pool room here. So the angle you guys see is the angle we see to commentate with.
He's going for the side pocket.
I kind of like that side pocket from there. It's bigger almost.
Doesn't it make that top right corner a little big, though?
No, you're fine on a scratch, dude. Get two options. Just roll. If he rolls it, he'll hit by the coin rack. Just rolls it high.
Nice
Good
shot.
shot.
That's a good shot.
What a match. Good job, guys. All right, we're going to take a couple commercial breaks until we get our next match going. We're going to figure out who's going to be up.
Gee, right.
All right, up next we got Chris Easton and Shannon Ireland.
This should be a pretty good match. Shannon shoots very well.
Yeah.
Heard a lot about her this morning. She seems to shoot really well. All right, Chris has got the first break out here. Like we were talking about earlier, the break is very important in 10 balls. So
And hard. It's
it
not
is.
easy.
It is very difficult.
We'll see what Chris has got.
Well, if you notice, I wonder if they bent that rack because, Chris. I know Chris is real careful, and it's even floating up on the back there. See
I'm
what
not a
happens.
big fan of the template racks. My break has been monstrous today,
2-ball. No.
Mm.
but I'm just hitting them hard.
Ton of movement. Ton
Got
of
a
movement.
dry break there.
But yeah, dry break. Ton
But
of
I'm not a
movement.
big fan of that template rack.
Alright, so let's see what she's gonna do.
See what she does here. It's kind of tough. The 1 ball's in a little bit of a tricky spot.
Well, I mean, the 1 ball, if she cuts it in the side, you're just gonna have trouble getting on that 2. Really, she could bring that 1 ball all the way up the table and leave the cue ball back down here on this short rail, up there by where she's standing, and leave Chris a pretty difficult shot. Nope, she's going for the side pocket. She's gonna have to hit the perfect window to get that 2 ball. Man, she fired that in there.
I think she thought that cue ball was going to move a little more than that. I don't know if she can get through the 7 and 8 there.
No,
Doesn't
she-
quite look like she can.
I don't think she can.
It's probably going to go 1 rail and kick.
Oh, tough break there. Oh, if that
She
hangs-
left the 210 with ball in hand.
I should go out there and bet Chris 100 he can't get out without making that combo. He'd do it.
I don't think he would. I don't think he would, Brandon.
Did he call that 2 following? I think they need to spot that 10 ball back up.
Alright, that puts Chris up 1-0. Oh, wrong one.
I believe Shannon in Chris's last tournament bobbled a 9 to win the top female spot and then had to play
Heather
Heather Cratley head to head for the top female. They tied in games and then had to play each other.
Well, and during that match between Heather and Shannon, it was Hill, and they both bobbled the 9 ball in 2 or 3 times,
Jeez.
and Heather Crowley actually ended up winning it.
Wow. Heather's another phenomenal female player. That would have been a good one to watch between those two because they can both play.
Yeah, I actually think during that, Shannon was up. I think it was a race to 3, and Shannon was up 2-0 on Heather, and Heather came back.
I was gonna say I think the 1's supposed
Yeah,
to
the
go
1
on top,
does need to go on the
and
top.
then the 2 and the 3 in the corners, right?
I think they're using
Oh, are
Where's
they?
the balls?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah, no, they're just
short
reusing.
rack.
Short rack.
That's what us broke people do. Alright. Let's see how her 10 ball break is. That's been my thing that I've been watching all day long is everyone's 10 ball break.
Yeah.
You get 5-1 odds. It's better than mine.
I'll take those odds.
So she kind of left them all bunched up right there. I mean, that's going to be difficult for everybody all around. Oh, it goes.
That was all the pocket.
Yeah, she used every bit of that one. That's
This is about the 10 ball I shot into the rail earlier and about 2-railed it back where the 9 is. I hit it so bad.
wish me luck, fellas.
Good luck.
Hit
Look,
him
man.
good, man.
No, she hit that good.
She hit that
She
really
hit that
well.
really well. That's a tough shot.
Move the template.
Alright, I can't tell. She gonna.
I think she's 6'9", yeah? 6'9" combo? Or is she going 3-ball
I
combo?
think she on 3-ball.
Oh,
Yeah, she was
That's a
attempting that
tough
3-ball.
combo.
yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna roll that off the 8. It looks like.
Alright, template is finally
Hey,
gone.
template is off the table.
Golf
Atta boy,
clap.
Chris.
We need a little golf clap animation every time somebody removes the template.
Jordan's providing play-by-play from the chat over here.
Oh my. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice
Nice
shot,
shot,
Chris.
Chris.
How much cross bank that into the side?
Oh man! Congrats,
slow.
Jeremy, on winning that drawing earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was $130. That kind of helped the damage of the auction.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Not quite free rolling yet, but it makes it better.
Yeah.
So he could hit that 8 off of that rail first and come off that 9 if he can't see the whole ball.
I'm gonna win the stick too, though. I
Oh,
didn't tell.
that's
I don't think. Yeah, I think the 8 was buried a little more.
okay.
It's winning ticket.
I was joking with Kenny Turner about playing in tournaments and why we do Table Titan streams. I said one of the good excuses is that we can tell our wives now that we're streaming and we're kind of working, you know, and it gets us out to more tournaments. So he whispers over to Shanda, his wife, and goes, "You need to hook me up." She wasn't having it.
Nice shot.
I'd like to thank everybody on the stream. We've so far had 1,400 viewers today. We're staying pretty steady at certain numbers. We'd really love to get that number up
Oh, no.
just to see what we can do, but
She had a great breakout on that too.
Unfortunately,
even if you've shared it, go ahead and try and share it every now and then. That way it refreshes on the people's streams and pages and all that stuff. We're super thrilled and happy with how it's going so far. This has been a really solid day.
I'm gonna get wild with it, but out here I'm grabbing that jump cue and I'm hitting it against that side rail and doing that 11-14 combo. If he can't get past that 14, I don't know if he can or not.
Yeah, he can.
With a little bit of English. Not enough of it. That's all right. That's a tough shot he left her,
Yeah, it's still down table.
and you can't. It's gonna be difficult to get shape on that 12 ball.
Yeah, I think I can't really see it. I mean, I can't tell the severity of the angle, but it looks like your best bet might be top left 3 rails back to the 14, and that's not easy.
Yeah, just making the shot in general, and then throwing English into it's gonna make it even harder.
Or I'm sorry, the 12, not the 14.
Yeah, I knew what you meant. I think the viewers did too.
Or honestly, you could probably just pot this 11, make sure you can see the 12, and
Ooh.
oh wow, I thought that ball dropped in the side.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say you could pot the 11 and then go for the safety on the 12, but Chris has got a little bit of a tester here. This ball's in really good shape to float down between the 12 and 14. Just got to use some top English and play it off that bottom right rail on the long rail.
Yep. Got the 14 in the win.
Oof. Guess there was a little more angle than I thought. I figured he'd kind of hit that a little slower and just let the top English do the work and not so much the right hand English.
Oh, he's gonna get this jump stick out.
Yeah, and a lot of those shots, I mean, you're using the jump stick and you're elevating the cue ball, but it's really more of a normal stroke than it is the jump stroke, because you're only jumping just a sliver of the ball.
Right.
So I mean,
More just trying to get that curve in there, making sure not only get the curve but get it up and over the 14.
thing is though, once he makes it, see
Where's the
that
cue
cue
ball
ball's
gonna go?
going to be a little bit wild.
Yeah. You're gonna have to hit it pretty true.
I have a feeling this shot, even if he makes it, it's going to be a little tough on the 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna come straight up table.
Yeah. He's jumping. I was going to say he's jumping pretty high, so it must be blocked by the ball a little more than it looked.
Again, left her tough.
Yeah, he's leaving her these long shots, and it seems to be playing out for him.
She's made several of those really long shots. The one down the rail was really nice.
Yeah, that 5 ball.
Yeah.
I hate shooting past the side
Oh,
pocket when
man.
they're on the rail. I just something about it.
She's putting some bottom English on it. That's going to be a tough
This could
leave
be
for the
power
14.
stroke right
Yeah.
there. Oh, she's gonna get a decent leave here, I think. Nope.
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 Chris is going to have to 3-rail this back down table, though.
Yeah.
You think so, Jeremy?
Yeah.
It looks like it. He's gonna have to come with a pretty good shot here because it's already got that. Like the cue ball's kind of forcing away from your natural angle, so he's really got to come with a pretty good shot here.
Yeah. And I think he's got to play the cue ball more towards that bottom to the corner pocket and not so much towards that second diamond.
Yeah, he's got to get, I would say, half a diamond from the corner.
Yeah.
Or a little more and to wrap it to get good shape. I wouldn't crank it. You don't want to bring that
No.
corner in play for the 3-rail scratch.
I would scratch there.
He
You hit a little
hard, man.
high, but that's
hit it
actually good because you can play that 4th rail there. 5th, yeah.
Good shot.
Nice
Great
shooting,
shot, Chris.
Puts him up too.
I think he's attempting to stiff her on the quarters.
Yeah. Sounds like Chris. Come on, man.
Cheapskate.
Surprised he hasn't flipped her for 20 yet. Him and Nick Keller just played some rock, paper, scissors over there for some dough. That's the kind of fun we have at these tournaments. It's no one really cares about what they win or lose. It's about fun, and except for me, I hate losing. And it happens all the time, so. Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you what. Sitting back here not practicing, I was a little cold out there shooting. It was.
Yeah, you went a long time without playing. So did Chris.
I have Jason Miller next, so I better be on my game. I can't play like I just did. Hopefully it's not on the streaming table so you guys don't have to suffer the beatdown that I'm... I mean, he bought me in the Calcutta, so maybe there will be some love.
Oh, 10 ball in the side pocket.
All day off that
That just
template
put
rack.
Chris.
Been moving right towards it.
Chris up 3-0.
I see a heart react from Mr. Al Dietrich.
Thank you, Al.
We love you too, Al.
Al's one of those guys that he's just an all-around good guy. So, I mean, you can't say anything bad about Al Dietrich.
Shannon's really gonna have to pull something out of a hat here. She's had some unfortunate rolls. She's not shooting bad at all. She's just some unfortunate hard shots she's had to deal with. She likes that cue ball way back there in that pocket.
Michael Canada, I agree. That was a great break. That's probably the best break we've seen on this table all day.
That was a good break.
Yeah, she really got him moving that time.
Yeah. I think it went dry, but it was a good break. Good spread. Didn't leave Chris with much.
Wore out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yesterday was a long day.
Yeah, definitely, because you played in a tournament last night.
Yeah, I got home about 2:30. Woke up at about 7:30. Tried to get up to come eat breakfast with you guys, but it wasn't happening. So I laid down for about another 30 minutes and then got ready slowly.
Hey, but you pulled that W off for the tournament last night.
Yeah, it was a good day. I think I lost one game all night.
I'll let John know. Thanks, Keith. That really makes a big difference when reporting the scores, so we want to make sure that's right.
You spelled his name wrong. Nice shot. Little hard. Got that cue ball moving a lot.
Yes.
I think she can get by that 5 though. So that gives Chris ball in hand. That
That's good.
he'll draw back here and put that 3 in the same corner. I think the only trouble is, that 8 is going to be as big as.
Yeah, I think so. What you do here is, well, he got a little funky there. He liked a little bit.
I think he breaks it out
straighter.
with the 5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
He
just
brings
move
it back
with the
just
5.
like he did, just a little bit further up,
Yep.
and get an angle and break it out with the 5. Yeah, just like that. He might
He's
have got
alright.
himself a little too straight,
He's
but
alright.
he's still alright. I think he can still do
Just
it.
power draw it through it,
Yeah, just hit the 9 more than the 8. Yeah,
just like that.
exactly.
Great shot. Great shot.
Would have been great for him if he left that 9 right in the side pocket.
I think
I think he's got a little bit of rail there, but
Oh yeah.
that's a tough shot. I mean, ooh, and he
You see him walk. He walks through the shot. You
Yeah,
see
he
that?
did.
He was like walking already as he hit it.
He's too confident in that shot.
Yeah.
That's also just what I was saying earlier with a lot of us amateurs that don't play pool every day. We don't take every shot serious
Yeah.
or you just have to approach every shot the same way.
Yep. There's no easy shots. There's just shots and what they require.
I think she dogged it. Oh man.
You know, I'll be honest. I watched her play over the other match a little bit while I was playing, and she had much higher energy, and she was playing really well. I feel she almost seems like tired or something. Like, you know what I mean? Her energy's not, and that could be from being down 3-0, but she just never really seemed to have the same energy this time.
Well, and she even told me, you know, she was talking to me about her last match, and she's telling me about a couple of the mistakes she made, and
Yeah.
Called it.
kind of.
He already called that on the. We didn't get to him in time. So that one.
Yeah.
She thinned that one.
And then the cue ball got weird.
It did.
She hit the rail first and came
Yeah.
off. That's why it reversed.
Yes, Robert. They are the Blue Label Diamonds, so they play
Oh no.
very similar to a big 9-foot table. They bank just like a 9-footer. The pockets play tight like them. They're tough tables. That's why they are the tournament tables.
Good shot.
I was wondering if that 9 was off the rail enough to get it in there.
I like that shot. Come on the hill. On the hill.
Good shot, Chris.
Shannon struggling to get on the board here.
Yeah, she looks tired.
She's really just not putting the same energy out she had last time.
Yeah, she's kicking herself. I mean, you can tell she's upset with some of the way she's.
You know, sometimes getting yourself on the streaming table too, and people knowing that,
It messes with you.
you're like, oh man, everyone's watching.
All right, Chris is up 4-0. He gets the break. Let's see what he does. His last break was pretty spot on. Yeah, he's got that 10 ball rolling.
Oh my.
Huh.
Hey Michael, that's what we're gonna call next. I've been talking with John and we have some influence over the streaming table, so we were going to get Steve Longiano and Alex on there, but he already called them, so we're gonna get Aaron and Ricky on there. Jake Picorni, if you're watching the stream, let me know, buddy. Oh, what a shot.
I think she called a push.
Oh, that's not what she was after then. Because that two
I'm
balls
not 100% on that, but I think she looked at him and called a push.
Because Chris can
Because
make
she
this
left
two
that
ball
10
and
ball
have the.
right in the corner, right in the side.
So he's got a 10 on the break, and then a ball in hand with the 2-10. Now he's got this 3-10.
Either she called a push or didn't call that pocket. And if you don't call a pocket, he's got a choice. Oh,
Oh,
I
man.
thought he missed it.
I did too.
Good shooting, Chris.
Randy, I promise you don't want to see that beatdown that Jason would put on me if we put it on there. But you know what? If it does, I'll try my hardest.
All right, that's that. The end of that match. We're gonna go ahead and put up some of our commercial breaks, and we'll be right back with you here in just a little bit. right, we're back. We got Aaron Skyward versus Ricky Hunt Jr. This is on the loser side. So it will be a race to 3. What do you mean? Oh.
This is a loser side, isn't it?
It
You see
is.
Aaron over here this early very often.
Yeah.
He had a pretty unfortunate match, but it was a great game. Great match.
I just thought of a really good idea. One way to bring in maybe some on-stream tips here. If you have a match that you would like to see and you're checking out the tournament bracket, let us know. And also throw in a tip. We might make it happen.
Yep. Yeah. We're easily persuaded.
Yeah. We've got a little say right now, so.
Ricky Hunt with the first break and
Nice break.
made a 9-ball. It was a good break.
Is the 14 or is it the 15? I can't tell.
That's the 15.
Yeah, there's the
There's
11.
11 up there.
That's the 15.
Yeah,
Okay.
down here's the 15.
Ricky Hunt's been playing a lot of pool here lately. He's on that Red Door Den tour.
Is this thing live?
Mr. Greg Ho. Ashley, my wife, she said she loves all the Table Titans and misses us.
Hello.
Miss you, babe. Someone requested me and Jason on there, and Chris Cisco put a thumbs up. That's telling you, it's going to be brutal. I think our next winter side match we're going to try and put on there is actually going to be Jeremy Hunley versus Kenny Turner. So that should be a fantastic match.
The old state 9-ball champion.
Kenny hasn't played
And
a whole lot, but man, he can. All it takes is just a
finding that gear.
quick
That's a good shot.
It was a good
quick flashback.
I like that. He's in a tough spot here. I'm not sure how. I think he's got to go 3 rails right where that chalk's at and down to the bottom. Try to come around 3 rails and hit it.
Get the jump stick out. Jump over that 14 in the side rail.
Now Mikey's
Yeah, jump kick it, baby.
Jump kicks, man. I'm always thinking of the hard shots. That's why I'm in here. I can think of them crazy shots, I just can't perform.
Now I've left Mikey in a bad spot. His wife said that my comment to my wife was sweet, so now Mikey's in.
Hey, I didn't see my wife was in here. Hey, babe. Love you.
Oh.
What's he calling in the corner?
Okay, so he's going to 2 rail it off the 8.
That's probably just more
This is
of
going to
a-
be, yeah, it's a precaution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I think the 5 was in the way the whole time, I feel like.
So I get spotted.
Nice save, because that was their. They would have to drop some coins there. Telling you though, today, if this was a bank pool tournament, I'd be in.
That's something we need around here is a bank pool tournament once in a while.
Dude, I'd be in. I don't play it much, but I think that's something that I'd be good at.
Yeah, this area is just not a lot of bank pool players.
It's really just 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
kept him on the rail there, but shouldn't have a problem getting back down here on the 11. Oh, a little hard. Playing this. Yep.
Nice shot, Ricky.
Yeah, that was good shooting there by
Uh-oh.
Ricky.
Stop.
So great story about Ricky Hunt. A long time ago, me and him went to Alton, Missouri, or Alton, Illinois, or something like that,
Yeah.
for a Missouri Amateur Qualifier.
Just on the other side of St. Louis, across the river.
Yeah, yep. And so we go up there for a U.S. Amateur Qualifier. I think this was 2008, a long time ago. And I end up winning my match to qualify, and he's playing in his to qualify. And he loses, and we're over at the table just eating, and we're not really paying attention. We know he's in the match, and we all look over. We're in mid-conversation, and all of a sudden we all look over, and he's walking real slow, and he's sad. And the song "Every Rose Has Its Thorn" was playing, and he comes over, and without even telling him how bad we felt for him, I just asked him, "Did you play that song?" Oh, dude, it's been the joke. It's been he just started laughing. It was a good joke. So
Nice.
had to be there more for the moment, but it was great. So every now and then I'll play that song for him. He
That's
loves it.
great.
I'll hit him with it here a little bit later.
After this match, if he
Yeah.
loses, you.
Just play it out the door real quiet.
And also, this being a loser side match, we actually have a race to 3. It's on the screen for you.
Yeah, Mikey the man. It's all over it.
Alright, let's see what Aaron can do. Nice break.
Ooh, that's
oh,
unfortunate.
no.
Got lucky and then unlucky.
Yeah. That was a good break.
Aaron doesn't seem super zoned in today.
Yeah.
I was just over talking to him. I was telling him to shoot well, and of course he always had his positive attitude, but he still just didn't look super zoned. Even the last tournament, he just doesn't look like he's in that zone that he can get to, and then just be a nightmare for everybody.
Well, you're going low English. Okay.
Now
The trick is to hold that cue ball up for the
Right
3,
there, yeah.
or you got to run into it at this point,
Yeah, I think he's got to get into it. Nope.
which forces some bad shots if you got to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Looked like me. Jim.
Oh, Jim right here.
A little short.
A little short. It's Aaron though. He can.
What kind of sticks he shooting with?
Can't tell.
I don't know, but he is rocking that Predator shirt and the Doug Burnett hat.
He doesn't like that.
Doug Burnett, a local cue maker.
Do you think he goes rail first with the
Where's
little
my
top
cue,
left?
Doug?
Or does that 6 go on the side? I just
It
can't
goes
tell.
on the side.
Okay.
Yeah. I was thinking draw. You might have drawn. Well, you know, you draw it back now. I thought he went too far.
Great shot. He's got to move this cue ball a little bit too.
High inside. Oh, okay, so you go.
I think he's scared of the scratch. Played it pro side.
Yeah.
Tempo's still on the table.
Yeah, you got to take that thing off there.
Oh, this breaks my soul. Just place right there. You think he'll move it before he shoots it?
Oh yeah.
I would hope so. Gonna go all the way down, come back off the rail.
I think if he gets straight in, he shoots it without moving. If he's got an angle, yep, he's got it.
Man, it'll make that ball hop. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's not a good thing. I don't like it. I don't like the advantage of having a little bit better a break to having stuff hopping and moving around the table that's not natural.
Nice shot, Aaron.
Nice out, Aaron.
You needed that one.
That was not an easy one. There were tester shots all over that out.
Yeah.
I'm proud of this string right here.
Oh man, it's great.
It's looking really good.
It's
I think
looking
everything's rocking. Once I told everybody to get the hell out of here. Just too many people. It's just, you got 5 different opinions,
Yeah.
and so.
I might have to get me a pizza.
I'll order it. You want split one?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll go get it.
Oh, no, I'll get it. You have a seat. You want anything? Anybody need anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
I can use a water.
Make sure.
What'd you say?
A water.
Did you?
Make
Yeah.
sure it's just like meat and cheese only.
I was gonna get the 3 meat thick one.
Perfect.
That was a good shot. Left himself a nice shape in the side.
John Hill commenting on the stream. Thanks, John. Over there running the tournament. I can hear him staying on top of it.
Yeah, appreciate it, John. You're doing a pretty good job yourself.
Yeah, tables are always full, not leaving anything open. It's moving right along. This race to 3 on the backside is going to help that speed that backside up. We've also got great talent from top to bottom, so this thing's moving.
Bobbled that 4 ball.
Looks like you got a little bit of a leave out of it.
I don't know. I think he can get past the 10 ball. Even if he has to jack up on his stick a little bit.
The question is how is he going to get his shape back? I don't know if spinning it really does a whole lot.
If it goes past the 9 into that corner, I don't know if it does or not.
Looks like he's going to crank into it a little bit and spin it. He may be able to 2-rail it back up. Oh, he hit rail first and then he just didn't get any love off of it. It just wasn't an easy shot.
No. Might be frozen here.
Oh, man.
It's going to be tough. I mean, he's obviously going to go for safety, but that was a good shot.
What a shot.
Oh, what a shot. Great shot.
That's a typical Aaron Skyver shot right there.
One of them high IQ shots.
Ooh, that ball froze, didn't
It did, I believe so.
Yeah, but it's frozen. Aaron's laughing at it. That's all you can do.
Got an extra in case anybody wanted one.
Oh, I'm good.
Drink after me.
Another great shot. I don't think he wanted to really hit the 8. I think he wanted to run in the face of the 9, but
It's all good. When they bring the pizza back.
Is this big enough we can use for now?
Yeah, that'll work. That one's got liquid up like that one.
Yeah, there's quite a
All right, so
I don't think there's anything we can.
Oh. What about Mountain Dew?
It's full.
Oh, that's my old one. Forgot all about that thing.
he's shooting at it like he can get a piece of it.
It's a spit cup. I don't know what that
Yeah,
is.
that- He saw a lot of it. He saw a lot more than I thought he did.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
He's gonna leave it rough.
Sorry.
And here's where the jump brake comes in, or jump bank.
Like, I'm gonna jump bank this one. Use top, right, left English.
That side pocket's looking extra large right now. Look, he's doing it too. He just
is,
called
oh,
it.
Yeah. 100%.
It's almost just dead straight in. That side pocket's looking huge.
He's really good with this jump stick too. I said that earlier and it
I'm gonna double kiss
backfired,
it.
but good effort.
Yep, double kiss it. That's not an easy shot either. So I mean, he's
Yeah.
not hurting right now.
If it were Mike Berry, he'd have fired it in.
Oh yeah.
I tell you, Mike, you can bank like no other. It's insane.
I'm a lot better at banking than I am straight shot. I can promise you. Like right here, I'm cross banking it. Screw going all the way down the rail. I'm going in that side pocket.
Might as well jump bank it. Sure.
Yeah, keep that jump cue out. We're just gonna use that the rest of the game.
Put some chalk down and just jump it.
See, that's what I would have done. If I would have cross banked it, those side pockets are a mile wide whenever you're coming across like that. I see another cross bank. Just saying.
Oh, I'd be taking a nap.
All right, Clayberry's back.
Did he win?
How did it go?
I'm gonna say no. He says he needs to stay as far away from 9-ball as possible. So either that or it was a brutal win, which what I just had. So
He's going for safety here.
Not done enough. He's gonna get bailed out here.
Yeah,
Oh, maybe not.
I think he can get by
Jump
that.
back.
Yeah, he can get by there.
yeah, he's not hesitating at all.
No. Ooh, that draw.
Oh,
put
he
him
got
in
a
the
kiss,
side.
little tiny kiss off the 7. I don't know if it would have mattered. That pocket's huge at that angle.
Yeah.
Clayberry got 17th out of 48. I didn't realize people counted down to 17th place.
What was the payout on that one? 75 cents?
Did you get a cheeseburger? I mean, you had to buy it yourself, though, right?
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem for Aaron.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yep, those seem easy, but you can take them for granted and leave yourself kind of goofy. So that was a great follow through on that out.
That's 2-1 Aaron. And I believe it's Ricky's break. Nope, looks like Aaron's break. Aaron's broke dry the last 2 times. He scratched on the last one, didn't he? Hit that side pocket
yeah.
rail and went
then
down
shot
into the
back
corner.
in the corner. Yeah. I want to see Aaron with a little break and run. I don't think I've seen a break and run myself yet.
I haven't seen any. And we've had some pretty good players on this table.
We've had nothing but good players
Yeah.
on this table, and we've yet to see a break and run. I blame the template rack. No, it's neat. It's something different. We've not had anyone. John spent his own money on these template racks, and that's pretty cool. So he wants to do something different. See, that template hopped up.
Yeah.
It changed the path of a couple of balls. I don't like that. That's the thing I don't like. It seems to alter the path.
Yeah, you can tell that template. I mean, he even moved an inch and a half.
Mm-hmm.
He did make the 1 ball though, and he does have a shot at the 2. That 3 ball's gonna be tough. He's gonna have to leave himself with a combo shot. Come 2 rail to get the cue ball kind of back where he's at now.
Oh yeah, Henry, they jump, man. I've seen Justin Bergman the other night playing up in St. Louis, and he was using the template playing the Ghost, and that thing was hopping. I've never seen it before. It's like the cue ball or whatever was just digging down into it.
He got a little bit more straight on it than I was expecting, but I think he's going to have no problem doing the combo here. That 3's off the rail enough. He should be able to get that angle.
See if that 3 floats back down so he can.
Ooh.
No, you want to. I don't know.
Man, it's so hard. The way he's looking at it, I think he can get. Well, maybe not.
I think he's looking at the 4 now. I think he can get by it.
Oh yeah, he can get there.
I'm a little surprised he used as much of the bottom of the cue ball as he did. I would have wanted to roll that up.
Keep
just a little
following
bit.
it. Yeah. Kind of chase that 3 around a little bit. That was a nice shot. That 5's. I mean, they're having a battle for this. It's not like it's easy by any means.
He's got to float up behind that 7 now and try and get back around for the 5. I think. No, he's going bottom side. There was just nothing easy about that.
No. And he didn't leave himself with a shot there on that 5 anyway. That 5's in a tough spot, even for Ricky right now.
I actually do think where that cue ball's at now, I think he can bank it back across side. But Ricky's. Oh, he's.
Looks like top right.
Maybe they're seeing something we're not.
That was a nice safety. Yep. Froze it to the 9 balls, though.
These guys are somewhat from the same area, I believe. I'm not sure where Aaron's at nowadays. I think he's from in the Blue Eye area or something. But I think they're pretty good buddies, so that's why you keep seeing them laugh on after shots like that. I'm sure there's some jawing.
You call it the side pocket. I think that's more of a security thing. Ooh,
Man,
look at this.
I don't know.
Oh, he got by that, no problem. Canada said they both play out of Branson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
they do.
in that area. Michael's from down there as well. He knows both these guys, I bet. I know he knows. He plays on
Oh, nice
Ricky's
shot.
pool league team. The Rackham Reapers. Looks like Aaron's starting to loosen up a little bit.
Ooh, I caught the edge of that, but nice shot, Aaron.
That's it. That's 3
That's
to
game.
1.
All right, once again, we'll be right back and we'll figure out who we're going to put up here next.
We actually already know.
Oh,
We're
okay.
going to do Steve Longiano and Greg Garrett.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know if you missed.
All right, we'll be right back whenever that match starts up.
right, guys, we got Steve Longiano from, where is Steve from? Down
Forsyth.
And Greg Garrett from around the Fayetteville, Arkansas area. I could be a little bit wrong, but it's close to Fayetteville. Should be a pretty good match here for you
Anything
guys.
south of Springfield is Branson. Anything south of Branson is Fayetteville. That's just how we're going to
Again, both these players play pretty good. Greg had a heart attack here a couple months ago, so he's just now really getting back into the swing of things. He was in pretty rough shape for a while.
It's been a while. I think it's been a little longer.
Has it? Maybe
It's hard
6
to say,
months.
yeah,
What a shot by Steve.
Man.
just like that. Well, this one ought to be a hanger.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was in pretty bad shape there.
Yeah, he was in rough shape, so it's really good to see Greg out and about again. And
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he did it.
I'll tell you, before the heart issues, Greg was hard to handle on a pool table. He could, and I'm sure he still is. So he's got a chance here to get himself pretty comfortable and get out here and take a 1-0 lead.
Oh, this is a good shot here. A little speed. He's all right. This actually isn't terrible. You just cut it into this bottom right pocket for us. Left for him. Just high English, come around natural. Leave yourself on the 5 up there. Just niceness. You may like put a little bit of inside on it just to ensure you don't get him behind the 7, but I think he's fine naturally.
Played safe.
Huh.
Pretty interesting from there. Naturally, it's a good shot. I don't think
Old
he's got a
strategy,
full.
Cotton, nice.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a full hook on him, but he must have really not have liked to.
Yeah, he didn't like the shot at all. He knew it was Steve proof. It was fine. It was good to go.
Yeah.
Trevor, we're going to actually save Kenny Turner to play against Jeremy Hunley on the streaming table for the next winter side match.
I'm not sure how you can see that far deep. Can't make out anything.
It's blurry, but
Trevor, who's your friend, buddy? Oh, Kenny Turner. I see there.
I didn't know
Yeah,
Kenny had any friends.
Kenny don't have any friends. I think Kenny lost all of his friends when he shaved the beard.
It was a big blow to the friendship.
In all seriousness, I think everybody is Kenny's friend. Actually, at a party, so
Looks like you have a groupie, Brandon. You got
Yeah. she's even got the same last name as me. That's weird.
It's fate.
I agree, Kenny. We love the crap out of Kenny Turner, buddy. We all kind of grew up almost idolizing him in a way. I mean,
Yeah, he tortured me for a lot of hours on the pool table at the rack in Branson when I grew up.
Yeah.
I grew up playing with him and Brandon Spittler.
Brandon Spittler's a really good player that most people just seem to not know, but because you don't play it hardly
He
anymore.
sees the table a little differently. He plays one pocket very well.
He's Kenny's relative, right?
Cousin,
yeah.
I believe they're from Ohio.
Ohio,
originally.
yep, Cincinnati area.
I remember when they came down to the rack, they come down, they fit right in and just started beating on people.
I remember Kenny coming up to Springfield. We had Stevie Matlock, who was our best player at the time.
Oh,
And,
Steve.
Oh,
It was the first time Kenny and Steve had matched up.
Man, it's not Steve's style, but I would really love to see him just slow down a little bit. I don't know if the guy would ever lose if he would just slow down a
he's
little
shot
bit.
like that ever since I've known him.
I know, and that's his style, and it works for him too most of the time. You know.
Yeah, when
If it
he's
works
in-
for him, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. There's no in between.
Yeah, I've seen him get on some rolls.
And then you see him get on rolls where he absolutely will not miss a ball.
Especially old school Steve.
When I was about 13 at a place called Banjos, he was kind of teaching me a little bit, and he ran 23 racks to where he either broke and ran or I was dead froze on a ball. And he just drilled, and that's how he taught me. It was like, thanks. But I honestly learned a lot just watching him.
I still learn a lot watching him. I mean,
I move the cue ball like he does. We both use the 2 and 3 rail a lot, and I over the 1 rail option. And
yeah.
I've always, at one point I've watched him so much that Steve was in a bad car accident a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got a metal rod in his leg, so he walks with a little bit of a limp.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched him so much. At one time, I actually walked with a little bit of a limp. I mean, I emulated everything about him. It was crazy. But I learned a ton watching him play over the years. And Kenny and Brandon, they used to help me a lot on the big table when we play.
Did they?
Yeah, they show me what I did wrong and stuff. So.
I'll tell you what, that's something I wish we could do around here is more big table tournaments.
Yep.
But there's just not enough.
It's not a big enough venue.
Yeah, there's not enough tables in one location to do anything
I'd say 16.
with decent size, yeah.
16 9-foot diamonds, you can put on a hell of a tournament.
Yep.
Even if there was a venue, I mean, because we had that venue for the longest time, it was just dead.
You need the right owners.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Well, and I was saying earlier on the stream, that's what I really love about Harry and Tarina. They have a passion for the pool players.
They really do.
And it means a lot. And as you can see, I mean, every time we have a tournament here, it goes completely off, you know.
Well, like Brandon mentioned last time, he got on the mic and actually showed his appreciation. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely.
It happens, but it's rare. It's definitely rare around here.
So Greg's in a little bit of trouble here. He's probably going to push out. Leave Steve along. Probably, I think Steve's pretty aggressive from here, but
I hate it. I hate the shot.
well, you got to just know your opponent.
I think you thin the right side of the one, leave the. He's gonna probably go for it.
He goes for it.
Oh, I would.
Got a little jelly roll. Yep.
I didn't see the quadruple kiss off the 2 and the 3 for the 2 and the side, so.
Efren's got a YouTube video on that.
Oh yeah, he does. He actually Z-banks it and then does the quadruple.
I think it was from his farewell tour.
Of 2018, 19, 20, 21, and 22.
It's a long farewell. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
There's a lot of L's
he's
on
been
that,
on it for a while.
on that well. Farewell tour. It's sad though. I mean, pool players don't get to make a lot of money, so
No.
if the
So-
dude's got to have 76 farewell tours, I guess it's there.
Jeremy, I think you probably know this, but when Efren was young, and I don't know the names, so I know 2 names, but when Efren was young, him and Francisco Bustamante was running together.
Yeah,
And
we
they're-
all 3 spent a lot of time.
Well, I think you know the story, but so Efren and Francisco was traveling together, playing together, and there was an American gentleman that
What a shot.
was kind of giving them a place to stay and stuff. Well, he was keeping all of the tournament winnings and gambling winnings and only giving them like 10%.
Oh, I have
And they
heard
took
something
it.
about
Yeah,
that.
they took like a really bad deal for a lot of years. So could you imagine how much money he's actually won? You know.
I've also heard that he hasn't even played his best pool over here in the United States. Like,
And yeah, it's probably very. I mean,
it's fine,
and for those of you guys listening, my story may be a little bit off, but it's pretty close. They were getting Efren and Francisco was getting very, very
I think it
poor
was,
end of that deal.
I think it was Darren Everett I heard that story from. I've heard that story as well. Man, for the longest time, the pro players were just. It's still to this day. There's not even a pro tour, but the pro players just weren't getting paid well or treated well. Period. I've been lucky enough to travel with Danny to several big tournaments and listen to his stories, and all the other pro players that hang around him. And Danny got second in the U.S. Open 9-ball championship and never received a check. Still to this day has never received any sort of payment for second place at the U.S. Open 9-ball championship.
Let's keep this one. Should be 1-0 Greg right now, I believe, right?
Yeah, it is 1-0 Greg.
9 was Steve wanted that 9, I think.
Yep. Yeah, there was a, you know, it's better now. With Matchroom and those guys taking over, they're doing a really good job. I know I just got to watch Emily Frazier.
Frazier,
Yeah.
I just got to watch, and I know you guys did too, the Whirlpool Championships, the Whirlpool Masters. Man, what a show they put on.
Yep.
It's exactly what we want to do. Everyone's on the same page as far as pool needs that. Pool needs that production value.
Yeah, you know, I was pretty impressed with their production, honestly. I mean, of course, there's some things I would have did a little bit different, but for the overall production standpoint, the quality of it, I was pretty impressed.
Yeah. They still have, in my opinion, some stuff to work on. They have quite a bit of money backed into that thing, and I feel like some things could be different. But man, it's cool to see pool in that light.
It feels like it's coming back a little bit,
Yeah.
don't it? It's been like a long, slow climb, but
Once we start holding these professional players accountable for their actions, and we start putting professionalism behind the sport, and show people that we have class, then we can start getting money.
I
That's what we
100%
have to
agree
do.
with that. And not only that, we have to hold the professional promoters accountable too. You know what I mean? And I think if you do both, of course the players more, but if you
It's everybody.
yeah, if you do both,
Yeah, it starts
I
with
think-
the venues, the owners, the TDs. Everybody's got to be integrity. Everybody's got to be on the same page. Everything up front, transparent.
I agree.
There
I
needs to
agree
be,
100%.
And the players need to stop complaining so much.
Yes, they do. So Greg's up 2-0.
Race to 3.
Oh, this is a loser side. That
This
is
is.
correct. This is a race of 3. Wow, I did not realize this was a loser side until you just said that. Because Steve lost to Jason Miller earlier, correct?
First match.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Corey Smith. Steve lost to Corey Smith
Yeah, we
earlier.
watched that match. It was
Yeah.
good.
Corey was playing really well. Corey's still winning, and he's got Parker next. So I mean,
This is an interesting shot here. If Greg can get back on this 5-ball, and he did,
Oh, you get that pretty good.
yeah, Steve Longiano could be in a little bit of trouble here.
Now,
how
he's
do you
got,
play this one, Jeremy?
I don't know. I mean,
It's
If
got
you
an
can
angle.
get
punch
rail.
it. Okay, so it looks like he's gonna draw it back just one rail off the bottom and then try to get out. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I would have tried if I didn't know if you could get there past the mark.
I don't know if I like playing it that far down into the corner because it feeds you out higher, but then you could get hooked behind the tin.
Yeah, that was just.
This
a
reminds me of that
touchy
9-ball
shot.
you made yesterday.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the tournament-winning shot you put on Grayson the last.
For the 8-ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he
What a
banked
shot. Oh, that looked good from here. This is big for Steve.
Yeah, that's lets him right back in the game.
Yeah, he's out.
I really like
I didn't
cutting
like
that
the
ball
bank,
there.
yeah.
I really like cutting
I
that ball.
cut it.
It's a free cut. You got shape. You just cut it in.
And it sounds crazy, but cutting that ball there, the pocket's a little bigger than it is for the bank, and the shape is natural.
I feel like it's just a much easier shot. He was feeling the bank though. You can't fault it.
No.
Sometimes I'm feeling it. Want to fire it in.
So that's going to be 2-1. Steve Longiano's got 1. Greg Garrett's got 2. Looks like it's Greg Garrett's break. Again, this is a race of 3 in the loser side.
Is this the second round of the losers?
Yeah, this is the second round.
Second round match.
I know we've all been pretty excited about this tournament, getting to set this stream up and commentate. And a lot of big things are happening here at Table Titan Streams, and we're working tirelessly behind the scene to continue to improve and bring you guys better quality, better content, better commentary. We're getting there, guys, and we're really excited about it too. So
That's a good break.
That's a really good break.
Got a bit of a bad kick there.
Yeah.
right,
Let's do it.
guys.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
Tanya, I don't see it. I don't see it. He's been on the stream table twice now. Something just don't look quite right, and I mean, you never know. He's capable of it for sure.
Blue shot. Just put some spin on it, catch the rail right before it, and let it do its thing.
He probably hits those shots better than anybody I know.
Yeah, he plays them really well. Him and Aaron are the two players I think of whenever I think of shots like that.
I wasn't watching. Did Aaron finish off Ricky in that last match?
He did. Oh, he took it, Brandon. He
He
just
did.
got. You see how quick he got down and shot that?
Yeah.
Again, that's what Brandon was talking about earlier. Just
yeah.
Please slow down.
Please slow down. Yeah, I mean,
Was it you?
Yeah, it was
Maybe
me.
you. Sorry. Yeah.
Just a little bit, dude. Because if he does, he almost. I promise you, he never loses.
He is one of the best ball makers I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Easily.
it's not relating to this match, but
Yeah.
you know, I've known him a long time, and I'm telling you, I've seen the man make a lot of incredible shots. And he's done some big things. He's got second in state. He's made some deep.
We was talking about
runs.
that. He's qualified for the World Port Amateur.
Yeah, he
several
switched
times,
yeah.
right?
He took, I think it was 5th out at BCA Nationals.
Which is tough.
This has been years ago in the Open 8
Yeah.
ball division before they went to Fargo, so it was a lot of people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was.
So it was yeah, he did good.
I played with him on the team portion that year that he took
Yeah,
fifth,
that's
and
right.
that was that was 7 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a
He
while.
was on fire. There's a story from there.
I really like that shot by Greg right there.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, you can get aggressive there, and most people would, but where the 5 and 9 is, there's not a lot of good that can come of it.
No way! What a shot!
Ooh, he
Oh,
did get railed. He's
dude.
done that a couple times now.
Yeah, that's actually the
I
third
really
time
like
Steve
that.
didn't get a rail today on the stream.
I really
Right.
liked that shot though.
Oh, he hit it
That was
really
nice.
good.
My story was Steve. We were at that national tournament in Vegas, and we played in a mini tournament, and we signed up right next to each other, and we actually played two buddies and they played us, and we both played perfect sets against them. So Steve and I are sitting on the stage, and those two guys just happen to walk right in front of us, not recognize us, and start talking about, like, how'd you do? And he's like, oh, I didn't even get a shot. I got my tail kicked. And the other guy's like, how'd you do? He's like, same. Steve taps him on the shoulder, and he's like, hey, fellas, you know. And they're like, oh, you guys are here together? And it makes a whole lot of sense.
Not
So-
to interrupt you, but here's one of them shots. You can only call one in 10 ball. A lot of people would call the 10 ball here, and I love just shooting the 6 like Greg did.
Yeah, I wouldn't even try.
Most people would shoot the 6, but I've seen it out there twice today where people are swinging at that 10 ball.
Man, not even a chance.
Gotta be careful. It looks like
This is a tester here.
you might have to come off the titty here. It's a little bit of the point. Sorry.
What a shot.
He got a little bit of a jelly roll there, but he'll
Looks
take
so
it.
much deeper than.
Greg Garrett with a chance to close this match out.
We've seen quite a bit of point shots today.
Mhm.
I'd say he's probably 90% from here, but this is missable. Not by Greg Garrett.
Not by Greg.
Well, congratulations to Greg Garrett for knocking Steve Longiano out of the tournament. We're going to take a quick short break and figure out who we're putting on the next match. We'll be right back. All right, guys. So we are back. Aaron Skivers is once again up on the stream table. I think this is his third match on the stream
Yeah, I
table
believe
today.
so. Yeah, it's just working out this way.
Yeah, we're trying to put the best possible match for you guys on there, and it's just lined up with Mr. Aaron, who plays good. So I mean, we can't blame him.
For those of you who don't know A.G. Abbott, I'm not sure where he's from.
Branson area.
Is it Branson area?
Yeah,
Okay.
Forsyth, Branson area.
AG plays pool, bud.
Yeah.
He's if you guys will see, he's got a very unorthodox style,
He's
kind of
another one I
quick
grew
and
up with.
pokey, but he pockets balls, and
He's a
Aaron's going to
shot
have to play
maker.
good to win this set.
Oh, yeah. Yep, he's another one we both. Well, Aaron's we're well aware of. He's just been around for a while.
It's a good break. He don't got a whole lot on the one. I think Aaron probably plays safety with the cue ball back behind the 7. I don't know. Maybe even put the 1 ball down there and sit back there and send the cue ball down table. Tony Boyd, we are a long ways away from the finals, bud.
I'm gonna say the finals is me, Jeremy, and Chris.
And they have no chance. That's a pretty good shot by Aaron. I kind of thought that was the way he would go with it. Just because you never want to tie up a ball you don't have to. And he can still get a safety and not tie any balls up. So
I'll go ahead and take Danny Harriman out in the finals, and then you guys can come in after me on that one.
Pretty strong field today. I think it is 41 players.
Yeah, it's
Pretty tough.
pretty good auction, I believe.
Just good speed there by Aaron Skivers.
Nice shot.
This is the shot right here, and he got a perfect angle on it too. What do you like, Jeremy? Do you like going closer to the 6 or closer to the 8?
Oh, I draw into it just like that. Yeah, you just missed it.
Yeah.
You was
Still
drawing into
fine.
the 8.
Yeah, I was probably drawing into the pile there, but you know
I'm
what?
probably trying to
I
hit
didn't
that.
see the window that right there. It look from here. It looks like you've got to break it out.
Yeah, it looks like if
So,
you hit that
yeah.
5
You know.
and you float into the 8, that's your shot.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
no
honestly
problem,
think you did
Tony.
Exactly like you wanted.
We appreciate it too, buddy. Make sure you share and like and
Yeah.
tell everybody about us, man. We're pumped to be able to do this for you guys.
Or yeah, PayPal link in the chat room would be cool
That's Aaron Skivers 1-0. He ran out there.
for the tickets. We can get a PayPal link in there for the raffle tickets. If anybody wants some, we are getting ready to draw at 7 p.m. for a beautiful Jacoby Black jump break cue valued at $700. So
That thing is nice. Have you ever broke with one of them?
no, I didn't break with it, didn't chalk it. I'm gonna win it though. So that is going to be my cue. If I can find my tickets.
That is, I got the score wrong there. It's Aaron Skivers 1, AG 0. I got that fixed for you guys. he's got a window, he's going to be swinging at it.
AG is all offense. And most of the time, he comes up with something.
Oh,
Oh,
dang. Well, that's going to bring Aaron Skivers to the table with a very good chance to go up 2-0 here. I think he came a little long that there. I think he wanted a different angle on that because now he has to kind of force it around, and he did just fine with it.
He's
yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys. Aaron Skivers picked up game number 2. That's going to put him up 2-0.
Race to 3. Zones the hill.
Yeah, it is a race of 3. That's a man. This race of 3 on the loser side, that could go quick.
It's rough.
You scratch on the brake and leave an open table, or
And
give
they
up
are
a
going
break and
quick.
run. Yeah.
Like, there's just. So. I think the tournament's moving at a fairly good pace
yeah.
for 10 ball.
I think the race of 3 in the loser side was probably the right decision.
Yeah.
I mean, because like you said, it does tend to move a little slower
Oh, yeah.
with 10
Just
ball.
even just the racking process at this point. Slower.
Yeah, Michael, I can't disagree. He's got a really good 10 ball break too. Watch this. He kind of lost the cue ball a little bit there. Look at this.
Oh, look at the 5 ball wobble wobble off that template. Look, the template moved a half. Look at that.
I hate it.
I don't like it
How
at
did the
all.
template? You see that?
Yes, I don't like it at all.
I don't think I've seen that yet. Just one more reason to add to the list.
It affects the game. And I think if it affects the game, it should not.
Shouldn't be in play. That's for sure.
But that's the rules we're playing by today, and we're going to make the best out of it.
Yeah, I'm not dogging the fact that we're using it. This is just a personal opinion.
Right, no, I
I
understand.
just like
yeah.
the template. And those are the reasons why, though. It's not just, I just dislike it. No, I break well with it.
It is a perfect
It's
rack,
just-
too,
yeah,
every time.
You know, and you can't hate that, but when it starts affecting play, then we have some issues, you know.
You think what do you like here, Jeremy? I don't think he cuts his ball in. I think he maybe sends it up table with some right-hand English, bottom right-hand English, tries to spin the ball back behind the 8, maybe the 3 area.
Almost looks like he's just banking, but I don't think it goes.
No, it was never going to.
You
Do
know what I
anything
think he
good.
did there? I think he says, I'm up 2-0, I'm going to fire the ball in. I think that's what he did there. He was trying to fire one
And it
in.
does make a difference.
Yeah.
When you feel really comfortable. And
Look at this. Oh, I
Whoa.
thought he...
I bet AG thought he missed that, too. AG's another one of the players that does not play very slow.
No, he's shotgun. Bing, bing. you don't mind running into stuff, then you're running. Bump shape. Mr. Brett Snowden in this frame. He's with Brutal Game Gear.
Brutal Game Gear, yeah, we was talking about Brett a little bit earlier. Brutal Game Gear, Shortstop Promotions
Yeah,
is his thing. They do a lot of stuff up at Spuds.
Yeah. Gilbert Ricola, and definitely go check out one of his tournaments up there at
Absolutely.
Spud's place. Spud's place is great.
I love that place. That's Warren
Rogers, I believe.
Warren Rogers is the owner up there.
Call him Spuds, I think.
Yeah, man. If the world was full, if every pool room had a Warren Rogers in charge of it, oh my goodness, how good would that be?
Action, action, action.
So one thing you guys will notice about us is, yeah, Brett is another promoter and another streamer, but we're still gonna pump them guys. We're
Yeah, they're
this is the
local
passion
people.
for the game, and we want to see everybody succeed. So
Oh, what a shot.
great shot, Aaron Skivers.
He's feeling it.
He seems like he's a lot more comfortable now than he was the first match.
I think that comes with playing players that you played a lot of.
You know,
Just put up commentary break real quick.
all right, we are back on commentary. Just so you guys understand, we may on occasion have to take a short little break like that. We are in the alcohol room for the establishment, and we are 100% in the way of them coming back and grabbing, restocking the shelves out there in the bar and stuff. So we have to move some stuff around on occasion. So you just have to bear with us.
But this helped us from getting all the background music. And
Oh, absolutely.
and
This is
the crowd, and so it
this
gives
is
you a
actually
little
really
better
nice
commentary.
back here, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. It's comfortable. It gives us a little getaway to actually sit and talk about the game. So it's nice without all the interruptions. As many anyway. This is rough. This is absolutely.
What do you do here? I was just getting ready to ask.
You know, I almost like just bumping into it. Just roll it down, double kiss it a little bit, and try to end up on the
So,
right side or something. But
what do you think about this,
it's
Jeremy?
just-
AG is not doing anything with the 4 there. What do you think about opening up that 5 ball a little bit in case AG makes a mistake and Aaron can get back to the table?
I mean, the 5 goes from where he's at. Like, it'll go inside. You know what I mean? Like, if you're over here, it goes.
Mm-hmm. But what about the
So-
8? Does the 8 pass the 9?
That, I'm not sure.
See, that's kind of what
so
I'm
you
thinking.
can just push
I like
the 8 to the rail.
giving up a ball in hand here, getting it to where the 8 passes the 9, and let AG maybe make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, because really all he can do is just play safe.
He's shooting hard.
Just like okay, he was just getting it out of there. Huh.
But see, I don't like that because, like
No.
you said, the 5 does pass, and now with this angle, AG can move the 8 to where he wants it to.
Yep, he's going to bump the 8 right
You know,
there.
I really
think you
didn't like
have
that
to-
shot.
Wow. Man,
Yeah,
do you
it's
bump the
easier.
8 here, or do
It's
you
easier.
just-
It's easier
Oh,
to.
dude, what a good shot. Get off.
No, that's a bad roll, guys. That was a really good shot.
I think he's all right. Nope. He is hooked. Wow.
It's easy to sit here and say what we would do and what we wouldn't do, and if
Yeah,
but
he got a hit. He did right though. He bumped the 8 just a touch. He did a perfect shot. He just got a bad roll. Getting in behind there like that.
wow, this is a tester, huh? Who broke first?
I think Aaron did.
I want to say Aaron, but I'm not positive.
That really makes a difference in an alternate break format. Sometimes, and maybe it does with you guys, but great shot, Aaron Skywers. But to me, I may play something a little different depending on. Sorry, we're back. I was going to say I tend to play balls a little different in those situations, knowing if I'm breaking or they're breaking next.
Yeah, I mean that can definitely be a factor for sure.
And that's probably the worst way to do it, honestly. But I feel like if I'm breaking hill, I like my chances.
Yeah, he's gonna play it safe here. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice shot. It's actually a really good shot.
Man, that's a really good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, AG's in a lot of trouble right here.
He's gonna have to like draw it off the rail here. Yeah, like that.
Oh.
That was very close. Well,
Aaron Skywers, ball in hand
This
to
could
win
be
the
the
set here,
demise.
3 balls.
of A.G. Abbott.
We got a really cool match coming up for you guys next. We're pretty pumped about with Jeremy Hunley and Kenny Turner. I know you're pretty excited about that
Yeah.
match, yeah?
If you like watching balls get driven into the rail, stay tuned.
Oh, man.
We're gonna beat these rails to death.
Oh, Aaron didn't feel good about it.
And that's what I really like about
Yeah.
Aaron. If something ain't right, he always stands up, like refocuses, readjusts.
Oh my.
He was never comfortable on that,
He
was
wasn't, no.
he? Aaron Skyver's going to win that match 3-1.
He lost his first match today, correct? He's
Yeah.
cruising through the loser side.
It's a grind now.
Oh man, he's grinding. Race to threes. You're grinding every ball. Every shot is important.
Well, guys, I think we're going to lose Mr. Hunley in the booth.
Yeah, I'll try to shoot well for you.
Good luck,
Hit him
Jeremy.
go, brother.
Sir.
And while we wait, we're going to go ahead and run a couple of ads, and then we'll put up our Be Right Back logo.
All right, guys, we got a doozy of a match right here. There should be, anyways. Jeremy Hunley and Kenny Turner. A couple Branson guys. Kenny's a former state champion, Missouri state champion. Jeremy's been playing about as good as anybody in the area right now, don't you think?
He's won just about anything and everything you could here lately.
Should be a really great match. This is a race to 5. Jeremy Hunley looks like he's got first breaks. I know Brandon and I are both ecstatic to call this one.
I'm going to send a share out on all the pages so we can get people to watch this one.
And another thing, guys, and I mean, I don't want you guys to feel obligated, but we did put our PayPal up in the top left corner of the screen there. Any kind of donations that you guys can send would be greatly appreciated. We are trying to upgrade a little bit of our equipment and cover a little bit of expenses. Like I said, you don't have to send a lot, or you can send a lot. I'm not going to tell you not to, but even a few dollars would be greatly appreciated. So if you can, go to the PayPal up there and send us a few bucks, man. We're just trying to improve and make this better for you guys. So, yep, he's changing that right now, Mr. Canada. There's a lot of stuff we have to flip over here when it goes from loser side to winner side. There's a lot of different things we got to change. So
Henry says a battle of the featherweight division. Both players standing in at 5 foot 4 inches tall,
with a combined total weight of 190 pounds.
You know Kenny's going to try a little bit harder.
Yeah,
on this one.
he for sure is. Yeah, both of them are.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
This is just one of them matches where it's like these guys want to beat each other extra
man.
bad.
Both are Branson players too. I mean, can't get any more brotherly and rival at the same time.
What do you think here? I kind of like him playing the 4 with some pace off the 6.
Yeah.
That way he can get his cue ball out a little bit.
I agree. I don't. Well, I mean, also you don't have to. You can actually try and play that 4 off the 6. Leave the cue ball there, close to that rail. I was gonna say you either have to hit it hard or soft. I mean, you can't. I think I hit that one soft and leave that cue ball close to that rail, and leave yourself the angle for the corner.
Hi. Excuse me, guys. Sorry.
So Kenny's in a pretty tough spot here. It looks like he's going to try to cut this ball in left-handed, I believe.
I thought he was left-handed.
He must be. That really is a great shot by Kenny Turner.
Man. If he's not left-handed, that's a tough shot with your natural hand.
Thank you, Michael. We appreciate that, buddy, man. We really enjoy this a lot. So we try to give you guys educated, commentary and mix in a little humor and stuff. We don't want it to be boring either. So this is a big shot right here. I feel like if Kenny could make this 7 ball and finish this rack here, and this is not easy.
No.
It would go a long ways in this set with his confidence and everything
big
else.
time. This would be a break and run, right?
No, Jeremy broke.
Jeremy did break. Okay.
Stroked it. Kenny looks good. I don't think Kenny's been playing as much as he would like, but
No.
he just keeps getting little tester shots after tester shots. I mean, this is not super hard, but It's one of the ones where you just got to bear down and pocket the ball.
Oh. I was getting ready to say Kenny's a big table player, so he doesn't really mind a whole lot of green, but that was not an easy shot.
This is going to be a little tough for Jeremy here. I almost like the safe. Bank the 8 ball up on the top rail there, from our screen, and put the cue ball back down here. Kind of separate it with the 10 ball.
Yeah. There's already that little natural angle that's going to send that 8 ball out, maybe off that side rail, a little towards the side rail, if the cue ball can still hang out behind the 10 and 9.
It's nice and easy. Perfect. He hit it perfect. And that was called perfect by your commentator, Chris Eason. What do you think? You think he kicks this ball, or you think he jumps it?
Oh, I'm kicking at it.
Ooh, he's long rail kicking it.
Yeah, he's trying to make it. He called it in that bottom right-hand pocket.
Oh, I love that shot.
That rail.
Going 2 rails at it, I love that. I'm going to remember that. Yeah, Jeremy's got a chance here. I mean, I think I really like slow rolling this 8 ball on the side. These tables play pretty good, so
Do you think he's playing it in the side? Or do you think he maybe lags it up to that end rail and then tries to put the cue ball back down here on this end rail?
I think on this one, I think he's playing it in the side.
I can't tell if that's how steep that angle is.
I'm really nervous about this music.
Yeah, he went about it a little different than I did, but
That's a good result, though.
yeah, that's about the same thing. All right.
What a first rack battle we have here.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. We muted the microphone for just a minute. We are in a bar establishment, as most of you know. They were playing some music a little loud, so we had to make some adjustments to the volume on that. So, again, it's all about bringing top quality content. We don't want anything to jeopardize that. So.
They're leaving each other some tough little tester shots, and it's getting a little easier after each one, but it's...
I like this shot for Kenny.
Yeah.
He hits these really well with some inside English, I think. Go to the rail first, maybe even.
I can't tell if that 8 ball's off the rail. It looks like it's off a little bit, but from this angle, I can't tell. Yeah, he played it well. He's still got a little bit of an angle.
You know, one thing I've noticed about Kenny's game over the years is, and you'll understand what I'm saying by this, Kenny is really good at forcing an angle with his cue ball that a lot of people just can't. I mean, even if he gets off of it a little bit, it's like he forces the cue ball back to where it needs to be.
Yeah, definitely. He's looking up to the ceiling. He got a little bit of that side of that corner pocket. Didn't get in there quite flush like he wanted to, but it went. That's all that matters. It was funny though. Alright, that's a good start for Kenny, and he gets the break. We have yet to see someone have a break and run today.
Really?
Not one single break and run.
Well, we may very well this match.
Yeah.
That was a really weird first rack. I think both of them were probably disappointed with it. But rack one went to Kenny Turner. So. Wow. It's the best break I've seen all day. I really, really like that break for Kenny. If he can figure out a way to make this one ball and get back out on there for the two, we could see our first break.
Oh, man, yeah.
The one's not easy, though, for sure. Man, I don't know.
I don't think I like cutting it to this bottom left pocket. I think I like going, or top left pocket. I like going to the top right.
Yeah, well,
I just can't tell.
maybe. I think I might like playing safe here behind the four. It doesn't look like he's playing safe. It looks like he's going top right.
Yeah.
Does he have a shot?
He's got it, man. That was beautiful.
That was well hit, Kenny
Yeah.
Turner.
Now I think he just brings his cue ball back up a little closer to the four, and yeah.
That's really perfect position for the 5 to the 6. I mean, this looks like it's going to be 2-0 Kenny Turner.
Oh my!
I jinxed him.
Chris.
I jinxed him. He's going to be upset with that, guys.
I'll let him know it was your fault.
So now Jeremy's super excited to come back to the
man.
table here. He's going to go off the rail with some right-hand spin, try to come right back in the middle of the table. That's all you're looking for here, center table.
Man, these pockets are just super unforgiving today. Oh, he's getting a little close to the 6.
He overhit it for sure. Hey, thank you, Annie. We appreciate it. What do you think? You think he's cutting this ball in? I kind of like him too.
I
If
think
he can
so.
shoot it slow enough, that's it. With some, really don't have to do anything with the cue ball. It's going to come around down by the 9.
It might leave him a little weird angle, but he'll be all right with it. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
he stunned it. He killed it off that rail. I kind of
pretty-
like that shot.
That's a pretty cool little shot. This one's worth one of those ones that get hairy because you get really close to that side pocket, and you may not. I don't think he tries to do anything fancy to spin it back out away from the 9, but he's just gonna make this and take his shot. He tried to spin that ball quite a bit. Maybe that side was a little more in play than it looked.
Yeah. I'm telling you right now, that shot, what he just tried, is so hard with inside English there.
That's so hard.
It's so
That's
hard.
the hardest shot I have. Kenny's gonna get away with that.
Yeah, he's going to get away with it, for sure.
Needs to change his hat, but other than that, that's a good shot.
Kenny has always had a Reds hat on ever since
Oh,
I've
ever.
known. Reds or Bengals.
Yep, every time.
All right, Jeremy's going to be coming to the table, breaking down 2-0. See if he can put something together and get rolling here. It's really hard to switch modes to stream in, to play in.
It's tough.
It's really hard to switch gears, guys.
Especially you and I. Have you only played one match?
Yeah,
I've only played one match.
one match, and it's not that, you know, it's not that my opponent wasn't worthy or anything like that. It's just the way my match went. It just it's like I didn't even play.
Yeah.
You know, I made two 10 combinations, 1 9-10 on a break.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's like I made like 8 balls in 5 games. So I really haven't played at all yet. All right, Jeremy's breaking further to the right than a lot of people are. Let's see what kind of results he can get from that.
I think Jeremy's struggling with his break, and I feel like he's just moving his break around a lot.
Trying to find something.
Trying to find something. There's something.
That's a good break right there.
That's something.
I'm taking that. That's honestly, I just said it last break, but that's the best break we've seen on the table today.
Yeah.
So, Jeremy looks like he's in a good position here to make a few balls and get the score 2-1.
I think I'm gonna call it. I think this is our first break and run. Well, now I can get blamed for. You can take the blame for Kenny, and I'll take this one.
I like his chances of breaking and running here. I really do.
I think he's going over his head, top or bottom on this shot.
What do you think?
I think bottom.
I think top left and come out behind the 4.
I'm worried about that hitting the
He's going
backside.
bottom.
Yeah, I'm worried about hitting the backside of that 4 ball, getting silly. Oh man. I'm gonna go ahead and just take that one on the chin. That's my fault.
You know, guys, we never try to play favoritism or anything like that, but that's the homeboy up there, and you know, of course, we're cheering for Kenny Turner too. But we love to see each other win. You know, I mean, like I told you guys earlier in the stream, like we pump each other up. So
big time.
And it's not over yet here. He can probably figure out a way out of this. I'm certain of it. I feel like he rushed that one ball just a little bit more than what he should have, and more than what he's comfortable. Like it just felt a little quick for him.
He didn't like it either. He got down on it, and then it looks like he changed his mind and then got back up.
Yeah, I agree. It's like he changed his mind what he was going to do, and he never really fully committed to it.
Yeah.
Wow. Can he see the edge of this ball? If he can, he may try to.
Is he going off the 10? What was he looking? I just looked down. I seen John Gorman say he was watching from Bentonville, so that's pretty cool. Saw you were down there looking for a pool hall to play in. He's went off the 10 and he's...
Oh my goodness, Jeremy freaking Hunley. What a shot, bud.
Oh, and he's got the 5-10.
He's got shake
up.
too. Wow. I told you he could figure out a way out of it.
See, I had no doubt in my mind at all about that break and run.
And now,
He still not an easy shot.
if he can make this 3 ball here, he's got natural shape to come 2 rails out on the 4.
He's using right. Is that what that looks like?
That's
Yeah.
what he did. See, that's a difference in player. He's a lot better player than I am, guys. So I would have did it different, but
yeah. I'm not trusting myself with any inside English on a cut shot like that. For some reason, it's not happening.
Well, Jeremy Hunley pulled it out. That was huge too, because you go down 3-0 there.
Yeah, that's
and
against
Kenny Turner's break. I mean, that's what a big shot on that 2 ball. What's up, John Gorman, my man? I hope the conference is good down there. What are you doing down there? It's work related, I know. It's like is it a competition or is it a conference? What is it? What do you got going on down there, John?
John just sent me a message. You are going to be up here fairly soon.
Me?
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll see if I can get Aaron Skyver or somebody to come back with you. All right, guys. I'm going to step away and turn this over to Brandon. I'm getting ready to be up in my next match, so we're going to pause this for just a second, and then Brandon Agee will be in here with you guys and take you the rest of the way. Maybe we can get a special guest in here for the rest of this match.
All right, everyone. I am back. This is Brandon. I'm running solo right now. Stepped away for a second. Chris is going to get ready to play his match. Looks like Jeremy is now tied 2-2. I really like to see this match go hill to hill. Those are just a lot of fun to watch, and these are two of my most favorite players. One of my best friends, and it's just these are the guys I grew up playing with. So this one means a lot to me to watch. Always does. Also, I mean, you just can't get two better players. Even if Kenny hasn't played in forever, he's one of my favorite players in any tournament. Jeremy's got a long combo here. I think if he can pull this off, that's his tough shot for this rack. I mean, other than still trying to get shape back onto the one, the 6 is kind of in the way. The one's going to squirt out kind of to the 6 anyway, and the cue ball's going to try and float behind it. I don't know if he can hit this soft, so that automatically makes the shot harder. So he got a good leave out of that. He can't be upset with that leave whatsoever. Let's see what Kenny does here. I mean, he's got an angle to kick at it off this side rail by the side pocket. The 6 really isn't in play. It looks like it's a little far down. I wonder if he can come up 2 rails behind the 1 even. And try and, because I don't know if that's the angle he's got, if the side is where he needs to hit, and he probably doesn't feel good about spinning it, and he might get into the 6, so. Let's see if he goes 2 rails. Yeah, he tried. That's just a tough shot no matter what you try and do. I was just looking over the stats from the stream. We've had several thousand viewers today, which is really cool. We always want to show some appreciation to all of you guys. You're the reason why we do it. We try and get everybody's name out there. These guys deserve some spotlight. So everyone's going to be a rock star. Good shot there by Jeremy. I like overrunning it a little bit more than I do leaving it short there, so I can see why you put a little more speed on it. He does kind of have to float this back a little bit. I don't see really any issues here. I mean, if this goes clean, it does look like it does have a weird angle now that I'm looking at it. To get back to the 4, the angle I'm looking at is not necessarily the 3 to the 4. The angle I'm looking at is the 4 to the 6. So the angle here, he would love to not be towards the right side pocket because the 11's there. He wants to either be straight and do something or be off to the right side towards this left side pocket a little more. The 11 and the 9 are just in a really hard spot to do anything. So this is the hard shot now. I'm really interested to see how this one goes. Looks like he's using some top. If he can get it through past the 11. What a shot. He literally went behind the 11, had enough spin on it to come back out towards that diamond. That's impressive. Very nice. Held the 6 ball up, got the cue ball down there below it. 6 ball didn't pop back up towards this other long rail, so he can still have an easy cut, not have to cut it backwards and get silly. Now the question is, where does he feel comfortable playing that 8? I think looks like he's hitting a little low. He floated it down to the corner. Those shots there, you can lose that cue ball real quick. And that just shows how great Jeremy's cue ball control is to not overrun the 8 ball, end up on the 8, leave him. So I mean, that was a great shot by Jeremy. All right, Kenny needs a quick rack here. I think he's lost 2 in a row now. He was in the lead 2-1, and now it's 3-2. So he needs to steal this rack here. Not steal, it's his rack, but it's just so good to see Kenny Turner back in a pool hall. I used to see this guy at least once a week, and it's so good to see him back. We all played at Sir Gregory's back in the day. Oh man, it was heading there, and then it had a little help. Oh man, that's awful. I don't know if that 3 bailed him out or not, or even the 8, so that the cue ball or the 1 ball can't get down there. I'm not sure. We'll see how this one plays out. Jeremy quick to snatch that template rack off there. He's kind of on the same idea I am with that thing. It's kind of in the way. Mike, Jeremy has been on a tear. He won the last open tournament that Chris held here. He had a big match yesterday. I'm not going to throw out any money details, and he won both sets against Martin Warren. And he's winning almost everything he plays in. So yeah, he's on a tear. He's only going to get better too. I mean, he's got that passion right now. I was talking to him the other night, and he kind of inspired me a little bit. He said with all the stuff going on in his life, he just kind of takes pool a little more serious now. He said every shot means something to him, and it should. I mean, we all have that passion. So, I mean, that kind of hit me when I was talking to him. Man, what a shot. Just because you can't make the 10 that first shot doesn't mean you can't play into it. What a play by Jeremy, man. That was good. Kenny got unfortunate on that break, and Jeremy just jumped all over it. John Hill just made a comment on the thread here. He said he will be drawing the winner of the Jacoby Blackout Jump Break in 30 minutes. That is at 7 o'clock. If you want to get your chance for tickets, they are 1 for 10 or 5 for 40. Our PayPal link at the top of the stream is exactly how you need to pay us if you want in that. Robin, Mikey's not here with us anymore. He had a dinner to go to. He was on the stream watching with us. I'm not sure if he's still out there. So, how many did you want, Robin? I'll make sure that we get you in there somehow. Jeremy's still not happy with that template rack. He can't get the one down there, so I wonder if there's like he may have had it flipped upside down. I still don't think that should make a difference, but maybe the spot's just beat in and that template's not sitting on there right. 5 for 40. I got you, Robin. Let me see how this rack here plays out, and actually, I'll just let John know now. Yeah, no worries. Henry wants 5 for 40 as well, so looks like a dry break there for Jeremy. Trying to look. Looks like the that little 4-5 transition, that 5 ball is the tough spot there. I'll be interested to see how he plays it. Oh, man. Wow. I couldn't tell if that was the 7 or the 3 down here. And wow, what a shot. There's an angle too. I think what he might... Man, I can't tell if that 5-8-12 lines up real well or not. If it doesn't and he doesn't like the combo, I think what he's gonna... Man, that's just tough. This is it for Kenny. I mean, he's got to pull this through. So this is a monster shot for him. Let's see how it works out. What a shot, man! That was great. Okay. That 11 ball's really tough. Especially where the 9 is. I mean, it's nice to have that 9 ball there, but I think you got to do something with the 11. Well, maybe you leave yourself an angle on the 8 to maybe try and come back up rail, kiss the backside of the 11. I don't know, that's pretty strong. Maybe the 11's just not as far up on that side of that pocket that I'm thinking. I'm getting some PayPal notifications here. Man, Sam, that's awesome, brother. I really appreciate that. Sammy just bought some raffle tickets and then threw some extra in for Table Titan streams. I appreciate that, man. You've done nothing but pump us up, and I appreciate that. So Sammy, you're in, brother. Jeremy's going to take that. I'm going to actually put you on break because I believe I'm the next one to play. So we'll have Jeremy come in here and I'll have him maybe talk to Aaron and see if we can get Aaron and Jeremy on the stream for you guys. That's going to be a good duo there. Both of those guys know exactly what they're talking about. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back. I'm just going to put you on a be right back video. Sorry guys, I am currently playing Jason Miller. There's no one here at the mic, so I know everything's going to be off, but I want you to watch him because he just broke and ran on me, so this should be a good match.
All right, everybody, we're back here by myself in the booth. Jeremy Hunley here. Gonna see how Brandon Agee's doing. We got 1-1. Right. It's basic shot here, really. I mean, it's not basic, but it's natural shape. It's a little high right. You come around 2 rails in between the 4-8. Try to shoot that 4 on the side. Oh, okay, you try to draw it underneath. I kind of like just rolling it with high. We don't have to power it in. Left him a shot here. Got a pretty good chance to make this 2-1. I think he's got enough angle here. He can get some action on the cue ball. Nice shot. Just roll it forward. Leave yourself a little angle on that 5. Okay, so it's not where he wanted, but he's fine. He's got an angle. It's a game of angles. You do not want to be straight in unless it's the 9 ball and it's close to the pocket. It's manageable. Just draw it a little bit down to below the side pocket, a little outside English, come around natural, just like that. Great shot. If that goes, then he's in good shape here. Otherwise, he's got some work. Okay, looks like it's gonna go. So he's just gonna pop this off the rail a little bit. Make sure you're not on the rail. A little more angle than you wanted. Clayberry said, "Nice match, Jeremy. Thank you, sir. I made a couple mistakes in that first rack or two, and then once I made that 2-ball carom, I got fired up and was ready to go. Of course, I did get fortunate with some early 10 balls there, but playing Kenny Turner, man, I'm going to take him every time. He shoots too good. When he gets back to playing, hopefully that's his plan. When he gets back to rolling, he's going to be one to watch out for around here for sure. Pretty much anywhere he goes, but definitely around here. I'm going to cut the 9 here. It's a great shot. It's one of them shots you just make it. He was probably trying to, I mean, I'd say he was trying to get back over there where he's at now, but I don't think he could have soft rolled it to the other side and shot it down. Good shot. Good shot by Brandon. 2-1. Race to 5. Winner side match here. All right, 2-1. Brandon Agee breaking. Big chance here. Keep control of the table. Great break. Squatted the. Oh, there you go. Great opportunity here. Not a whole lot of difficulty. I think. I mean, honestly, it could be 1 to 2, 2 to 3, kind of. You know, you got to get good on that 3 so you can shoot that 4 on the side, and then you're good to go. Rocking and rolling. He's playing good today. Clayberry says, nice job with the overlay. Thank you, sir. Lots of hours spent working on these graphics and these designs for everybody. I just, like Table Titan's motto of professionalism, we want it to look as good as possible. We have a very small budget, so where we lack in budget, we put in the time. So this is all for the better of the sport. We want to see professional pool players making the money they deserve. If speed walking is in the Olympics, by God, this ought to be there. I'm just saying. Nice shot. Gotta hit this good. Just draw it back. Good shot. Perfect. I think you just stop this, leave yourself a little angle. He may elect to draw it back a bit, yeah. Just to be sure. Oh, unforced. Oh, found the point. Well, 50-50. I think this is a little better than 50-50. I think he's going here to this bottom left pocket on the screen. His right. Just worry about making it. Nothing else. Obviously, don't crush it. Good shot. Used it all. Used all the pocket. They go up 3-1. Great shooting. Okay, Ben's the stream table is being used right now. We are going to draw for the raffle. And John will let me know here in the booth what number that is here shortly. And we will see if any of our viewers here that bought tickets are winners. Just let me know. My 2 tickets I bought earlier are going to be the winners, so. Yes, Clayberry, we did get yours. We got your tickets right here. Did they send you your numbers? All right, lost the cue ball just a touch. Not bad. No kick there. Great break. All right. Again, great opportunity here. 1 to 2. That's your shot. He's got to draw it down to at least that first diamond above the side. He's got to get it, and ideally you want to come off the rail here so you can use the whole cue ball. All right, Henry, I'm going to send you a screenshot of you and your dad's picture of your numbers right now, all right? right, Chris Easton's back. He said he completely dominated his opponent. No, I'm just kidding. He's a little more humble than that. But he did get a win. Jason here running out. We got a good match here. B's shooting great. Jason seems to be shooting.
Oh, 3-1, huh?
Yeah, the score doesn't really reflect the shooting. I mean, B's just been running out, and Jason hasn't had much opportunity on the last few games.
Did they already do the drawing?
Johnny was announcing he was doing it. I don't know. He hasn't sent me the number yet. It's going to be this one.
The ripped one?
The ripped one, dude. I'm telling you. It's the bottom, dude. 0.52.
I didn't get to see. How'd you come out with Kenny?
5-2. I beat him.
There's a struggle the first two.
I
I've
missed
seen
that
the
8
first
ball
two.
and then another shot. And
Dude, that 2 ball off the 10.
That's what fired me up. I started shooting good after that. I was rocking and rolling. What don't he like here?
What do you like here? You like?
Honestly, I like rolling in below the in the middle of the table so you can shoot it in the side.
That's where I like. I like it in the side too.
Just got more options to do things with the cue ball. Yeah, that's good.
I just think it makes for better shape on the 9.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, 6 numbers off. All right, so the winning number for the Jacoby Q right after this 10 ball is 436046. That would be the winning number, and we are pretty positive it is someone here on location.
How's Brandon hitting them? I haven't got to.
Jeff
watch.
Black says Kenny needs to stick to softball. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty.
Brandon AG won.
Wow, Brandon AG1. Come on, you lucky dog. Should have been me. Should have been me. I was after him on that.
Were you?
I was after him on this and the drawing I won the other
Dang.
one. That's funny. Well, that's
The
that.
Q has been claimed. Everybody, it is Brandon Agee won the Q. I know he's really hoping he would win it too because he needed a new break cue, so that's really awesome.
That's too funny.
He's breaking with his Gilbert, as you can see on stream right there.
Living good. Living good.
No, he's breaking with his OB,
Yeah.
which is not a break cue. Yeah, he must be Henry to be up 3-2 here. I mean, you know, these short races, anything can happen, but
Yeah, he's playing well.
I think all of the group is playing pretty good. I know Jeremy struggled a little bit early with Kenny, but it sounds like he played
All
good.
of my matches I've struggled in the beginning and then woke up.
I just broke and ran all three of my breaks out there in 10 ball, so that's pretty good. So I feel pretty
Yeah.
good right now.
That's a good day.
We won't talk about how I won the other two, but
This shot. I had 3 early 10 balls against Kenny.
yeah,
Yeah.
he made the 9 and scratched on me once and hung the 8 ball on me once. So.
Oh. Yep. Those were easy days. Quinn says, congrats, B. Yeah, dirty dog. We're going to check the cameras and make sure it wasn't rigged. So we'll get back to you on that.
Wow, that's a
look at that.
great shot by Jason Miller.
Just
I'm telling
comes
you guys,
with it.
Jason Miller plays pool well.
Small break there, sorry. Had to figure some stuff out. Meanwhile, Jason's just running out.
You know, I really like that. A lot of times people will try to slow roll that ball into the side there.
Mm-hmm.
It shows good confidence, though. That's really what I look for when I watch these guys. I mean, none of us are pros here, guys. Well, one of us is a pro here. But most of us are not pros, so I look at people's confidence in the kind of shots that they shoot. It tells you a lot about where they feel their game is, and really it tells you a lot about probably how they're going to fare throughout the tournament.
Yeah, if you're not stroking balls and confident, you're not getting very far. He left himself in a weird spot here. Oh, he hit it good. He hit it good.
This might be the best match of the day on the stream table so far.
It's possible. We haven't had any heels today.
That's a good shot. This shouldn't be a problem for Jason. He should clean this up nicely and go 3-3 with Brandon.
Tied it up.
Yeah, Henry, so far we're all still in the good side. Me, Jeremy, Brandon.
Yep.
Aaron is on the loser side, but
There's always one.
I'll tell you now, if there's anybody who's capable of losing their first match in a tournament like this and grinding their way through,
Yeah.
it might be Aaron Skivers.
Man, stop yelling. Excuse me.
Three to three, Jason's break.
Lost it. Yep, he's been losing the cue ball.
My, nothing's tied up. The 2 to the 3, and if
9 ball's a little wonky.
9 ball's weird, but
I don't think it's as deep or as close to the point as we think it is. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I think there's plenty of room. I think you can fit a cue ball there for sure without touching the point.
Two to the three is weird. I think after that, because of where the 8 is, I actually like. I don't hate the 9 ball. I mean, obviously off the rail would be a little bit better, but Brendan does hit those shots pretty good.
Yeah. It's good. It's a little tiring sitting around here.
Oh, I like what he did. Did you see what he did? He drew
He
that
moved the 5
cue
over?
ball into the 5
Very
and
nice.
opened that 3 ball up a little bit more
Very
for a
nice.
drawback. I love that shot.
It's a big brain play.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
It's a great shot.
Very, very well played by Brandon Agee there. Let's see if he can finish this out.
It's one of those examples of taking a harder shot first to create everything else to be easier. Because if you don't move that, now he's got a little difficult shape on the 3, and and everything gets a little harder.
Oh, he don't like
Well,
that. It's a
no.
little steep. It's a little steep. Just shoot it with confidence. 3 rails around. Shoot the 6 up in the corner. Maybe.
I think it clears. I think you're right. I think it goes.
Jeremy needs some caffeine.
I'm
in
gonna
here.
have
He's
to drink
tired.
another energy drink, folks. It's getting bad in here. Somebody, if you're listening, bring me a pillow.
Well, I
Chris won't let me sleep on his shoulder no more.
I like putting vodka in my energy drinks. He hit that good.
Get in there. Not biased at all. That's a great shot.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier when you were playing. It's like we're not rooting against anybody, you know what I mean? But we're
Now, did he
definitely
play
rooting
it?
for their homies. I think he
Right.
might be playing that to play the bank,
I was wondering, I wondered if he just didn't. The way he hit it.
or maybe he either way overstroked it, or he was playing the bank the whole time.
You know what I'm wondering? If he was trying to catch a little more angle and come off the rail and move it, and he just ended up catching it a
Yeah,
little
that's
straight.
possible. I felt like he rushed it a little bit though.
He did. He's normally pretty quick. Or pretty methodical. Look at this shot. If he got there, that's a really good shot.
I think he got there as far as taking the pocket away from Jason, but I
Not the
think
whole
maybe
ball.
the whole he can see the edge.
Yeah. Oh no, he's calling it. He called it in the corner.
You guys are looking at the exact same angle we are, so it is. He's got the jump cue out. So
I thought it was just because he's so large. He's like 6'12" or something.
He called it a cross corner.
Wait, he's jumping and calling it cross?
Yeah.
Oh, he's banking it.
He's jump banking. I don't know.
I don't understand.
Well, he's
this
trying to
shot.
avoid
Look
the
at this.
scratch.
Yeah, yeah. Man, these guys know what they're doing.
I like Brandon to bank the ball here. This thing is these
may
diamonds
play
bank really good in the side.
Yeah, he's banking. He got down on it quick. He knows what he's doing. No, he's. I don't like that shot one
Nope,
bit.
he won't either.
I don't like that one bit.
You know, we've all been there. That's pretty disappointing
Oh, yeah.
when you feel like it's the tin ball's so big there, you almost can't do anything wrong, and then you do something wrong. You know.
Yeah. Felt like he caught it a little thinner than he wanted.
Jason's going to. I mean, he's got to come with a shot here. It's not hard to pot the
Yeah.
ball, but
Well, there's a danger of scratching in the side here
Yep.
because you got to put a little low right on it.
yep. To avoid the scratch in the corner,
Mm-hmm.
and the cue
So-
ball could get weird here.
You got to strike this good. Like a quarter tip of outside English would be ideal right here. But look at this. He hit it really good. That's a great shot. He may have just hit straight center on that ball. Center low. The way it came off that rail.
This is a tester. 3-3 on the winner side. I mean, this is one you want to bear down on for sure. And that's
4-3 Jason. So B was up 4. He was up 3-1, and Jason's came with 3 unanswered here. Kind of
Yeah.
some unforced errors.
Brandon's gonna when he comes back in here, he's gonna talk about that match. He's gonna win or lose. He's gonna be pretty upset with that 9 ball there.
Yeah.
I think looking back on it, I think he would probably bank it.
I think you're supposed to bank that ball there. I really do. I think this level of his play, I think he makes it. I think he's going to make the bank more times than he makes that safety. You know.
And even then, so with the technology and jump cues that we have nowadays, the safety that he tried,
Your opponent
no
just
matter
showed
what,
his ability to jump.
even if you hook him,
Yeah.
you're 100% giving up a jump because you're never freezing him on the ball there.
Appreciate the compliments, Jason, but you could at least buy me a drink first. Just kidding. Thanks, buddy.
How's Brandon been breaking?
He's been breaking really good. He's squatting the rock. Oh, as soon as I say something, he loses it completely. I think the first couple breaks he squatted at dead center, and then I think actually the last two he's gotten a little loose.
I'll tell you right now, if he gets a good angle on the 2 ball to where he can maybe squeeze in between the 3 and the 10 and play this 3 down in the corner, I mean, this set could be over right here.
Yeah, it seems like it's the tail of this set. It's like the shots, the 1 to the 2 or 2 to the 3. It's always everything else is just layering.
where the 4 is, you don't have to do anything from the 4 to the 5. The 5, you don't have to do nothing for the rest of the rack really, besides pop balls.
Just put yourself, just give yourself.
This right here is the
angle
main
on it.
shot right here.
Yeah, he needs to come down below the 2 and give himself that back cut so he can just roll it in. Or if it's not, see, he didn't get it.
He did not get good on that.
That was a bad shot. Now see here, you might have to play this 2 off the 3 to move it. So it's just one of the things that's where the angle is. You got to be on the right side of the ball.
Hey.
I'd be real curious to see what he does in this situation right here.
I mean, if that bank goes, you could just bank the 3, you know. I think that's what he's looking at. He's looking at the cross corner instead of the cross side. The 4 must block it enough.
Is he looking
To
at
me, it
cross
looks like
corner,
it
or is he
does.
looking at a carom on the 10?
Oh, okay, he could, okay. I don't care for it in the 4.
I don't care for it here neither.
Oh, he's going to shoot it. And he got
I
it pretty
think
good on it.
that's exactly what he did.
He got good on it.
Oh, I hate this shot. I mean, obviously, if you're Jason, you feel comfortable with it, or you wouldn't go at it. But
It's muted.
no, it's not muted. That was Jason Miller getting a win 5-3. That was a pretty good shot on that carom on that 10 ball. So we're gonna take just a little bit of a break and run some sponsor ads, and we'll be right back. Alright guys, we are back with a new match. This is a loser's side. It is a race of 3. We're going to get that changed for you real quick. This is Parker Martin versus Tony Dye. Should be a pretty good match.
That takes it out. All right, here we go. Should be a good one.
For those of you who don't know Parker, I guarantee you if you're a pool player, you know his father, Jamie Martin. Jamie was talking to me about Parker a few months back. He said Parker's done it all on his own.
That's awesome.
He's not really asking Jamie for help. But
Really?
yeah, he's came a long ways, and he's actually improved a lot over the last year from what I've seen. So
Yeah, he seems to be playing well. So.
I mean, he's still got a lot to learn, of course. He's only been playing for not very long at all, but from what I've seen, he's done fairly well for himself in this short time.
Oh, stuff.
I fully expect Tony Dye to kind of find himself here. He didn't look great in his last match on the stream table.
Got a danger of scratching here, so really need to hit this ball full or on the right side of it. No, good shot, good shot. Nice shot, left it tough. Sometimes that's all you can do.
Yeah. I noticed that a lot of pool players, myself included, tend to get themselves in trouble when they try to do too much with.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to simplify the game. A lot of the times you can run racks out pretty natural. A little bit of helping English and saying it here and there, but for the most part, just natural angles will get you there. Now, if he was planning on hitting that 3, that's a good shot.
It ended well, didn't it?
Move the template. I don't know if you can get that one out. That's a little puzzle there.
I was talking to Danny Harriman earlier and asking him about his opinion on the template. He said he loved it.
Really?
He said that, because people ain't rubbing the balls up, and there's no tricks that can be had in the rack. It's just.
I think he's gonna get safe as well. See an edge.
Jeff Sage, you'll have to ask John Hill that. I have not even looked at the board.
Check out John Hill's Facebook, or he may have shared it to one of the Springfield pages. If I remember right, first place tournament's like 6, and the auction I want to say was 15. Don't quote me on that.
I do know that there was
Over 2,500 in the auction.
3,400 in the auction, 3,300.
33.
Yeah, which is actually really good. We was talking about that earlier. There's a couple guys in here that sometimes might kill your auction, but it really didn't hurt it today. 41 players, 3,400 in the auction. It's not horrible.
Yeah.
I think it's like a $70 a person average.
Yeah, I didn't. Fired at it. Well, they're going to beat the blue off this 2-ball.
Of course, those first 2 picks for 700 always seems to help things,
It sure does. Somebody was mad at their money.
Or they've had a good weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff, you missed out, man. It's the last couple auctions we've had here have been actually fantastic. Springfield's been for a long time known for having kind of dead auctions,
Yeah, it's coming around.
but we're getting there, buddy.
Uh-oh. It's really an unforced error there. Got to make contact on them. Got it.
Tony's got ball in hand. I'd really like to see him kind of settle in here and get comfortable. He has just not been the Tony Dye I'm used to seeing on a pool table yet, but I have no doubt that he can get there for sure.
Everybody seems to be a bit uncomfortable with the speed.
I think there's some moisture in the air, and
Something's going on.
you know, if you know that if you know that the moisture affects things as far as like the way the balls roll, speed wise and stuff, sometimes you can overcompensate or undercompensate. You know, I've seen people over rolling a lot of balls like that.
Yeah. He found the awkward spot. Should be fine now. I mean, just back cut it here into his right corner, our left. Maybe. You might like it over the other way. No, he's back cut.
Jeff Sage, if you're still listening, I seen something the other day you might be interested in.
Oh,
July, great shot, Tony
why
Dye.
does he look so funky from this thing? I thought he was back cutting that ball.
July 31st, there is a 2-man putt-putt tournament at Fun Acre. $20 a team.
It's the Dave Haithman Memorial as well.
Yep.
That day.
Yep.
We're going to have to get some of that putt-putt action. I'll take one stroke on every hole.
Jeff is supposedly a putt-putt wizard. Chime in, Jeff. Tell us what you're going to give us per hole to make the game right.
Yeah. You can't play your ball off any walls.
Oh, I like it. Do we have action? No balls.
No walls. Every wall you hit, you got to pull it back, but it don't cost you a stroke.
Oh, man. Jeff Sage. The pool room needs people like you, buddy.
Oh. Jeff says, I'm sure we can figure something. We figured it out, Jeff. We just need a yes or no,
Yeah,
brother.
The game's already made. Oh, my goodness.
Showing his frustration there, rightly so. He makes that ball probably 99 out of 100, you know.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
There's a chance.
Tony definitely shouldn't be back at the table here, but that's how the game goes, and now he's got a chance to win the first rack of this set. So again, it's just a race of 3 and a loser side, guys. So these loser side matches go fast. One mistake like that could really, really cost you.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
And
There is a hole there. Oh my.
You can see the frustration on Tony's face.
I'm
too.
just banking that ball out of anger. I'll tell
Just
you right now, if I make it good, if I miss
firing
it, great.
You're hitting this ball 100
Yep.
mile an hour.
Yep. Just like that. Good shot.
You're doing it the hard way, Tony.
Yeah. All right, we'll put him up 1-0 here.
No, we're definitely finishing it tonight, Jeff.
Oh yeah, it's running
I'm not.
smooth.
I'm not running it. I'm helping run it. I mean, this is John Hill's tournament, but I will make sure we finish this thing tonight.
Oh yeah, it's moving along.
Yeah, he's
7:40,
actually
and it's,
he's done a great job with it too. So
yeah. 10 ball's always a touch slower, especially with this template rack.
it does seem like it takes
I
forever.
think
to
it
rack.
slows the
You know,
racking process.
It does.
doesn't it?
I was just in my last match over the top of the balls, thinking, man, this is like added
Yeah.
10 minutes to this match.
Yeah.
When I say I'm helping run the tournament, I'm filling in and stepping in when John Hill has any questions. Other than that, this is his tournament, his baby. He's doing a fantastic job. So,
Oh, look at this break.
how about it?
3 ball got weird.
Mm.
That was the saving grace, right?
It's never easy, is it?
No, always something.
Again, guys, in the top left corner, we got our PayPal for Table Titan Streams. You don't have to send a lot. You don't have to send anything. But if you guys can afford to send us a few dollars, we're just looking to upgrade our equipment and make for a better quality, better stream for everybody involved. And we're not looking to make any money on this deal. Just to get things to be a little bit better. So if you don't mind donating a little bit, we would all be appreciative.
Yeah, everything goes a long way.
It sure does.
Goes
It all
right
adds
back
up.
to the stream too.
Even $5 here and there, it all adds up, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
goes. All of it goes right back into stream, like you said.
Until we're on ESPN, we ain't making a dime.
So what you're saying is there's a chance.
There's a chance.
Tony has a really good stroke, though. He might be able to force this with a lot of left and top and a lot of left. He may be able to do something with this.
Yeah, this is.
Because you really don't have to shoot it that hard.
I mean, honestly, if you can't get the breakout, you can just play the 2 in the corner,
And then
play your cue off the rail, and try to put it below, on the top rail up there, and then you can just shoot a little stop shot on your 3.
It looks like he's cueing with a lot of left. I think he's going to try
He
it.
can nudge that 9 here, I think. Yeah, great shot. Oh, get out. There you go.
That was a really fantastic shot there by Tony Boyd.
Die.
Or Tony Dye, excuse me. Gosh, I've said that twice now. I think he's gonna bank this ball. It's just I'd say you're making this 85% of the time. Guys, these diamonds bank so good. They just bank so well. The Ocho. I love it, Henry. ESPN the Ocho. We're meant for television. Henry, how you doing up there, buddy? I haven't had a chance to look at your bracket. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're playing well today.
He was playing in that seniors tournament, right? The 55
Yeah,
and over?
yeah, seniors tournament, yep.
That's pretty cool. Can't believe they let him in. That's
Well, gotta start somewhere, I guess.
yeah.
Was that the senior tour or was that the ladies tournament out there, Henry?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a good question. We'll wait for the feedback here.
That's a good shot there by Tony. He should be able to finish this off. Just I like going just back and forth with the cue ball here.
Oh yeah, just do nothing crazy.
Maybe 2 or 3 rails. Just whatever you feel comfortable speed wise. There's nothing that can go wrong.
Yeah. I think 2 rails back to center. He hit a little hard here, so he's gonna be fine, but he's not gonna like it.
Some people love getting to that 3rd rail there.
Yeah,
It's because
yeah.
they just feel comfortable at a certain speed.
Yeah.
Which in bar table pull you can get away with a lot. Jeremy's going to step away on table 2, guys, and I'll be doing this by myself for just a little bit. We are 2-0 Tony Dye in a race of 3. Somebody give us some feedback. How we sounding? How we looking? How are you enjoying the stream brought to you by Table Titans, Raven Sport Billiards, 10-Ball Open? We got the sponsor for the stream up there in the top right corner from Jason Goodall from Goodall Billiards. I think so. On the stream table, Michael, I think that is the first breaker run. I actually had 3 in that last set. That was unreal. One of my breaks, I made 4 balls, and everything else was in the corner, so I didn't really have to do a whole lot. And then the other 2, I worked good for. Got there. Oh, Mike Berry is back. We have Mike Berry back in the house.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Had to go eat some dinner.
How was it?
It was delicious. Jim's Steakhouse, if you guys haven't been.
Jim's Steakhouse.
Father-in-law's birthday today. Shout out to Alan Hubry.
We was just sitting here making fun of Henry.
Oh, yeah?
You are correct, Henry. Jason Williams did break and run the first one against Brandon.
So Brandon won that cue.
Yeah, he did.
That's
He's
sick.
pretty pumped about it too. Is he using it yet?
Yeah, I think so.
He's been breaking with a shooting cue for forever. So both of y'all got a few years on me, so I don't want to hear it. But I finished 17th. Oh, never say that, Henry. You never say you finished 17th. Just say you didn't play good. You never put a number there.
We asked him what the payout was for 17th place. About 25, 50 cents, somewhere around
Oh
there.
man. So I'm rubbing it in on you, Henry. I apologize. Well, that's good, Gwen. Usually the circle, when it's spinning, it's buffering on your end, not our end, and there's not a lot we can do about that. But I'm really glad that it's not doing anything for you as far as that goes. Tree fitting, he says.
Who we got here? Tony Dye and
Tony Dye and Parker
Martin.
Martin. Jamie Martin's boy.
Oh, okay.
I really don't think he likes being referred to as Jamie Martin's son.
Yeah.
And understandably
I understand
so.
that. Yeah. He
you
wants
want
to make his own name.
You kind of do your own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, when your dad's a legend, so.
Right. I used to get that at Prime all the time.
I could
It's like,
imagine so.
You Robin Berry's
Yeah.
son? Yeah. Yeah.
See, that happens to my dad all the time. Are you Chris Easton's dad? He told me one time, he said, I try to tell everybody I do have a name. It ain't Chris's dad.
Good old Jackie. Man, I saw that awesome comeback by Jeremy against Kenny.
Yeah,
I
he
watched
struggled
parts of
the
that.
first 2 rides.
Yeah, he
and
did.
then,
I watched parts of it where he came back.
did you see where he played the 2-ball off the 10?
No.
Oh, you'll have to go back and watch it. That was a fantastic
Ooh,
shot.
that's a bummer. No, but I saw some comments. Like I was just kind of had it off onto the table, off to the side, kind of playing and watching some comments here and there.
Oh, Henry. Tony Dye's got he's got a chance. That was a perfect shot.
Yeah, I left him open with that 3.
He's got a chance here to finish this set off.
Oh, this is on the loser side.
Yeah, this is the loser side, race to 3.
Okay.
I can tell you our next match will be featuring professional pool player Danny Harriman versus a up-and-coming pool player from Sedalia by the name of Nick Keller.
That'd be a good match.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, obviously everybody expects Danny to do Danny things, but Nick's capable.
Yeah.
So
Danny's beatable.
yeah,
I mean, everybody here is beatable. That's the biggest thing. It's just could be anybody's day today.
I'm feeling pretty good. I'd be really tickled to get past my next match in the winter side.
Oh no.
Tony's just not been comfortable today.
It's hard to slow roll these balls on these tables.
And you're wrong, Henry. I've made my dad famous. He says, "Oh, Chris is your son? Can I get your autograph?" Oh, Parker here. This is a testy shot.
Yeah, I was thinking he would want a little bit more of an angle on that.
Is a stun draw. You maybe try to draw it for the side. Yep, just like that. Oh, he hit that good, guys.
He did.
It just he did everything right besides make the ball. I know that sounds like a, obvious statement, but that was a very, very tough shot. Tony and I's got a pretty good look at closing this set out here and moving on in the loser side.
Oh, he socked it though. Okay, it traveled a lot further than I was expecting it to.
Tony keeps things very, very, very simple.
Yeah.
And that's something Jeremy and I was just talking about.
Little as movement as possible.
Yep, that's exactly right, Henry. These corner pockets on these diamonds will throw a ball like that out. If you put bottom English and you shoot it hard, you have to hit it right, or it will throw it out. So, guys, we're going to take just a quick break, and we'll be right back with the action. We'll be back on the winner side. So stay with us while we run a couple commercials for you guys.
right, next up we got Nick Keller versus Danny Harriman. This is gonna be a great match.
Let's do it for you.
Looks like Danny won the coin toss. Gets the break first.
Getting good, brother.
Thank you.
Man, it's so cool to see Danny out here actually playing in this tournament.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I know we talked about it earlier, but we grew up playing with this guy and watching him play, watching him on ESPN, and he lived right down the road from me.
Yeah.
You know, coming over to the house growing up, and he used to play with us.
It was cool. He just came up after my match with Jason Miller, talking to me and told me he's always in my corner, even more than I think.
Yeah.
So that's cool to hear.
He's always been so supportive of us league kids when we were growing up,
Yeah.
helping us in any way, shape, or form. Like, he always took time to help us and teach us something.
Yeah.
He loves to teach people how to play.
Remember when he had the lessons out of the repair shop?
Yeah. Repair shop. I won quite a few tournaments out there at the old repair shop back in the day.
I double dipped old Danny Harriman at the repair shop one night. Went and bought everyone Taco Bell. My Taco Bell bill was higher than the money I won at the tournament.
Yeah, I was talking to Grayson yesterday at Dennis's, and he didn't even know about the repair shop or stuff like that. He just got into pool, a couple years ago. But the old repair shop, that was a good place to just go hang out.
Yeah. Had really good wings, too.
Yeah. Alright, so Danny had a dry break, and it looks like Nick's got a clear shot at the one.
Glenn, Jason Miller went first in the Calcutta. I'm surprised it wasn't Danny. Jason was extremely surprised that he got picked, but man, Jason's playing probably the best pool out of anyone here right now.
Yeah, it went Miller, and then Jeremy, and then Danny.
Yeah, Danny was our third blind pick.
Oh, man. That would have been a nice shot. Oh, he made it. But, unfortunately, it's not the pocket he called, so it is his opponent's shot. Or he has the option to give it up, but I don't see Danny doing that here. He's got a clear view of the 2-ball. So right there, he had accidentally moved the 10-ball a little bit, trying to get that template off there, and he just asked his opponent if it was all right where he put it.
Is that now? I was just... I'll be up soon. Oh man, look at that matchup.
Oh man, Aaron and Kenny. Yeah, that'll be a good match. Man, I'd love to see that the Kenny Jeremy match going on. I wish I was here for it, but I saw that he come back from a 2-0.
Yeah, Jeremy hit a gear. Jeremy
When he hits
is...
his gears,
man.
he's gone. Like, you can't catch him.
Glenn, yes, Danny is still on the winner's side.
Yeah, this is a race to 5. So has he set it up for the 6-10 combo? Surely not. That 10's kind of far off the rail. There's a lot of room for error there.
I can't see. I was looking over at the chat.
Yeah, 6 is frozen up against the rail right behind Danny's head.
I don't know. I think he can use a little bottom. Yeah, and float it right back up.
Okay. Just cut it up the rail. I wanted to hit it a little harder, but
Yeah.
That 9's in the way for the bank shot too. I'd be worried about scratching here if it was me. But Danny's got a lot of cue ball control that I do not have. So
What a freaking
right, just like that. I mean, that's something that.
That's why he's a pro.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you, the pros on the tour respect his game more than probably just about anyone else on tour.
Right.
Henry and I got a chance to go to Pennsylvania, and I got to go back the next year and hung out with Danny the whole time as well. And man, it was a treat sitting there with him. I sat down with him in the bleachers on the pro side, and there was nothing but pros sitting around us listening to Danny's stories. They all had mad respect for his game. And to be honest, he's a different player when he's in that atmosphere. He's even better, which is scary.
All right, Danny. He didn't do a break and run, but I mean,
He still got a couple of great shots.
he pretty much ran that table. Because I think Nick had actually missed the 2 ball, so I mean, Danny had the rest of them.
Nick can shoot.
Nick can shoot, yeah, but it just bobbled that 2 in that corner. I think
Yeah.
it was the 2, maybe it was the 1. I don't remember.
It's a little intimidating, too, to play Danny. So.
Yeah, and I've played Nick. Nick's a dang good shot.
He can't find the template. I wouldn't mind not finding any more templates. I mean, Laura, I think it's either Danny or Jeremy or Jason Miller at this point. Jason's playing the best right now, but the gear that I don't know much about Jason's gear. I've played him. He and I have played 2 very good sets the last time we've played each other. But the gear that Danny has and always has had, and the gear that Jeremy's at with all the tournaments here lately, it could be either or with either of those 2. I hope it comes down to Danny and Jeremy playing at some point in the tournament.
Yeah, and Jeremy's great at high pressure games. I mean, he kicks into that gear. I mean, he just goes insane.
I remember when we were 16 or 17 at Dennis's, and Jeremy was playing Danny, and I think he ended up beating Danny like 9-5. So Jeremy loves that game.
And he's on a bar box a lot more than Danny is.
Yeah, Danny doesn't play bar box pool.
That's why I was so surprised that he even came tonight, because, I mean, it's just unreal for him to be playing on a bar box right now.
He says he doesn't really do tournaments anymore. And I was like, well, heck, you don't even... Oh, man, that's...
There were so many chances for balls to drop
Yeah.
right there. The 1, the 3, the 4, the 7, the 9. I mean, everything.
Danny said that he actually mainly plays on the 10.5s. So he said the 9s look a little small to him, let alone the 7s. So, I mean, he's probably...
Out of his element right now.
He's probably shooting BBs into buckets right now, to be
Right.
honest.
Absolutely. Yeah, when you go for playing on them big tables, these little ones, it's like those pockets are a mile wide.
Jeff, I wish I could have been there with you guys. I would have loved to have seen him back when he was younger. Back whenever I was a young kid, he used to... I probably played better then than I do now, honestly, but he would always tell me how much of himself that he saw in me on the pool table. It felt good to hear that kind of stuff. He still tells me that all the time. He is always bumping me up. He's just a nice
He
guy.
went for the safety. Okay.
Man, what a shot. He's buried behind the 9.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good play.
I can't see a whole lot, but it looks like maybe he can go 2 rails.
I was thinking the mass save between the 8 and the 9, but
Mikey's thinking about the jump bank.
I'm gonna jump it over here to this far right edge and do the 2 rail there into the 2 with a little mass save jump. Kick shot.
Yeah, a little jump kick bank combo.
Calling the 2-3 combo into the side pocket,
10 ball, 6 rails.
Yeah.
After all that, done. Game over. I don't even think he needs to shoot it. Let's just go ahead and give him the win.
Just give it to him.
Yeah, this is what I'm looking
yeah,
at.
That's probably the smartest option. Is picking that 2 rail or 2 rail kick. Just making contact.
He needs to hit about that first diamond with some right spin
Yeah.
to spin it around
To
that
get around the
5.
five.
He's got it.
He got
Nice
it.
shot.
Yeah, that was-
Oh no.
That's what I was worried about. I almost said something about getting that 2-9 or 2-10 combo set up. I was worried about him hitting it too full and actually getting into that 10.
I think Danny swings at it. It's quite the cut, but
Yeah, I think he swings at it. I mean, you just trim that 2 ball and
he's looking at something.
yeah, he's looking
He-
at his next option, so he might not.
He might play the kick behind the 2, send the 2 ball off the long rail behind the 4 and the 7 and try and hold that cue ball up. That may be what he's looking at
Yeah,
when he was looking. No, he's
going for it.
maybe he's going to try and park the 2 on the 4 and this.
There it is.
What a shot.
Nice shot, Danny. Man.
Automatic. Of course, Glenn's going to say combo all day.
Oh yeah.
Glenn would have 3-railed that combo on the side.
Oh man, Danny being up 2 and he's got the break.
Trying to pay attention because I will be on one of the next 2 open tables. Started off super shaky today, wasn't confident in my win at all, and then was super confident in a loss and super confident in my next win. So hopefully I can keep that focus. Really, I'm just kind of enjoying watching Danny play some pool.
I am too. So he's got to go for the 2 ball here, and it's frozen up next to 15-14. If he can't make this, he definitely wants to make sure that 15 doesn't sit inside that pocket. Looks like old Snowden's there on the table right next to us, table 2. What would you do here? You definitely don't want to leave a 15 in the pocket.
I'm gonna jump bank the 2. No. I almost think that 15 is natural to come out and make that 12 on the side.
I was thinking maybe trying to go for the 12.
I think he's trying to figure out where everything's gonna land.
Yeah, once he does hit that.
We'll see. I'm interested to see what he does here. He's pushing out.
Oh, he pushed. Okay.
All right.
Wanting him to leave the 15 in that side pocket.
I'm not sure I actually shoot the 215 12, but I was just looking.
Oh, it's Jeremy and Brett over there on table 2. That'd be a good game to watch too.
Yeah, they were playing when I walked by, and I think Jeremy was up. Either 2-1, 3-1, I can't remember.
Yeah, they had just started when I came back here.
So, yeah, it might have been.
They gave it back to Danny. I think Danny wanted that. He had a plan this whole time. Oh.
Was he trying to get that cue ball back there safe behind the 8?
Yeah, I think so. Think that 15 goes by the 12? Off of Karen?
Yeah, I think so.
You Karen or combo? Probably
I
Karen.
think Danny's going to go and get someone, because I'm pretty sure it's called shot. It's not called pocket, right?
Right, it's just called shot. And you can only call, well, yeah, I don't know.
I'd be like, I'm gonna hit the 2, and then whatever happens after here, as long as the 15 falls, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. So he's looking at the combo. Yep.
That went dead.
Yeah. Smooth. All right, that puts Nick Keller on the board. Yeah, he was counting the balls, but they had already used the other balls. Kyle Foland, 2-4. Not sure what he means there.
He might be talking about Jeremy's match. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe he was talking about the 2. The 4 was already sitting on the other side. Maybe he was saying bank the 2 into the 4. I'm not sure. I didn't look over there for a little bit.
Glenn, we should have a tourney where everyone shows up in costumes as Halloween. Yeah, go ahead, Glenn. You wear a costume, we'll all be there with you. Make sure you wear your monkey suit.
I'm gonna dress up as a pool player.
Didn't Danny break the last rack?
I think so.
I think Danny broke the last one. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Danny broke and then he pushed out.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be in the middle of that. It's not my call and not my tournament.
That's on them.
Same with the rack, Michael. There's nothing we can do about calling an illegal rack or.
Yeah, we're just spectators. We can't interfere in this kind of stuff. We're not even running this tournament, so we are strictly streaming.
Even when Chris runs the tournament, I don't want to use a replay. This is an amateur pool tournament. It's never been announced that the replay is used for anything like that, so it is not my call.
Yeah, we stay out of all interfering with any games. It shouldn't be a problem to run this table out. That's a nice spread, pretty easy. Get out and go.
Which wouldn't happen if Nick were the one breaking, so.
Right. Yeah, that really hurts Nick. I mean, that's.
There's a little gap right there for the. Just to kind of stop the 3 where it's at. But Danny likes to get flashy. He likes to move the cue ball.
He's going to go off this rail and come right back where he. Oh, wow, he got really flashy. Okay.
And see, I don't like this shot, but
No.
Danny probably drains it, goes 3 rails back and forth, and gets straight in on the 6.
Yeah. I'd say he leaves it for the side pocket. He'll come around 2 rails.
He's using bottom right.
Technically 2 rails. I mean,
Yeah,
it wasn't wrong.
1, 2.
I wasn't wrong, but I didn't say which 2.
Doesn't matter, you called
But I
it.
called the side pocket. 3 rails this, 8 in the same side pocket. 2 railed it. I thought he'd get a little bit more on it, but
He's
he's gold.
just he can just put the cue ball where he wants, so it's no
He's
big
on
deal.
cruise control right now.
3-1.
Good shooting, Danny. You gonna break again?
Winter break. Man, this stream, I'm really happy with it today. It's ran smooth. We've not had any complaints about loud noises. We've not had any stream breakdowns. It's been super smooth for 7 hours and 22 minutes straight. So We've almost got a full work day in, and I would say we've probably got another 4 hours.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
I mean, we're flying. Everyone's playing some great pool right now. That's normally where there's 1 match, 2 matches in the losers bracket that's kind of straggling.
But I don't even think there is right now.
There isn't, and the losers bracket's staying with the winners bracket, and there's not enough tables right now to play the losers bracket, so we're cruising. John Hill's been staying on top of it all day. I'm gonna give him some kudos on a well-ran tournament.
Yeah, for sure. Especially being his first tournament being ran.
Yeah, he also did some raffles, some side pots, and he didn't play, so I mean he was here for the players today. I'm definitely happy with this tournament. We helped him out a little bit, but really not
Just getting started.
not much.
After that, I mean, everything's been smooth flowing on his part.
You could tell he was a little nervous starting off. This was his first tournament ever that I know of. He could have done. Oh
Ooh.
no, that's not good.
And he made 3 balls.
And
No, 2 balls.
I thought that 3 was gonna drop.
I thought the 1 was going.
And the 1, yeah. There's some work.
Yeah. That 1's deep in the pocket.
Also, Chris did the
Calcutta.
the Calcutta, so
So
that's not something I would want to do. I'm not good at it. I'm not loud. I'm not.
yeah,
not
I love that
exciting.
announcer voice when I'm on a microphone.
Chris likes to talk it up with. Ooh, I think Danny's gonna push out here into a jump shot on the 1, but free the 2 ball up. That would be strong. I want to see this.
That would be.
Man, I hope he does that. I think Keller takes it though. I think he's
Pretty confident in his jump shots.
he decided not to.
Especially with the 1 sitting in the pocket.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sitting in the pocket too, you don't know where that cue ball's. That cue ball
It
could get
just
crazy.
Stop right where it's at. Or
It could hit a
fall
point.
through.
It could
Yeah.
bounce off the table. I mean, there's all kinds of.
Ooh,
Look at
he
this.
hit it hard. Now player safety.
He's looking at it different than what I would. That's why I like watching him play.
See, I probably would have just drawn that back about middle of the table on the top and just kind of cut that in, but he drew it back way down there.
Yeah, this is how I would play it. I think he was actually trying to draw in between it.
And hit it
And hit
break
it.
it out of there. I know he was really worried about that 8-9.
He didn't like the 7 ball either.
Yeah.
I don't like the 7 ball, honestly.
Oh, nice shot. Did he call that?
No.
No, he did not. Man, that was a nice shot.
At least he's honest about
See,
it.
In a call your shot or call your pocket shot game, I'm always at least gonna point at a pocket just in case it goes, if there's a chance.
Yeah.
Like,
He's still not liking that 8-9. Really, I mean, he can carry him that 9 ball, and he's just got to get past it a little bit. Yeah, he's still looking at
the 6-10. Because that is his next shot.
maybe the 6-10's easier than trying to get past all these. I mean, if it's the easier shot, why not?
Yeah, I mean, technically he could break him out right now, but he wouldn't.
Nah,
himself
I
much
think
on the
he
6.
likes that 6-10.
I think so too.
No, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, he just, like I said, he's a little flashy. If I could move the cue ball and put it wherever I wanted, I would too.
This
gotta
game
play-
would be easy if we could do that.
I got to play caveman pool.
If we could put the cue ball where we wanted it every single shot, this game would be too easy. That's why Danny just plays strictly bank pool 90% of the time. I mean, it's just gives him more of a challenge, and he's one of the best in the world at banks.
Did he seriously do that?
Yeah, he did, but he didn't call that.
Okay.
He called that side.
I'm glad he didn't do that on purpose, because if he did, I was about to lose my shit. Sorry for that.
See, he's wondering about that 8-9 too, but he could.
He could play it here to where
But
he
he-
spins off the rail, hits the 8, and then it kind of knocks him out for the 7.
Yeah, that
Oh, man,
seven's
that
gonna be a hard
seven's-
shot. It's so close to that tip.
That 7's tough enough as is, let alone trying to use the 8 ball to get to it.
Right.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Now he can still float up there if he's worried about it.
It's so I hate those. I mean, we talked about this with Jeremy earlier. Trying to go up the rail past a side pocket is always kind of nerve-wracking. Yeah, come off to it. He wanted to break that 8 out. He left a good safety, though. I mean, he can see it, but he's got a jack back here. He's going off the rail first.
I think he just makes this ball and then gets the cue ball to come and float back up kind of center of table where it's at, and then play the carom on the 8 and 9.
Keith Fleetwood. They kind of go hand in hand in this game. Two words that are used a lot in pool.
If you want to hear more, just like, follow, and share the stream, and we'll...
Dang, he did it again. But he at least didn't break up that 8-9, and he didn't leave him the carom either.
That's kind of rough.
Again, I think he was just so worried about trying to break those two out that he just didn't focus on actually making the shot. So he's gonna kick that 8 over on this left side rail and leave the cue ball up against the 9.
Or is he going to try and make the 9? I can't tell if he's going to bury the cue ball.
That ain't bad.
So I would take it
Yeah.
for where that was at and how he hit that ball. I'll take that leave.
Yeah. So he's just gonna soft hit it and try to get that cue ball over there by that corner pocket, maybe. Yeah, that's the way I would go. I'd get the cue ball down here more.
Mr. Dylan Kofer just sent me that.
Yeah, figure out a price. Let me know. See what I can do. Yeah, I think I would. He's gonna go straight on with it. I liked what he was doing before, where he brought the cue ball down here and leaves the 8 ball on the rail.
Oh my god.
He's gonna try and hide it behind the 11.
I think he's just trying to leave it that end rail, leave it long and hard, but like we were talking about earlier, Danny plays on the 10.5s and
Long shots are
the
nothing.
9. This
Yeah.
this is shooting a BB into a bucket for him.
Yeah.
He's even going to use some type of English here, watch, and just spin the crap out of it. Nope, the only time he didn't. I figured he'd want to.
Getting a lot of draw on it.
Oh, a little much. Side pockets there for the bailout.
Yeah, I think he forgets that he's on a 7-footer. You know, because when he does his draws, like they go 8 feet past where they're supposed to. But I mean, it's worked out every time. So
You got 6 pockets.
yeah, exactly.
Especially when the last ball is in the middle of the table, you have a lot of different options. All right, just put Danny on the hill.
With his 6th break this rack.
Six viewers. Good.
Oh, man.
Can't thank you all enough for hanging out with us all day today. I mean, most of you have been on here virtually the entire day watching this, and
Yeah, it's been cool.
we can't express our gratitude enough. We have so much love and support for this stream from family, friends, and just people in the pool community.
I've received a couple of, well, one donation from Mr. Sam Waltz,
Mr. Military Sam.
and that was greatly appreciated. Big fan of Sam's.
Oh, yeah.
He's loving the stream, told us all about it.
He was supposed to be here today, I believe, but I think he got sick or a family member got sick and just couldn't make it. But
Ooh, they need to take that one ball rolled off.
yeah.
Danny saw it. He's going to get it.
Oh, yeah, Danny, don't let it sit on that table. There is no interference on the table for Danny.
Mr. Jeremy Johnson, yes, that's Mikey Berry.
What's up, Jeremy? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in.
Tanya, were you scared that your brother would buy you a bunch of shots or something? Some payback?
No, I think she'd like that too much. Nice shot. I mean, he left a shot, but that was a good hit.
Oh. Yeah, we got to do Aaron versus...
Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody keeps using those emojis, and I just keep looking over, and it looks like a steak
It's like a cookie.
or a cookie or
It's
something.
like the gingerbread man's face, and I want to eat it.
That's kind of a tough lead. He's got to stretch over the table, that 4-ball, 3-ball there. A lot of room for safety, though. Get that 2 down there behind the 5 and the 8. Or the cue ball. That works, too. It's a nice shot. I don't think I've seen Danny jump
I
yet.
don't know. He told me he doesn't even have a break cue until today for this tournament. And his games that he plays, I doubt there's a jump stick. But man, for some reason, I feel like he's going to be good at it.
Oh, no. Oh. That worked
Pretty
out.
fortunate. I'm going to want that leave every time I miss. So nothing to complain about there.
He even makes his misses.
Totally did it on purpose, bro.
Yeah.
Danny's just an old school player. He and I were talking. He said he's never really had a break cue until this tournament. He's always used this shooting stick to break. That's how I was raised by all those same guys. And Mr. Andy Gilbert always kept a nice hard tip on there, and that's just all I always played with. I broke and played with it. Another guy I miss right there. We used to hang out with Andy and Vicky all the time.
All the time, playing pool at their house. And
seeing all the projects he had going on, the different sticks he
Oh
was making
man,
at
that
the time.
pirate ship.
Oh my god, he had so many. Man, this is a really tight jump. I'll be pretty impressed. Yeah, that was a really tight jump.
That's the sellout.
Yeah, especially since he broke all those balls up.
I'm pretty sure he can play this to kind of stop the cue right where the 3's at. That leaves a natural angle from the 4 to the 5.
You putting the 2 in the side?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. And then hitting a 3 for the 4. Yeah.
Screw it. Go ahead and do the 210. Get it over with.
Just be done with it.
I know Glenn Nolan, who's been watching the stream, he would be firing at this 210. Wow.
Talk about firing.
You just want to keep the 4 and the 5 close together. No big deal. I'm so confused on that.
Yeah, I don't know why
It seemed
he drilled that.
maybe we're just not seeing what he was seeing, but
Well, I guarantee you we're not seeing what he's seeing.
Glenn said, "Yep, he was all there for the 210."
I was gonna say he's probably gonna put it on the rail, but it looks like he's gonna kiss up next to it. Oh,
I think he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
He's gonna get a little weird here. He's not gonna want to hit it very hard.
Nice.
Weird angle.
A little harder, but this gives him a good setup for the 6. Little low left.
Man, I try shots like that anymore. I used to be able to hit those, and now the cue ball goes 14 rails.
Yeah.
Just a touch.
Yeah, little left. Get
Man.
back over here and get straight in on the 6.
Great shot.
Oh, not straight in, but
He's got his little bit of angle to come off that rail.
and get back up on the other side of the table.
Get out of there.
Woo!
Now he's a little funny on the 7 to the 8. So
He's
he's
still
got to
got
use.
an angle though, and it'll 2 rail it.
Yeah, he's still going to probably use a little top right.
Yeah.
Hold that cue ball up a little bit so it's not so far up near the side. No,
I would have gone a little, yeah.
just not a great shot there. This rack has not been a easy one, but as long as you make the balls, it doesn't matter. Nick's going to like it.
Yeah.
Nick's not going to like it.
No. Man, like he misses and it's so perfect. Like it works out every time. He may be able to break those balls out right here too.
Yeah, I think
Coming off that
it's
long rail.
it's not a given. I mean, even then, if he just does a little bit of a draw stroke.
I just hit it with a little bit of power and come off that long
Yeah,
rail.
I think. Well, he's looking at the 9-10. Maybe
I
that
don't
lined
think
up.
that goes. Our angle kind of is hard to tell, but I don't think that's dead end. You definitely don't want to miss right here, though. Like in these 3 balls left on the table.
What do you think about jumping the 9 and the 10 and kicking the 8 ball in your jump kick?
Yeah,
Yeah, I like
yeah.
that.
I like that. And carry it over. Yeah. Actually, I'd probably jump the 9-10, kick it, bank the 8 down here in its bottom right-hand corner.
Oof, that's not what he wanted. 9 goes right on the side, 10's dead. Good
Yeah,
shit, brother.
You got Jeremy Huntley back. He just won his match.
Yeah!
Against Matt Snowden.
You're up.
Little
Brace
rotation
you
time.
out.
Brandon, ain't you gonna go play now? Who do you got
With
play?
my new Jacoby Black.
At least I came in time for this.
Was that my
commentate
tickets that I
this
just
match.
bought? Were those my tickets I just bought that won that stake?
Yeah.
My dad had those.
I'm just kidding. All right, that's the game right there. Match set.
That's
Danny
a
Harriman
good
wins it
match.
5-1. Good job, Danny. It was good shooting. We'll take a little short commercial break. Kind of put some of our sponsors up here, and we'll be back as soon as the next match is ready to go. We are back.
Live!
We got Aaron Skivers and Kenny Turner.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Oh, this is a race to 3.
It is a race of 3. Let's get that
Switch
up there.
that for you.
Bam, bam, got it.
Bam. Rocking and rolling.
Yeah, race to 3. This is another one I like seeing back in the pool scene. Is Kenny Turner.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just one of those guys I grew up watching play pool, learning from, playing against in those Thursday night tournaments over there at Sir Gregory's. You know, since he couldn't play in the Tuesday night tournaments because he was too dang good. Mr. 9-ball state champ. But even at 14, I was playing with the big guys on Thursdays. I didn't care. I feel like I played better and got better by playing people that were way above my...
Look at this break.
Man.
Look at this break.
Make them all, Aaron.
Well, so all you got to do is shoot the 2 and get on the 4. You're pretty much there.
Yeah. And that 2 goes by the 10, so I mean, he's got a shot, and the 8-ball blocks him from scratching or anything, so yeah, don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, there's no any worries going on.
That's probably the best break I've seen.
He's been breaking well. Smash.
Chris was doing really well with his breaks, too.
Yeah.
Chris's breaks were looking phenomenal. Yeah, Johnson, this is 2 giants, man. I mean, it's going to be a good match.
210 Karam, Glenn Nolan says, well, Glenn.
He's going for that.
You know he is, too.
210.
I'm not sure, Jeff. I don't know when we're going to be playing. So, yeah, Jeff asked when Danny and myself are going to be playing.
I'd
Not sure, buddy.
say towards the end of the tournament.
I think we're up next as far as bracket-wise, but as far as when it'll be up, I'm not sure.
I wish I knew his password. Stupid fingerprints. Why can't we all have the same fingerprints? Nice shot. Yeah, see, that 8 just blocked him from ever scratching on that shot, and he made the 8. That's just one less ball he's got to worry about later on. You know? When you're playing 10 ball and you only got to make 6, you're doing pretty good. Jeffrey, I can probably send you a message on Facebook whenever they go up if you plan on getting off. I mean, of course, I want you to stay and watch everything, but if you've got something to do, I can send you a message once they get back up. Yeah, not a problem. So he got himself a little bit more of an angle here than he probably wanted. He probably wanted to where he could just follow straight up and get that 6 in his bottom left. I mean, he still could, but he's probably going to come on this bottom rail here.
They get a little awkward.
Yeah, just...
This is one you could almost just roll forward.
Is he going for the side?
I don't like this at all.
I don't like that at all. That cue ball's going to travel so much.
I like just rolling the 5 in the corner. And
Leaving the cue ball down here by the 10.
Not even there, because then you do that, then you start bringing in the 10 into play. If you just roll it up here by the side
And just cut it.
and just take your 6, the 6 isn't that difficult.
No, that's not. It's so far off the rail.
Yeah.
That's not a hard cut.
He's gonna shoot a shot here.
Wow.
I don't. Yeah, I really just like him rolling there. Of course, we're not seeing the exact angle. It may not have been there. The roll, the roll
Right, that could have been
forward,
a lot more of an angle and
Yeah.
a lot harder shot than what we think. Do you bank it? Or do
I
you
think you
cut it?
just play safe here.
Do you think so?
Just roll the cue ball up in behind the 10.
Get behind the 10 ball? Yeah.
Make sure that 6 is. You want to try to keep a 6 somewhere in the middle of the table. You don't want it on a rail or near a pocket because it's just much easier to kick balls when it's. Oh, he didn't get there at all.
No, soft it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but I mean, wasn't much you could do with that. Just hit it a little bit harder. Yep. Kenny's another one of those ones when you see him stroking, you think he's about to just drill the ball, and then his stroke just like instantly slows down as he goes to hit it. and hits it so smooth. All right, that puts Kenny up 1-0. Something like when somebody wins, he just like smacks on the screen. That'd be cool. Do that. Maybe next time we play with it. All right, let's see Kenny's break. I wasn't here for him and Jeremy's match earlier, so
He was breaking really well.
Yeah.
He, the
Ooh,
problem
get out of there.
was the problem was that right there. He kept losing the cue ball, and our set, the 10 ball, kept getting in the way of the 1 ball for me. So I enjoyed the early 10 balls.
Yeah, I saw your comeback, man. That was awesome. I watched a little bit of it while I was at dinner.
Yeah, he jumped up 2 on me, and then
Yeah,
I decided we'll start playing a little bit, hopefully.
yeah. Time to wake up.
I hit a 2-ball carom shot that got me fired up. It was a tough shot, and I figured to shoot it. There wasn't any safe or nothing, and it had just come off of a terrible shot that I had shot. So I said, screw it.
So I think I do the 1 in the corner, 2 in the corner, 3 in the side, but I'm gonna hit it off the 7 to get it off that rail.
Definitely an option.
I definitely want to get that 7 off of that little bitty corner right there, because there's so many room for error right there.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at, too.
Yeah, just break that 7 off the rail just slightly. I mean, you don't have to just cream it, but
Right, yeah, just move it a couple
just
inches.
enough where you can have the option of hitting a corner or a side pocket, no matter where you put the ball. Little hard. No, he's right. That was good. Yeah.
So you make the 3 off the 7, roll it forward for the 6. Know where the 7 lies.
It should just kick. Oh, he missed it.
That was a bad shot there. You had 3/4
He
of the
knows
ball
it
to
too.
get
He
there,
grabbed his
yeah.
hat instantly. He wanted to get that off
So
that
now
rail.
what's he gonna do?
So
now
I think he's
gonna
gonna
kill
try
the
and
game.
freeze it on the rail,
Yeah, that's
and
all
then
he
come
can
in
do.
this bottom right hand corner.
He's in a bad way here.
Yeah.
Because even if he freezes that and gets a shot on the 7 straight in, what are you gonna do with the 8?
Yeah,
you
I mean,
gotta, he's gonna
Well,
have
I
to
mean,
come
you
with
got the
that
9
three.
here
Yeah.
in this corner. So I mean, if you follow it up
He's
and
gotta
you
come
can
with some
carry him into
shots,
that
yeah.
9,
Yeah.
or you can even cut it into that 9 and leave the 8 right there in the pocket. I mean, there's a few things, but it's just a lot harder now than what it needed to be. If you would have just touched that 7 even slightly.
I think he probably juices this up and gets underneath it. I think that's your only option here. I don't know if he can hold that. Yeah, it has to be perfect. Otherwise, you're in no man's land. There's nothing you can do. It's got to
Right.
be absolutely
Now,
perfect.
unless we're at a wrong angle and it can be cut into that side, which I don't think it
It
can.
doesn't look like it from the shadow of the rail.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. I think it's so close that you're not going to want to attempt that. Yeah, I think he's just going to slow roll it onto the rail. Get himself a straight in
He's
shot.
juicing.
Oh, he is juicing.
He's nowhere near.
Yeah.
That's 2 times now. Aaron did it, and then Kenny's done it. They both loaded up on try to get 3-rail shape and came up very, very short. So now here, if it's froze, you are in a bad way.
So what about just coming off the 7 and coming off that rail and getting down here and hitting the 9 in? I'd call the 9 at least.
I don't
But
think it
leaving the
goes.
cue ball down here, you don't think it gets past the 10?
No. I don't think he can. I don't think he can manipulate the angle enough.
I was
without the
thinking
cue
if you
ball
came off the
scratching.
rail. But yeah, maybe
Yeah,
not.
It's too deep.
Right.
It's got to come in a little less steep. to get in behind it and make it. He's in a bad spot here. I almost like just rolling up on it and free. You know what I mean? Just that little old school double kiss, because it leaves your opponent in such a tough spot here.
It does. I would. I'd still probably go with what I was saying, getting that cue ball down here by the 9, or at least down here on that short rail. That was an incredible shot by Kenny. Sorry we had that muted. We were trying to figure out some things about who might be playing next on the table or just future things.
I didn't see where
he side cross banked it.
Cross banked it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Like drilled it. I mean, he hit it with some power.
Yep.
Like, look, Aaron's sitting there laughing. He's like, dude, that's an incredible shot. I mean, nope, not Aaron, Kenny. But see, I was even thinking, like, even trying to do what I said with that 9 down here. But, I mean, not go for it, maybe call it, but leave the cue ball down here and the 7 somewhere up in here. Not really leaving him a shot, but, I mean, if you can make it, you can, might as well go for that one. You know, that's why I married him. Like, yes. Because he's good with a stick. Yeah, that was an awesome shot. Man, that's why I love this streaming even more. Just you actually get to watch some big players make some incredible shots. And when you're out there and just walking around, talking to people and watching some games, you miss a lot. But with this, I mean, you're seeing all the big shots. Mike McLean, it's going great. I mean, God, his break.
Yeah.
Ooh, I mean, they kind of clumped up there at the side.
See the two just.
It just
spot
set
up.
inside the spot.
It's
on
just.
that thing. It's set up.
Come on, man.
It's set up inside the dot. It rolled probably an inch to get back in its spot.
I don't manipulate anything.
No.
They don't affect the game at all.
No. All right, well, he's definitely going to come off short rail. Hit the 2 ball thin, leave the cue ball in the long rail. Oh, he called it. Did he call this corner?
Can he cut that?
Can he make that?
I'm going to say he apparently can.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you know what? He may have put that was like a little 2-way, I think.
Yeah, I mean, either he made it and got shave on the 3, or he got a safety.
Yeah.
Good shot. Well, I mean, he's got a couple options. So, it's unfortunate that 4 is where it's at. You can probably get that 2 rail, but I wouldn't go that route anyway. Honestly, I'd probably jump at it.
Might be his best bet here. Jump in. Gives you the angle for shape.
Yeah.
Or at least get out so you can see the 3. Definitely mowing it over.
He's calling it, and he's shooting 3.
3 rail, yeah. Wrap the corner.
Nice shot.
Oh, he drained it.
Nope.
He drained it.
He got
Oh,
seven
it was
first.
so close.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
close.
oh,
That was a good shot. And got to put in some work here.